All right, lock in, chat. Next video. The kid who stole $230 million.
No way.
Oh my god! $242 million! You know?
I think the original problem with this was that they did this on a Discord call. I know very rough details of this story, but I'm pretty sure they convinced like a billionaire that they needed a code for something for their wallet, and then they ended up getting sent like 240 million in Bitcoin. Yo, honestly, if they didn't like buy all this shit, put some of the money away, and then be like, oh, error, send it back, they probably wouldn't have been caught. Because, like, obviously, yeah, if you see, like, 21-year-olds splurging this amount of money that had no money previously, you're going to assume they got it in some illegal manner.
Like it's game time. I wake up, flex, thumbs down, that check, no drip, just tell them running.
I would never be going to a club, though. Even 230 mil, bro. I would never be going to a club. F clubs. I hate nightclubs. They're so ass, dude. They're boring and everything's overpriced. There's like a few good nightclubs, and I've been to like one that I liked, but even then, bro, every drink is like $25.
It's the 19th of August, 2024, the day a group of young adults carried out one of the largest crypto heists ever recorded. 20-year-old Malone Lem, 18-year-old Vir Chatal, 21-year-old Jendiel Serrano, Danish.
That's crazy they're smart enough to do this, though.
Can and Chen. These kids targeted a single Genesis creditor who had no idea they were about to lose a staggering $230 million worth of Bitcoin. But how did they pull it off? Were they expert hackers with advanced coding skills? Well, it was much simpler than it seems. These scammers did something very clever. They hacked into basic human nature. It all began with a phone call, a seemingly harmless contact from Google support. But this call wasn't from Google at all. Using a spoof number, Vichatel, also known as Wiz, convinced the victim that their personal accounts had been compromised. With this false sense of urgency, he gained access to the victim's Gmail and iCloud, where he gathered key security information. Another call followed, this time from Jendiel Serrano, aka Box, claiming to be a representative from Gemini, the crypto exchange the victim used. The victim was tricked into believing their account.
So they convinced him to give them a bunch of... Wow, so they didn't even really hack it. They basically convinced the guy to hand over all the information they needed to just log into his account and steal his money.
Was under attack. Under pressure and convinced they needed to act fast, the victim reset their...
Bro, somebody with $230 million, I feel like that's like an amount of money where you would have somebody handling your finances that wouldn't fall for this. Like, this is obviously like a really good system they had set up. But, like, somebody that's 230 mil getting conned, like, you would have... This is, like, some shit, like, grandmas fall for.
Giving the thieves the access they needed to take control of the Gemini account.
He unlocked 2FA for them.
Sending funds to a compromised wallet. The situation was spiraling, but the victim had no idea. When he was asked to use AnyDesk, a remote access software, it seemed like another step in securing their assets, but in reality, it was the final blow. As the victim unknowingly shared the screen, the private keys to their Bitcoin wallet were exposed, and in just a few clicks, the digital fortune was transferred into the hands of the thieves.
Dude, 4,000 Bitcoin. That reaction is kind of funny, though. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's like winning the Powerball.
No way. No f***ing way.
I see it.
Dude, what's hilarious is in this call, there's probably one of their friends that's just like playing video games, listening to them do this. That's now like an accomplice to the crime. Like, they're just in a Discord server, and like 5 out of the 8 people in the call are like actively just trying to rip 230 million. The other 3 are just like in a fucking ARAM match in League, just like listening in.
The blockchain. It's on the blockchain, bro.
No way.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
In a private video, they recorded the live reactions to the successful transfer of 4,064 bitcoins valued at over $230 million at the time. Clearly excited as they watched the million.
That's probably even more now. How much is 4,000 Bitcoin now? Because Bitcoin spiked in price.
Flow into their wallets.
Is that like 400 mil now?
How did they manage to pull off such a heist? How could someone with that much wealth be deceived so easily? And why will they record themselves in the act of committing such a massive crime? These are questions that might never be fully answered, but one thing was clear. The money was now in the hands of the criminals, and they knew their work wasn't done yet.
Bro, but what do they do now? Like, see, the problem with this level heist, and I mean it is crypto, so it's easier, but now they have to money launder that to themselves. which they didn't do. They just ended up spending it. But like for them to be able to like get that money and now keep it, crypto, it's probably easier. But like for the most part, they would probably have to launder that through something.
Yet, exactly 17 minutes after, they quickly set about laundering the money. To make it
Oh my God. Wait, how did they get caught then? If they laundered the money correctly.
harder for authorities to track the stolen crypto, they split the Bitcoin into smaller amounts and transferred it across 15 different exchanges, a common tactic known as pill chains. The idea was to break the large transactions into smaller ones, making them harder to trace. Bitcoin was swapped for Litecoin, Litecoin was swapped for Ethereum, and Ethereum was swapped for Monero. The process
Oh, wow. So they weren't even doing it through like a business. They were just money laundering crypto by taking the stolen Bitcoin, sending it to a different wallet, converting it, sending it to a different wallet, converting it, and then always just converting it back.
took several days.
I'll just keep a few mil for myself and then return it. I don't know, dude. I feel like that. Well, obviously there's 5 of them, so they're probably gonna split it. So they want more money. At the same time, though, if they had just done it with like 3 mil of the 200 mil, like it might have just been like kind of swept under the rug.
With constant swapping between different currencies and exchanges,
This is crazy high IQ though.
further obscuring the trail.
Go to the top right, the settings bar. Settings, no, not that. Like the swap settings.
Oh my God, they recorded the whole thing too.
Set custom recipient. No, bro, what the hell? Do 998.
Alright, bro, you're so horrible.
You can't.
Bro, I'm clearly busy, Caleb. Planning out.
Wait, the way that I'm hearing this is that like one of them seems to be more of the mastermind and the other ones are like helping him. Cause like he just needed to be taught how to transfer the money.
Heist.
Soon enough, all the stolen money was now clean money, ready to be spent, and the criminals didn't hold back. The day before the
XQC's in the back? Wait, where? Did XQC watch this video? And he just hears himself in the background. He had but unbeknownst to him, 4 of his viewers just pulled off the biggest crypto heist known to man while watching him fucking play like GTA or something.
spent, and the criminals didn't hold back. The day before the heist even took place, they were already planning on how to spend their fortune, sharing links with each other on Telegram of expensive luxury clothes they wanted to purchase, from brands like Louis Vuitton, Givenchy, and Philippe Plein. While most of the crew chose to play it safe, keeping a low profile and resisting the temptation to splurge, one man couldn't help but stand out. His name? Malone Lamb.
Oh no, wait, so did they all actually do what they needed to, but one guy splurged? Dude, if they just stayed in the dark for like a few years.
Like it's game time.
Because then you could just write it off as like, oh, I put a lot of money in crypto early on.
Locked in when it's game time.
I don't know, though. Even if they money launder it, at some point, the government's going to say, where the fuck did you get this money? You know, unless everything's just straight crypto to crypto transaction. Like, especially in the U.S., they're going to be like, where did you come about this? You have $50 million and you're 22. Like, how do you have this money?
Yeah, I'm ballin'.
Malone was based in LA, and the moment he got his hands on the money, he wasted no time diving headfirst into a luxurious lifestyle. Everything he had once watched wealthy people enjoy was
POV, when you see them spend $100K at a club before they got caught by the FBI for a
now
crypto
within his
scam.
reach, ready to become his new reality. Nightclubs became his second home. Almost every night, he hit a club, spending ridiculous amounts of money on VIP sections and bottle services. His bar tabs were unbelievable, some nights costing $260.
Oh, no tip. Oh my God. $187,000 for about 265 grand. What is admin fee? Oh, is that just like the base tip that's already required?
$65,000.
Oh my God, those bottle girls made so much money that night. Holy fuck, dude. That bottle girl, one of those bottle girls went home that night with 10 grand in a pocket. Just like, yeah, some guy just spent fucking $250,000.
$300,000, and even more than $500,000
A 600, dude, 600 grand on a piece of paper as a fucking receipt. 30 Grey Goose bottles at $700 each. Was he just handing these out to people at the club? Like, you wouldn't be able to I didn't even know clubs had this inventory. Like, I wouldn't think that a regular club you could go to would have this much. 100 bottles of Casamigos Reposado, $700 each, 12% gratuity, 50 grand. I feel like this is the only time where it's really acceptable to tip like 10%. If your tab's $500,000, I'd be like, boss, I'm sorry, I'm not tipping 20. I'm not tipping 20%.
If you were in one of those clubs, you couldn't miss him.
Hey, yo, Malone, you going real crazy like it's your birthday.
His name will be flashing on signs, and DJs will shout his name, giving him all the attention.
But how did they transfer the money? Did the club accept crypto as a form of payment? Oh my God, do you think those clubs gotta keep the money that was paid to them? Like, I wonder how that works. Because that's fucked up if the clubs have to give that money back. Credit card? He wouldn't be able to apply for a credit card in that amount of time. With 100K? Dude, most credit cards have limits. And even then, it's still just gonna, even if it doesn't, it's gonna get flagged if you spend fucking $500,000 at a club.
He quickly became
Dude, he bought enough bottles to just hand every single person in the club an entire bottle of liquor.
everyone's favorite, because whenever he was around, everyone got to drink for free. He threw around cash like it was nothing, and one time he even handed a DJ a massive 6-liter bottle of Golden Ace of Spades champagne, which could cost anywhere from $25,000 to $60,000.
I mean, this is like a nice thing that he's doing.
Another time, he tipped a DJ $2,000 and had all the unopened bottles in the club sent straight to his house.
He even tipped me $2,000. When I tell you the amount of bottles he sent me that I took home, brand new, everything sealed, brand new.
But as fun as LA was, it still didn't feel like enough. He craved more attention, more luxury, more extravagance. So what did he do? He chartered a private jet to Miami. There, he took his spending to a whole new level. In Miami, Malone said,
Bro, are they playing poker for ones? Nah, if I'm Malone, dollar poker night is no longer a fucking thing with the boys, dude. What the fuck? I would be like, yo, this shit's just not even fucking, there's no, you're playing for fucking $15.
a private jet to Miami. There, he took his spending to a whole new level. In Miami, Malone settled in a waterfront mansion. This place wasn't just any house. It was a $10.5 million estate with a $62,000 a month rental price tag. This mesh.
What do you think do you think his parents knew? There's no way the kid just goes from like chilling at home to being like, yeah, dad, I'm gonna go live in fucking a $10 million mansion.
Was massive, covering over 8,500 square feet, with 25-feet ceilings, 10 bedrooms, and a huge pool with a jacuzzi. It had 2 big front gates and a garage with a spacious driveway that was later filled with expensive supercars and luxury vehicles. Malone bought a black.
Yo, I'd be buying, if I was Malone's friend seeing him do this, I'd be like buying gold before shit hit the fan. I'd buy just bars of gold and then fucking bury it in the middle of the woods, and I'd be like, the money's gone, man. I don't know what to tell you. I'd be like, I didn't get any of it. Literally honestly, a good idea, just buy gold. Literally buy physical gold, bury that shit in a fucking duffel bag in the middle of nowhere. Know that you're going to serve 10 fucking years. Say that you were a part of it, you weren't given any money, though. They have no proof that you had the money. And then just fucking, when you get out, you're only, they were fucking 19. You're 29 when you get out. And now you're set for the rest of your life.
Mansory SF90, a white Lamborghini Urus.
Not financial advice, though. Not financial advice. If you ever scam $250 million out of a crypto billionaire, this is not financial advice for you.
A fully kitted out white Mansory
Just what I would do.
Lamborghini Urus with baby blue interior. A matte black Lamborghini.
How I would do it? I have no idea. How do you even purchase gold without it being traceable? I have no idea.
Revuelto, the new Porsche 911 GT3 RS, the new Ferrari SUV in black, 2 Mercedes-Benz G-Class, 1 in grey, 1 wrapped with matte black.
Honestly, you might just loop yourself into the fucking cartel at that point. I'd just be like, hey, can I be an investor and you guys just shelter me?
Black camo, a convertible matte black and pink Rolls-Royce Dawn, a blue BMW M4, another Lamborghini Revuelto in matte grey, a blue Lamborghini Urus, an all-white wide-body kit Lamborghini Aventador SVJ with Malone's name written on the bottom of the door, a matte black Ferrari 812 Superfast, another Lamborghini Aventador SVJ.
CIA runs the cartel, bad idea. I don't know, bro. I'm just saying, if you got yourself involved into something even more illegal, where they would protect you because the FBI would be scared of them in some degree, then maybe you would be like, okay, now I'm chilling.
In blue, a pink Urus.
But now you're also looped into the cartel.
Which Malone originally bought as a gift for his ex-girlfriend to try to get her back.
What? They weren't even dating? Early birthday gift. I appreciate you so much. Bro bought her a car to get back together with him.
but got rejected again.
I am taken once again. No way. No way. Yo, if I'm the boyfriend in this scenario, I'm saying I'm going to be, this is the plan. I'd be like, say we broke up. Get the car written in your name. Get the title. And then break up with him. I'd be like, yo, get that car first. Come back. Right.
A fully black carbon fiber McLaren 765 LT, a blue Pagani Howrah, and many more cars. If you didn't realize it by now, Malone was always rolling with fashion. He rocked high-end designer pieces like Louis Vuitton and Givenchy. He was always
What was he buying there?
rolling with fashion. He rocked
Oh, are those cookies, dude? What are those cookies called? Those are actually good as fuck.
high-end designer
The little mini ones.
pieces like Louis Vuitton and Givenchy. His style was expensive, with the most expensive piece of clothing being the McLaren Maya 70 by Paul Manges jacket, which alone cost $50,000 or more. But after all this
Is it glow in the dark?
wasted money on clubs and cars, Malone finally decided to invest his money in timeless pieces that would hold their value over time, like these Cuban link chain bracelets filled with diamonds, a Rachel Millie covered in diamonds, and a diamond ring for each one of his fingers. One Rachel Millie wasn't enough, of course, so he bought multiple. Even his glasses had diamonds.
Yeah, if you don't know what time it is. Maybe his right arm's tired. He's got to pick up the left arm. Vice versa.
Yo, don't take no video.
Malone wasn't just a millionaire obsessed with himself, he had a generous side, often using his wealth to give back to others in need. He bought 5 Birkin bags and gave them away to random girls at the club. One of these lucky ladies
He just walks up to a homeless man. Here's a Rolex. He just starts making like Mr. Beast videos, but just like horribly out of touch. Just like not giving food or money for an apartment. Here's a fucking Louis Vuitton bag that you won't be able to sell, but it's worth a lot of money.
was a model named Olivia Allen.
Guys, I can't even make this up when I say that I just woke up to a Birkin in my bedroom because a man gave it to me in the club last night. This is your sign to go clubbing.
Another lucky lady who got a Birkin bag was famous TikTok star Sky Bree.
Me and my 2 girlfriends walk over to the section.
Fuck! Sometimes, you know, at the end of the day, I have white man privilege. I can't complain, right? I am in a society that is directly helping me, which is entirely unfair, which is also why I have the political opinions that I do. But some days I do wish I was a hot woman. But that's like, that's the only time, right? And then I understand, and that's entirely, I'm not sitting here saying I don't have the privilege that I have. I'm not trying to make any statement. I'm saying, damn, would it be nice to be given a fucking Birkin bag at a club? Yes, right? But I understand everything else.
And this kid, I'm going to refer to him as like a kid. I mean, he was definitely over the age of 18. He looked pretty young. He comes towards me and he's like, I got this for you.
She ended up saying she didn't
How much is that bag worth?
like it.
It's beautiful, but to be honest,
$27,000! Sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it.
it's not really my style.
Why is that 27 grand? That looks like it's literally $100. That just looks like a nice Michael Kors bag. That is $27,000. I wouldn't even know, right? Like, if I bumped into somebody and they had that bag and they yelled at me, I'd be like, dude, relax. Your bag's like $50. I would have guessed at most 2 grand.
While Malone was busy making his name known, flaunting his wealth at every turn, he was also drawing the wrong kind of attention. His outrageous spending, paired with his desire to be noticed, made it easier for authorities and blockchain experts to track him down. Investigators, including prominent figures like Zach XPT, were closely watching the flow of the stolen funds, tracing each move as he splurged on cars, clubs, and luxury items. The more he
Wow, this guy, this random dude on Twitter traced his funds.
spent, the more obvious it became that his newfound fortune was linked to the heist, and soon enough, the walls started closing in. Malone thought he was untouchable, but behind the scenes, law enforcement and experts like Zach XPT were already connecting the dots. Through his flashy spending, investigators...
Isn't he also still blowing all of the money? Do you think it was like a means of knowing like, oh, this is going to be over soon? Or... Because if they had $230 million split amongst 5 people, maybe the split was different, like a GTA heist where like not everybody's getting the same amount of money. But even so, if he's spending $400,000 at the club every day, like if he only has 1/5 of the money, he has like what, like $40-50 million? Like, wouldn't he still run out of money?
Tracked large transactions linked to this.
They all got 47 mil. Yeah, but he bought a $10 million house. He bought like 4 cars, diamond rings, diamond jewelry, spent fucking $4 million at a club, bought bags, bought different cars.
What's more, both Box and Wiz slipped up during the process of laundering the funds. On several occasions, they accidentally leaked the stolen funds with their personal assets. Wiz, for example, also leaked his full name during a screen recording, while Box reused deposit addresses, making it easier to trace the funds back to them. These mistakes, combined with recorded conversations and digital footprints, painted a clear picture of the criminals' activities. By mid-September 2024, the FBI and other authorities had gathered enough evidence to act. On the 19th of September, federal agents raided Malone's Miami mansion, where he was arrested, surrounded by all the luxuries he had bought with a stolen fortune.
We hear boom, and we thought that was shooting in the neighborhood, and we saw a lot of police. This was
Why is the phone so shaky?
that never
Put it up somewhere. Put it on a piece of like put it on a fucking platform or something. Why is they always interview somebody and they're always just going, and then this thing happened, the camera's moving around, the fucking lighting's terrible, the mic's horrible.
happened in this neighborhood.
Just put your phone against, a fucking bag or something to keep it up. And then just talk.
Most of the time was a lot of party. It was party because I can hear from my house the music.
It was a stark contrast. Malone, who had lived like a king for just a short while,
Almost as bad as Joe's vlog camera work. Don't diss that, Cloak. That makes me insecure. I was watching the vlog that I did from F1 the other day and how heavy my breathing was when I was high at the end. And I was literally just breathing into the mic while Brooke was talking like this. Just loud as fuck. Everybody in the comments was like, he did that on purpose. No. I was just breathing. I didn't even know. I was just breathing like that, dude.
authorities were able to
Your vlogs are fire. My vlogs are terrible.
freeze over $9 million in stolen funds, with $500,000 already returned to the victim. However, a significant portion of the stolen money remains in cryptocurrency wallets. At the time of making this video, $21 million linked to Box is still sitting in one wallet, while Virche Tao, also known as Wiz, has around $39 million tied up to his account. Additionally, $4 million of Malone's funds remain untouched in another wallet. But what happened to everything else he bought? The
So does that mean they get to keep them?
cars, the clubs, the private jet,
Oh, they all just probably get taken by the government.
and all the flashy stuff. See, when a criminal buys luxury items, like cars, with stolen money and later gets arrested, the government steps in and seizes those assets through a process called asset forfeiture. This allows law enforcement to take control of anything purchased with illegally obtained funds, such as cars, houses, or expensive jewelry. Once these assets are seized, they are usually put up for auction. In many cases, dealerships or buyers, including the same dealer who originally sold the cars, can purchase them again, often at a lower price than they were initially sold for. The money made from these auctions then is used in a couple of ways. A portion of it will go toward compensating the victims of the crime, helping to recover some of the stolen funds, while another portion could be used to cover the cost of the investigation and legal proceedings. If the victim is lucky, he can get 50 to 65% back after the auction and
What? He only gets fucking 65% max back at 230 mil? That fucking sucks.
administrative fees, the cut the investigators will get. However, in Malone's case, 3 of the cars he purchased, the Mandatory Lamborghini Urus, the Lamborghini Revuelto, and the Porsche 911 GT3 RS, were later transported to LA following his arrest. These cars were spotted by EFF Spot, a popular YouTuber who is known for his rare and expensive car spotting videos. In this particular video, both the Revuelto and the Porsche appeared with noticeable damage. The Revuelto had significant front-end damage, while the Porsche was dented in the rear, suggesting that the Revuelto had likely rear-ended
How many times did he crash the
the
cars?
Porsche. This kind of damage will undoubtedly decrease the value of these cars when they go to auction, significantly reducing the amount the victim could recover. The same process will apply to the clothes, jewelry, watches, and designer glasses that Malone purchased. These luxury items are likely to be seized by authorities and auctioned off as part of the asset recovery process. High-end watches, such as his Richard Mille pieces, are particularly valuable and could bring in significant amounts at auction. While designer clothes typically depreciate in value, Malone's expensive pieces will still hold enough worth to help recover the funds for the victim. As for the wild spending in clubs, that money is pretty much gone. When you blow $500,000 in a single night on
Okay, so they're not making the bottle girls give the money back.
bottle services and VIP sections, the clubs aren't held responsible for giving it back, especially if they had no clue the money was stolen. Same goes for the private jets. Those jet companies provided a legitimate service, so the money Malone spent on his flights is long gone. In conclusion, while most of the big ticket items can be seized and auctioned, much of what Malone spent on
Wow, like anything that's that's experiential, he just loses.
Services, like clubs and private jets, is lost for good. This story isn't just about a major heist or the luxurious lifestyle Malone enjoyed for a brief moment. It's a lesson in greed, the dangers of showing off wealth that wasn't earned, and how quickly everything can come crashing down, despite all the money spent.
How much is he getting in jail?
The nights out and the flashy purchases, Malone's dream life was built on stolen funds, and it was only a matter of time before it fell apart. Authorities might recover some of the stolen money, but the damage done to the victim and the recklessness of Malone's spending spree are a reminder of how easily things can slip away. For Malone and his friends, what started as a wild ride of lavishness ended in arrests and their names tied to one of the biggest crypto crimes in history. In the end, this heist shows us that no matter how clever the crime or how big the payout, the law always catches up, and the price they paid was far greater than the short-lived luxury they enjoyed.
Yo, if he might, since all that money's still missing, he probably did. I don't want to say, like, if he was smart enough to do that, yeah, he was, like, you know, dumb in the sense of, like, him just kind of splurging to make it more obvious that it was him. But he could have also just gifted a lot of money to family members and friends in terms of, like, assets or other, like, weird valuated-based things that they could just hide and keep. And then they wouldn't be able to find them or make you take them back. I think it was easier to get away with, too, just because it's crypto. And crypto's so vague in, like, getting tracked and it also like, it's harder for somebody to get away with, like, money that's, like, physical money rather than, like, crypto. All right. Next. Kozu for the sub, Midnight for the 3. You have to hold and then smoke it. I'm not doing a ghost right now, bro. Cryptic for the 5. Bro's giving me a ghost tutorial right now, dog. Oh my god. Oh my god. You have to hold the smoke in your mouth, then open your mouth, let it flow out a bit, and then inhale it all back in. Bro's going, dude, you gotta do a ghost. I mean, we've been waiting for the ghost right now. I've been sitting here for 20 minutes. When are you doing the ghost? I'll try it. I'll try it. And then we gotta get into the reacts. Or do I breathe through my nose? I feel like that would be... No, I'm not doing it right. What did it say? Step-by-step tutorial. You have to hold... Should I watch a tutorial video? Look like an idiot. Tutorial. Tutorial. How to ghost. I want to watch one from like 2005, though. From like an Epic Vapor 105.
Waterfall ghost tutorial. You want to take a mouth hit just inhaling into your mouth?
Yo, if you're Googling this though, bro, if you're sitting there casually and you're like, yo, I need to learn how to waterfall ghost, bro. Who gives a shit about that? I like enough to figure out a tutorial.
Waterfall ghost tutorial. You want to take a mouth hit just inhaling into your mouth. You want to do a wide smile, bite your teeth down, tilt your head up, use your tongue to push the vapor out, back down and...
Okay, that looks actually crazy, though. Ew, bro, why does it look like thick smog? Is that because it's like a, what, like a Nick vape? Or like a vapor? It doesn't look like smoke. It looks like fog. Geek Bar Vape Juice Refill Hack.
What's up, vapors?
What's up, vapors? Today I'm gonna be showing you how to fucking refill your Geek Bar.
What's up, vapors? Critter here.
Am I allowed to watch this on stream?
Telephone. So, I've got these vice.
Oh my god, he's gonna open it with pliers. I'm not allowed to watch this. He's like manipulating his. Oh my god, dude, he's like actually like rewiring it. Oh my god.
This is a little.
What's up, vapors? God, you remember that one? You remember that era of like 2017 when vaping was like so cool, and everybody, yeah, right here. Bro, why does nobody do this anymore? Like this shit just fell off so bad. Bro, do y'all remember? I remember like Vine, bro, people posting like vape clips. And I probably had to be like 11. And I was like, these are so cool. I mean, bro, they're not even doing tricks. They're just hitting fat vapes. Like, they're just hitting clouds. Like, I'm watching a compilation with fucking rape. Bro, I'm watching a compilation with rave music of people just vaping. Like, imagine this, but in, like, a bathroom. Because that's actually the vibe of vaping, right? Nobody's ever, like, having a nice summer walk and just hitting their fat fucking box mod. It's like they're standing in, like, a fucking store in a bathroom and just ripping it. Watch Teresa Larzella. What is that?
How?
Oh, no. Why do you want me to watch her?
Howdy. How I'm doing? I'm doing good. Yesterday, I went to Village Grill. After that, I went to Walgreens.
Was she just updating us on her
Came
day?
home to let my dog out. Sat outside for a while. Came back in to watch a movie.
Go to her other videos. You guys just watched this woman, Teresa Larzeller. Oh, and they're all like a minute. I sound like a robot.
Howdy. Oh, I sound like a robot? I don't mean to sound like a robot. No, I am not a robot. I'm a real person. No, I am not old. I'm middle age. No, I am not a little girl. No. Can you please stop asking me stupid questions, okay? I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to be really crabby. I just don't feel good. I'm going to be going to bed pretty soon. And let me know if I cut my bangs too short.
No, this is so funny. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, the long pause.
Why did I cut my bangs? Because this lady keep bugging me about it. That's why I cut my bangs. So I got...
But what does she do? She just, like, posts daily life update YouTube videos and then, like, interacts with the people commenting?
Tired of her bug me about it. I could have just ignored her, but I didn't. Okay?
Oh, the comments are turned off. Then how the fuck does she know?
Your girl Teresa, and I'm going to do a review on the...
Oh my God, this is why you told me to watch her, because she does vape reviews.
Fries. And the flavor is Rainbow Rain. Okay, cheers.
Rainbow Rain?
It's nice and smooth.
She's not inhaling it.
It's a really good flavor.
Nice airflow, somebody said. Bro, what are you adding your own counterpoints? Bro's sitting here watching. Yeah, that looks like it's got nice airflow. Yeah, no, it's actually, I could hear it.
Let me see if I can taste the strawberry.
The Starberry? Oh my God.
I definitely taste the strawberry. I really like the flavor a lot.
Bruh. Is this the whole video? She's just gonna hit it? Bro, she's hitting it non-stop. I feel like she probably is gonna feel the nicotine absorption in her mouth, right? Like, even if she's not inhaling it, dude, she's literally just been hitting it. Like, the whole video, she's just fucking hitting it.
It's nice and sweet. It's nice and soured. And I really like this flavor a lot. This flavor is
oh my gosh,
banana.
we're doing a multi vape. We're doing a multi vape review. I thought she was just giving one.
Coconut. Okay, cheers again.
Bro said cheers for hitting a vape. Oh my god. We just cheers to vape.
It's nice and smooth. It's a really good flavor.
She's saying the same fucking things. Bro, she's saying the same exact things. It's the review's not changing. You're not giving me insight on the fucking vape, on the vape profile. It's literally, you're actually just repeating the same lines.
I really like this flavor a lot. Let me see if I can taste the banana.
I swear to God, if she says it's sweet
I
and sour
definitely taste
again.
the banana. Let me see if I can taste the coconut. I definitely taste the coconut. It's nice and sweet. But I really like the flavor a lot.
I thought she was going to say it was sour too. I was going to say there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way she's saying the same thing every time.
Thank you for watching. Peace.
Bro. What else does she do? Oh, no. She sings? Oh, my God. How many Geek Bar reviews does she do? I'm doing a review on the Geek Bar. This one has fucking 500,000 views. I went to bed real late. She's smoking a cigarette. Oh my god, dude. How many vape reviews does she do? Like, they're all just vape reviews. Do the opera one.
And now I'm going to sing opera. I'm going to do the best as I can because I'm not really a singer. But I'm going to do the best as I can. Okay? And if you like my singing, use a comment and please subscribe to my channel. I need more subscribers, okay?
More scribers. Yeah, make sure to scribe. It's just slang for subscribe. I suffered from insomnia, but after listening to this song, I fell asleep forever. Oh. All right, now he's really selling me on it.
Okay. So right now I'm going to go sing opera. Here it goes.
I don't know what I expected, but it's better than I thought it would be.
What a beautiful morning. I got up in the morning to watch TV. Got up in the morning to eat breakfast.
Why is she singing that? Why does she sing like a song? Oh my god, she just sang what she's doing in the morning. I got up so I could watch TV.
And I took a shower. And I got ready for work.
Wow. Standing ovation. It feels weird not hearing clapping after that. Honestly, Teresa, I fucking loved it. Nothing has brought me to tears and caused such a visceral reaction in my soul. More than your opera singing. Teresa, I'm your biggest fan. All right, now I need to see the fucking Geek Bar review.
What's up, everybody? I'm back to do a review, and I'm going to do a review on the...
Dude, this is what I was saying. The way she rips it like a cigar is absolutely sending me. She doesn't inhale. Do a TMT car review, Teresa. She hits that shit. I'm getting sweet. Hits it twice and then just fucking faints.
The Geek Bar Sour Blue Dust.
15,000 puffs? They get that many out of a fucking vape? 15,000 puffs? Dude, people be buying those every week. How many times does the average person that vapes hit a vape in a day? Like 1,000? Mine has 42,000 puffs. Bro. Like 200? I don't know, dude. When I would hang out with people that, like, my friends that vape probably hit that shit like every 3 minutes. And if you're hitting that every 3 minutes, like all day, in 16 hours times 60 divided by 3. You're only hitting it like, yeah, I mean, you're hitting a lot, but you're hitting it like 300 times.
And I'm going to open this up.
So they're hitting it more than that.
This flavor is sour watermelon drop.
All right, open them up, Teresa. I'm trying to see the vape review here. Oh my god, half the video is her opening the fucking...
Okay. Cheers. Nice and smooth.
Do you think she knows that you're supposed to inhale vapes? Or because she's, I mean, like, maybe she thinks that's how she's supposed, yeah, she's hitting it like a cigar. Because cigars, you don't inhale. Because it absorbs into your mouth. You could do it like that? I've never seen people vape like that.
I really like this flavor a lot.
Does she ever say she doesn't like a flavor? Because I haven't seen her. I mean, obviously, this is only my third vape review with Teresa here. Okay, so I'm not a veteran watcher. But is she ever going to say that she doesn't like them?
It tastes like sour candy.
Is that good?
I really like this a lot.
Bro, she said that about the last two.
Cheers.
Cheers, Teresa.
It's nice and sweet.
If she says it's nice and sour.
It's nice and sour.
Bro, she said that's every single one. Every single one, she says the same thing. That's a pre-watch. Pre-watch. It's nice and sweet. It's nice and sour. Every one.
It tastes like sour candy. Like hard, sour candy. That's what it tastes like. I really like these flavors a lot. They're really good flavors.
I gotta watch one more. And then I'm done. And then we gotta move on. I want to hear her not like one. Do you think there's one where she's like, I hate this. This sucks. I'm doing a review on the Elf bar. She looks like she's fucking sleepy on that one. Scribe? I should scribe. Doing a review on Breeze. Do you think she's ever done like the OG Juul? Like a fucking like tobacco Juul pod? Do the cigarette one? I think she's just like tired.
Howdy guys, how you guys doing? Are you guys doing okay? Because I'm doing okay. What I'm gonna do today, I think I might be going out to dinner or I might be going to the grocery store today. By the way, this will be on YouTube tomorrow, okay? This will be on YouTube tomorrow, okay? I'm not going to put it on right now. It's going to be on tomorrow. Guys, I just went to bed really, really late, about 7:45 in the morning. That's what time I went to bed.
Went to bed at 8 a.m.? What the fuck was she doing at like 6?
So, and then I got up early again, and then I went back to sleep, okay? So, you guys don't need to worry about me. I'm a grown woman, okay?
Okay, she wasn't girding.
What I'm doing right now, I'm just having my cigarette. I just had a cup of decaf coffee, and that's what I had today. So I might be going to Kroger's today to get some of those crab legs, which are already made. I never did have crab legs, so I don't know what they really taste like. You know, I never had them. I did ask the customer, and she said they were really delicious and they were really so good. Can you guys hold on for 1 second?
Is she gonna hit her cigarette right now?
Okay, there it goes. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna call my mother if she took my Sophia out.
What is she fucking recording this on, bro? Is this like a I feel like I'm watching this on like a flip phone, bro. This is like 420p.
So I'm just gonna make a phone call real quick. I'm just gonna call her on her phone.
Am I gonna watch her while she's making this phone call?
Or you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna message her, and you know, yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do. And by the way, she had to pick up my nephew up from work. Yeah, she picked up my nephew because he's at work right now, so she picked him up. Okay.
Wow, imagine this being your aunt. That's like awesome.
Can you guys just hold on for 1 second? Okay. I'm sorry that my hair is a mess, guys. Sometimes I've been down and sometimes I've been up.
Bro, I cannot fucking focus on this shit.
I'm not perfect, guys. I don't want to be perfect.
It's just, dude, it's not stimulating. It's like, this is getting confusing for me. Bro, she's just like, just a minute. Puts her fucking phone down. I'm just watching her light a cigarette. Why is she posting this?
I do get mad at myself.
About what?
I do get mad at myself. I don't have any makeup on. I don't wear a lot of makeup. But let me just tell you something. You guys, something you woman. A lot of you guys wear makeup because you want to look pretty and make you look good. I understand that. But it's the inside it counts. It's not the outside it counts. It's the inside of you it counts, makes you pretty.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And if I see one rude comment on my channel, I will block you. I don't put up with rude comments at all. Okay?
Well, yeah. I mean, dude, like, she's definitely, like, not, she's a unique woman, but, like, hating on her's fucked. I just think the vape reviews are fucking hilarious. Are there people that are mean in her comments on that video, though?
Howdy, guys.
You're my beacon of light and hope. No, they're all nice. That's nice. All right. Yeah, can we actually get into like a real react now? that was funny, but oh my god. Someone died in the Mr. Beast video. Nobody died in the Mr. Beast video. They died? Now we gotta watch it. Now we gotta watch it. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Somebody died in the Mr. Beast video. You're clickbaiting me. Read the bio of the video. One of the coaches in the video died? No, they're not lying. It is with profound sadness that we share the unexpected passing of Coach Tyler Wall. I'm assuming he was somebody that was, like, training one of the people in the video. All right, we'll watch it. We'll watch it, and I won't yap enough. I won't yap a lot. That's a lie. I'm going to yap a lot.
This is my friend Madge, and if he loses 100 pounds in the next year, I will give him $250,000.
100 pounds in a year? What is that? Like 8 pounds a month? A little 8.5? Is that 8.5? It's around 8.5 pounds a month.
This is Madge's new home. And
I feel like that's easy to start and hard to end. Have you ever seen the show Biggest Loser? You remember when that show was popular? And they had 3 coaches that were, like, really fit that would get, like, morbidly obese people. Yeah, I don't care that I'm yapping. I don't care that I'm yapping. I don't care that I'm yapping, chat. I'm not going to watch the video in silence because then that's some fucking Sniper Wolf shit. Y'all remember the show? Y'all remember the show Biggest Loser? The problem with that show was near the end, they were losing, like, healthy weight. And they were putting on muscle. Like, I remember in the first, like, 2-3 months of the show, or however long that fucking span was, yeah, they'd be dropping 20, 30 pounds. And then now they're like 400 to like 185, and they're like jacked, and they're like in shape, and they're still trying to lose weight. It was just such a weird premise for a show, because it was like, then you're putting on muscle, like you're still more in shape than the other guy, but the other guy's just cutting weight, so you're doing better.
own personal gym, unlimited healthy food, and everything else he needs to lose 100.
Oh my God, you're just giving this guy a fucking bunch of tomatoes? Ugh. Unlimited healthy food? Oh my God, look how much Lunchly. Oh my God, I just could survive off Lunchly and Prime.
Food and everything else he needs to lose 100 pounds.
Bro, this is actually crazy.
But Madge, there is a...
Not dissing Lunchly specifically, I don't think Lunchly is a good diet to lose weight. Even if it is healthier than Lunchables, it's not... Like, if you're on a diet, you shouldn't be eating Lunchly. Like, you should... Because they have, like, fucking chocolate and candy and shit. Give him a friend for basketball, at least. Well, it's supposed to be, like, a mental challenge. Do you think, like, 3 days in, he's gonna go, I miss my wife. I just had a newborn kid. It's their first birthday.
If he actually loses 100 pounds, this will be the craziest transformation ever.
This is my home for the next year. This is actually insane.
For the next year? Does he get paid? He has to have some sort of monthly pay, right? This was a year-long video. This is just now clicking in my mind. Was he alone for 365 days? I honestly feel like this is not that hard of a challenge. I mean, this is coming from somebody that hasn't had to lose 100 pounds, but you're just you live in a gym. You live in a gym. For you? Well, I'm just saying you live in a gym. For a year?
That's the goal. Anything you need,
I feel like 6 months.
To lose 100 pounds, you literally have it here.
This is the longest challenge ever done. This might be one of the longest challenges ever done. And I didn't know it yet, but the journey Madge would experience in this video was unlike anything.
Oh my God, he looks so much better near the end.
We've ever captured. It will go down as one of the most powerful stories we have ever shared on this channel.
Honestly, I'm super excited. 364 more days. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Good morning. It's day 2. What do I want for breakfast?
Okay, genuine question. I'm not making fun of him. Why does he not shave the back part? I don't understand, like, the Psychowitz haircut that a lot of bald men rock. He has a lovely beard. Why doesn't he just rock the bald cut? Why is there party in the back? I don't understand. What is the look that people are trying to obtain when they do that? It's a fashion statement, but why?
Ooh, you know what? Could make an omelet. Going from PB&J's, energy drinks, to this. First breakfast of many.
I don't know. I can't tell if I would like it more if he was just bald.
All right, I guess it's time to start working out.
Yeah, he didn't eat the tomato. He didn't eat the tomato like an apple.
He just started working out and I think he's already going to bed. I think it's hitting him just how hard this is gonna be, which is why we got him a trainer. I'm gonna go introduce him. This is your
Oh my God, he gets a trainer too? Oh, is this the guy that passed?
personal trainer, Coach Wall.
You're about to get me shredded.
No. No, this makes me sad that I know this going into this video too.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
About to lose this belly?
Yep.
Can't wait to see this man skinny and jacked.
Come on!
One of the most exciting things about this video is right now, Madge doesn't even know how to squat. By the end of this video, he's gonna be a machine.
Set your butt down towards your heels.
Oh, the goblet squat, peak exercise, chat. So serious. So serious. The goblet squat is great fucking training. This is a good coach already. Training him in that, because you could just up the weight more and more. Full flexes of all the quads, really? Yeah, no, it's an awesome exercise. Doing like, I mean, it depends how much you could lift, but if you got a good form goblet squat, like that's an easy at-home workout too, because a lot of people that work out at home only have dumbbells, and then this is just like good for that.
Drive back up.
I might poop myself doing that, bro.
How much do you think your life will change once you lose this 100 pounds?
I'll just be happier. Longevity of life. You know, being able to be with my fam, my niece and nephew. That's really the most important, so.
The beginning of Madge's fitness journey was off to an incredible start. He stayed active every single day.
5, good, come on.
But since we were only weighing him once a month, he didn't even know how much progress he had made.
100 pounds is tough. I don't even know if I've lost any weight yet.
Plus, for the first time in his life, he was learning how to eat healthy.
Coach cooking today. He's teaching me how to grill.
That's good, right?
That's so good.
The plan.
I think ideally he loses 100 pounds. He loses the majority of that weight in the first 4 months, because it's going to be harder and harder to cut, especially with when he starts gaining muscle.
And your trainer laid out for you. You've been completing up to 18,000 steps per day.
Yeah.
You've been lifting 5 days a week.
Correct.
And you've only been eating 2,500 calories a day?
Yep.
He lifts 5 days a week. What does he do the other 2 days? Like, I know he does a little bit of cardio, 18,000 steps, but you could get that done in like 2-3 hours.
This is life-changing, right? I want to lose this healthily. This is what I've been eating. This is what has been.
Yeah, rest day, no shit. But I'm saying he's stuck in a gym. He doesn't leave this area. So what does he do?
Getting me full. This is the new and reformed veg, not the past veg.
Every day of his first month, from the moment he woke up, Madge put everything into losing this weight. From cooking and eating healthy meals to doing every workout Coach designed for him. And honestly, it was amazing to watch.
This is the face of a man who wants it.
Fantastic job today.
Thank you so much.
Super proud of you.
It has officially been 30.
Bro, this is just, I know it's good for sweating, and I understand the sweatsuit, so it's a little different. I hate when I go to the gym and there's a guy in a hoodie and it's just sopping wet. Like, there's this one guy at my gym that wears a cutoff hoodie and it's like gray, and it's like this gray. And he'll show up to the gym and he'll start lifting, and I'm telling you, this guy does 1 rep and he's breaking a fucking sweat. Like, heavy sweat, too. And he's jacked, but he's like one of those guys that's like 350, and you could tell he just like lifts like 600 pounds. He'll fucking do like 3 sets of a workout, and I'll see like the fucking the dark gray line going down his back, and he's just covered.
Days since Madge began his weight loss journey, and he has no idea how much weight he has lost. Let's go find out. It's been a month.
Let's go!
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
Good. Oh my gosh, he's sweaty, which is what you want to see.
Yeah!
Means he's working hard. It's been a month in here, and now it's time for your first monthly weigh-in.
Do you think he resells this equipment when he's done? Because if Mr. Beast built, I don't know if this is like a facility that he rented, but if they built this facility, dude, one piece of this gym equipment is like $5,000. Like, do you know how expensive? The reason going to the gym is usually always a better idea is because home gym just buying any gym equipment is thousands of dollars. Like one fucking little small like calf raise machine, $2,000, $3,000. That's why when people have home gyms, they have racks that transform into like 7 different things at once, because you can't have a gym, like you can't have genuine gym equipment without spending $50,000, $100,000.
We're going to do this every month until you've lost 100 pounds. Madge, when you are ready, step on the scale and reveal how much weight you have lost.
Come on!
When you
I'm gonna guess like 12 pounds.
Started this video, you weighed 324 pounds. And now, holy crap. Madge,
No way.
you lost 20 pounds.
What? Yeah!
That is insane.
20 pounds!
That's insane, man.
Let's go, baby.
Madge, that's 20% of the total weight you need to lose in this video. The weigh-in isn't...
He lost 20 pounds in a month.
all I had planned for today.
What do you got planned?
That's a lot. Like, that's a lot of fucking weight. Dude, like, hold a 20-pound dumbbell and be like, holy shit, I'm not lugging that around anymore. I think that second month is really going to matter, too. I'm not dissing his progress. I think it's great. But I think when you start your weight loss progress, a lot of the initial weight, too, is water weight. Like, he's going to chunk that out, like, quick.
Every 30 days, we're going to be introducing challenges where you can add money to the prize pool. On day 1, we tested you, and you weren't very good at doing push-ups. So, your first challenge is, on day 60, after your second monthly weigh-in, for every push-up you can do, I will add $1,000 to the prize pool. So if you do...
I'm repping that shit out. I am fucking balls to the wall, dude. I'm breaking my fucking elbows doing push-ups. Are you kidding me? $1,000 a push-up?
100 push-ups, I'll give you $100,000.
Dude, that's actually crazy. That's a lot.
Anyways,
but it's probably like without him going down. Like he gets one set of push-ups.
The next weigh-in.
Bye, Jimmy. Thanks.
What can we expect over the next 30 days?
Damn, how many do you think y'all could do? Real talk, like no cheat push-ups, no on the knees push-ups. I think I could do fucking 60. For if you're paying me $1,000 a push-up, I think I'm getting 60.
Over time, we're only going to decrease his calories, increase his activity, and up his cardio.
So it's gonna get harder with him as the video goes on.
He is gonna suffer. This is gonna get harder for him.
And every 20 pounds Madge loses moving forward, you'll be able to see a noticeable difference in his physical appearance.
I lost 20 pounds, which is crazy. This is not like, oh, I lost 20 pounds, let's go. No, the challenge is lose 100 pounds, you know? And with Coach Wall's help, you know, I think we're gonna crush this.
And crush it, they did.
Oh, whoa, look at this guy, 22.
Madge was the definition of determined.
What the fuck is Chandler doing right now? The lower back machine, he's just leaning on it.
25.
Alongside the help of Coach and his best friend, Chandler.
Pushing each other, love it.
Yeah, because when the opportunity arises where, hey, Jimmy asked me to do push-ups. Yeah, if I hit 50 push-ups, I could win 50 grand. I didn't expect that.
Oh, they got a sauna? Yeah, you just sit in that bitch, just fucking drip. I don't know if I would count those. If I'm Mr. Beast paying out 1,000 push-up, 1,000 push-up, that's not 90-degree elbows. That ain't a full push-up. That's chest to ground. You need chest to ground there.
Yeah, literally.
That's mean? Dude, I'm just saying. I could be paying a motherfucker $10 a push-up, and I'm not like, you got to get your chest. You got to do that thing where they put the fist on the ground, and you got to touch the fist. You got to be like 3 inches off the ground.
First smoothie that I have ever made in my entire life. Protein scoop. Oh, let's hope this is good.
I'm going to give him the shits. It's the fucking worst, man. Getting the protein shake shits. Oh, it's so bad. I've had them on stream. Like, I've had them on stream. I don't eat, and I'll chug like a fucking 40-gram protein shake, and then I'll leave to the bathroom every 10 minutes. Yeah, that's me. That's me fucking almost shitting my pants.
I'm just gonna do the fruit bowl from now on.
It was obvious that just doing push-ups every day wasn't going to keep Madge on pace to lose his weight. So, as you might have guessed,
what's up, boys?
Coach was there day in and day out, helping him push the bar.
What's up, chat? How you doing?
I don't even think it's necessarily just the trainer having to help him. Like, Wall being there as another person is what's helpful.
Hey, dog. What a day, man. I'm almost done here.
You're almost done.
Holy shit.
Sorry, bro.
Every single morning, make breakfast, I'll walk my track, I'll play basketball. I know like a lot of it's the same. It's literally how my days have been. This is it, bro. I'm really doing it, and I love it. I'm so grateful for it.
I like how much you're having to pull up your pants. That means we're on the right track.
Yeah, I hit 15K steps yesterday.
15?
Yeah, are they gonna buy him new clothes? Or are they gonna make him wear, are they gonna make him like tie his pants shut? Like halfway through the challenge, he weighs fucking 60 pounds less. It's like, we need to get this guy like fucking 3 sizes smaller.
What do we do here?
Let's go.
Steak, egg, and cheese today. Just every day it's looking better, right? Just every single day.
He hasn't been eating lunchly yet. I think that's a problem.
Unbelievable.
Now, pushing your body to its limits every single day isn't healthy. So we made sure Madge took rest days and got weekly checkups from a doctor monitoring his progress.
You're healthy, doing great. Your stamina's improved, so I think you should continue with the weight loss that you're doing.
That's awesome. Thank you so much, doctor. Just gotta make my basketball shots, do 20 push-ups, and 20 minutes on elliptical. Should be a breeze.
But even after rest days, Madge was still just as locked in as ever.
I have a goal that I wake up every morning and I go to. Every morning I choose to win. I believe in myself. I believe in myself to the highest. There's not a doubt in my mind where I can't achieve something that, you know, I'm putting into my mind.
Good work this.
I wonder if you locked someone in a room and gave them the same challenge, if they would do as well. Because you know how, like, some guys will go to prison and they'll go in scrawny and, like, 3 years later, they'll be the fucking most jacked person you've ever seen? Because all you do is just fucking work out. Like, guys in prison a lot of the time just lift, like, all day. Because what else are you going to do? Like, you remember, I mean, I'm not trying to give this guy credit, but you remember when Andrew Tate went to jail for, like, 6 months and then came out and he was, like, 3 times as ripped? Because, like, you're just fucking working out. Like, what else are you going to do?
Week. This might be the best week yet. Your gains, the increases and everything.
Let's just say push-ups have gotten significantly easier.
We're now on day 50, and I brought Madge a special present.
Oh, no. He's going to, like, tempt him with, like, cake or something.
Madge,
what up, baby?
You've been killing it in here. You've been following your diet, working out.
And because of your great work, we're going to be giving you Arnivar. Here you go. We're going to be giving you Trend. It's high dosage, okay? You're going to fucking spike. You're going to spike in fitness. You're probably going to burn these pounds in 2 weeks.
Consistently, and walking more than 5 miles a day. To celebrate, I brought you a gift.
Get out of here.
Anavar? Oh, I always say Arnivar. Anavar. It's a fucking steroid.
Clothes! You have lost so much weight. We got you clothes that is one size smaller.
One size smaller than this?
Let's see if it fits.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What do you think? Does it fit?
Yeah!
Okay. Next step is extra large,
Yeah.
then large, then a medium.
Wait.
You're on the path.
I don't think he would get to a medium because he's going to get jacked. Like, I don't wear mediums, and he's probably going to be trying to... He's going to be like, dude, he's going to be like 220. The challenge is going 324 to 220. He's not going to wear a fucking medium. What guy that's 220 pounds wears fucking mediums? I'd say a large, like an XL, like a baggy XL.
Path, man.
Let's go!
Don't pick me up. Oh, God, don't pick me up. Don't pick me up. In 10 days is your next weigh-in and the push-up challenge. You ready?
I'm ready, man.
I'll see you then.
See you, Jimmy.
Please don't win too much money on the push-ups.
This guy doesn't know I'm about to take all his cash.
Madge was already on pace to win at least another $20,000.
Good work today, man. Proud of you for that 2XL, baby.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Graduated.
Having dropped an entire size in his clothes gave Madge a huge confidence booster.
How's that 2X feeling?
Good.
Yeah, you look great in it, man.
Thanks.
Dude, I'm really proud of you. This is a big step.
Although, maybe now he had too much confidence. Over the course of the next few days, Madge seemed to have lost a lot of interest in keeping up with his goals.
I'm not looking forward to this right now. Ah! Yeah, this sucks.
Maybe it was because Coach wasn't there.
Coach is not going to be in for training session today.
Or the weather.
Bro, it's actually snowing!
Oh my God, he's there during all the seasons. Holy shit. So he can't go outside sometimes.
Madge was just simply not being himself.
I'm tired.
But then we unfortunately realized just exactly what was bringing him down.
1 year ago, I found out my dad passed away. 1 whole year ago, my life was changed. Like, I lost, like, X amount of pounds. I FaceTime my dad. He's congratulating me, telling me, you look great, you look great, you look great, you know? When you lose a parent, especially just losing someone close, like, it's gonna take a toll on you. Went from almost 270 back to 324.
Oh yeah, you start eating more comfort foods.
No matter of months. I'm just so proud of myself to see how far I've come. I'm not letting him down. He's with me. He's watching.
So luckily, Coach was there for him in more ways than just fitness.
Oh my God, bro. And that's so fucking sad that he loses this weight and then Coach Wall dies. I mean, it's sad that Coach Wall dies, but I'm saying for this guy too. Like, lost a lot of weight, his dad died, gained it back. And then now the trainer that was with him the whole way.
I love you too, Dad.
And was beginning to have a profound impact on Madge's life.
Good man. Made a good son.
Thanks, Coach.
Yeah, brother.
For real.
I got you. Thanks for sharing that with me.
It looked like Madge had found strength to keep pushing after all. It has been over 2 months since we started this challenge, and I have a surprise for Madge after his weigh-in.
Jimmy!
Right.
It's game time, baby.
What up?
Let's go.
Before we get into these push-ups, how much do you weigh? I don't know. Let's find out.
Come on.
He looks like he lost another like 20 pounds. Or at least like over 50.
Been over 2 months.
He just looks slimmer.
Last weigh-in, you weighed 303 pounds, and now Madge weighs. Oh my gosh.
I want to see.
286 pounds! Yeah! Since the beginning of this challenge, you've lost 38% of your total goal weight. Wait, where are you going? Madge!
Come on.
I'm gonna interpret that as he's very happy right now.
Come on. Push-up challenge.
Okay. As promised, Madge, every push-up you do, I will add $1,000 to your prize pool.
He probably gets like 20. 22.
In position. On the first day of this challenge, you weren't exactly the best at push-ups. How many can you do now?
Let's find out.
When you're ready.
He's got such a wide stance, though. I feel like that's bad. If I'm trying to rep out push-ups, I'm probably going like the width of my body. Like he's going wide. I'm going here. Like this is ideal, not here. Because show us. Should I try to see how many push-ups I can do? Okay, well, keep in mind, this isn't for $1,000 a push-up. So I think my numbers would be slightly inflated depending on my, my motivation to get money. I was 50. I think I could have done like 10 more, but I'm not trying to like fucking pass out. I was 47. I counted 50. I don't know. That was solid though. All right.
$1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000.
I'm gonna bet he gets 22.
You're getting rich. $11,000, $12,000. Yo, this is crazy. $18,000. 19,000.
20.
All right, you're up to 20 grand.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm here.
How many more do you have in you?
I got some, bro. I got some.
You got more in you? Matt, look at this right here. This could go in your bank account.
Let's go.
25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 grand.
I mean, he got his butt up now. I'm not counting those. I'm not trying to die. I'm not dissing it. I'm just saying, like, I've had push-up contests with my friends and shit. If your ass is up, if you ain't a board, it don't count. You got to be parallel.
31, 32, 32, 31 push-ups, aka
I'd count 25 of them.
$31,000 will be added to your prize pool. Look how red his eyes were. Bro, you just pushed yourself. I'm very proud of you, man. You're becoming healthier, and you've now over 2x'd your push-ups since being in here. You should be really proud of yourself.
Thanks, Jimmy. For real, thank you.
And follow me to find out what your next challenge is.
Oh my gosh. Wait, why are we going outside?
You'll see. Your next
You gotta run a marathon.
challenge. Every dollar you can carry for a lap around this building, I will add it to your prize pool.
Okay, that doesn't sound too hard.
Well, it depends. You might get greedy, and you might try to carry $500,000, but you can't make it all the way through, and then you lose.
That's a lot of thinking.
And to top this day off, which I would say has been pretty good, I have one.
Dude, I'm carrying fucking 300 grand. I'm fucking roping that shit on my. I'm getting 2 bags on. I'm getting 400K. 2 bags each arm, and I'm just doom, just walk.
Final surprise. Come on inside and come.
I feel like it always makes it so much worse when they bring the family in. I've said that before. If I ever did one of these challenges, I don't want to fucking see I don't want to see my mom. I don't want to see my girlfriend. If I wouldn't want Brooke to be there because that's going to bring me out of it. Like, I want to not exist in my own world for the period that the time, you know, like, I just don't even want to think about that.
See your family.
No way!
Because I guarantee you, like, 5 days after this, he's going to be like, I miss my family.
My mom, my sister, my brother-in-law, daddy.
Have fun with your family. They can stay here as long as they want.
No way.
Yep.
You guys are here.
And over the next few days, Madge's family did everything they could to support him in his weight loss journey.
Oh, they stayed there for multiple days? Yeah. Yeah, that's a mom. Starts vacuuming the fucking gym. What the fuck are we doing?
Like cleaning the gym and preparing meals so that he could train for the Money Walk Challenge.
The big focus right now is just to get your grip strength up and the endurance.
Coach wants me to emulate how it would be for me to carry duffel bags full of money.
Keep in mind too, the faster you walk, the faster.
I mean, how much does $100,000 weigh? I don't know. I feel like I would have to be I think he's preparing. Yeah, he's holding kettlebells with a towel. That's good training for grip strength. I don't know if the bags are like handles or if he could hook them over his arms. I think it's going to be handles. It's grip strength. It's going to be full grip strength. They're probably going to weigh like 40 pounds.
It's going to be done. We're also working back your shoulders, your upper back. The main goal with this is we're going to be building up your strength to be able to do some work.
And with Madge progressing so much in his workouts, Coach's incredible impact on his life was so great that he became a member of the family.
Thank you so much. You do a great job.
And with his family visit coming to an end,
Bye, Mom.
and me being halfway around the world shooting a different video, for the next few weeks, Coach and Madge's connection would only grow stronger.
You have one new message.
Yo, my man. This is so cool. We get to do this together and form this deep friendship, man. You rock.
The way I've come to know you over these past couple months, man, is like you're just a very kind, caring, compassionate human being. You're going to positively influence millions of people.
I haven't thought that far.
I don't know why I got this idea in my head. What was that like, jumping in that money?
I feel like this actually will be motivating for a lot of people to lose weight.
Your turn, Coach.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to get out of here.
Hey, what up, man?
Yo, it's your boy, Coach. Who this?
And because their bond was so powerful, what came next was the worst thing that's ever happened in one of my videos. And because I was still out of the country, my head of production had to break the news.
Yo.
Yo.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello, right?
Yeah. How you doing?
Are you telling me I'm fired?
No.
This is bad.
No, I wish that's what I was telling you, I'll be honest. But I do have really unfortunate news. I hate to be the first to tell you this. Coach Wall was found dead in the apartment yesterday.
No. No, man. No. No, don't lie to me, bro.
It's not so bad.
Did he take his own life? What happened?
Oh my God. No, it's gotta be a joke, bro. There's no way. Bro, there's no way.
Over the next few days, visitors poured in to help process his grief while he contemplated the decision of continuing or stopping this video. Because ultimately, whether or not the video continues was up to him.
You know, both times I experienced a loss. It's snowing outside.
That's what we were just talking about. Oh my
Yo, my
God.
man. This is so cool. We get to do this together.
Coach?
I look at the door and I just hope he walks through. Coach was side by side with me. And now, he isn't here.
He was a good dude, and he spoke very highly of you, and he believes in you, man.
Dude, that's so fucking sad.
The moment I arrived back in the US, I went to see Madge. And I'm choosing not to play our conversation here, but essentially I wanted to let him know that his grief was real and that we could end the video right then and there if he didn't want to continue.
We're not pulling the plug on this.
Yeah?
I can't let him down. I'm doing this for myself, but now it's for Coach too.
To honor his mentor
I mean, talk about fucking motivating as like the one side positive here. Like, holy shit.
friend, Coach Wall, Madge refused to take on another trainer for his next challenge. And in the days leading up to the money walk, he gave every ounce of strength he had in every single workout. This is exactly why I thought that for Madge's next milestone, it was only fitting that I give him something to honor his dear friend.
Before we do the day 100 challenge, I wanted to give you something a little special that you can put up on the wall.
Oh, man.
It's so weird, too, because usually when you have somebody that's close to you that passes, it doesn't feel real. And I think in his case, it's even worse because he's kind of stuck in... It's not like he's outwardly living in society where he's able to, like, interact with a lot of different people in a given day and he can process it. He's, like, kind of alone in this gym all the time, and the only person he was interacting with was Coach Wall, and now he just doesn't see him anymore.
Incredible human
Wow,
being.
dude, this is
I'm
so
so
sad.
grateful that I got to, spend time with him.
Where do you want to put up your wall plaque?
Literally right at the door.
Coach!
Oh, yeah.
Just looking up at this, this is gonna be my motivation moving forward.
Thanks, Jimmy. No problem. Let's go weigh in and see how much weight Madge has lost.
Come on.
100 days ago, Madge weighed 324 pounds.
And now, let's see what he weighs. You've lost over 50 pounds! Yes!
Meaning, Madge is officially halfway through the challenge.
Only one thing left to do. Let's see how much money Madge can carry. We have $100,000 that you can
5K a bag? Oh my God.
win. That was not supposed to fall.
You can carry as much or as little as you want, but if you...
I feel like they probably weigh like 15, 20 pounds. Because it is just, it's like paper. Dude, but you can't really carry... I mean, honestly, he should just slip it under his forearms. Like, he should go through and put like 3 bags of forearm and just carry it like full biceps.
Drop any
time together
of it, you walk away with nothing.
Okay.
How's it feel?
It feels good. I mean, it
Oh,
feels
that's smart.
pretty light.
He's now got 15 grand.
One more? Okay, more.
This one on my arm here?
All right, that's $40,000. We push it for 50?
Nah.
No. I think 40's safe.
$40,000.
That's all for Coach Wall.
Come on. When you're ready, cross the start line.
Let's do it.
Let's go, man. All right, he's off. Come on, Madge, you got this. All right, he's cooking.
Bro, he is running with that thing.
$40,000. Don't pass out on us.
I mean, dude, he's got to walk like 600 meters. Like, this is more than a track lap.
Chandler, don't let him touch the red line.
I'll push you over before that happens.
For Coach Wall! For Coach Wall!
Quarter of the way done. If a single bag, a single dollar touches the pavement.
I think what's really hard is this one on the back that's like proactively choking him. Like, I understand it has this little like neck support here, but like he has one that's just like actively just pulling on his neck.
You lose all 40 grand.
Wait, are the bags closed?
Yeah? Most of them.
No!
Hey, you need a break? You can just put the money down.
No break.
Yeah.
Keep going, keep going.
3/4 of the way.
I feel pretty tired.
Are you gonna pass out? You're almost there. Less than 10 steps. Cross it. Your prize pool has now increased to $321,000.
Go! Can we make it rain, baby?
I'd be trying to get that shit up to like 500K before I dip.
Adding to the pot.
Yeah!
You remember on day one how long it took you to run a mile?
17:01 and a mile. Dang.
For our
Oh my God, don't tell me he's gonna have to get like a sub-8.
next challenge, if you can do a mile in under 8 minutes and 30 seconds, half of your 1 mile time at the start of the challenge, I'll add another $25,000 to
Dude, he's got that no problem. He's got that no problem. 8:30 mile. Chat. If you that won't pre-watch. The reason I said 8 minutes is because 8 minutes is like what an average person can do with like training. Like if I gave you a month and you just ran every day, you'd be able to run an 8-minute mile. If you're not like morbidly obese. Like he bags that. Yeah, no, even like a JV track runner could run a mile, like JV, not varsity, could run a mile in like 7:30, like 8. Like, or like, honestly, probably like 6 something. Like, I would say a JV track runner could probably run a mile like 6:30. So you're not even a track runner. You could probably run an 8. Because you got to think, like, what is the average, like, 5K? Like, most people's 5K average time pacing, I mean, this is for runners, but they're usually running like 8 or 9 minute miles.
your prize pool. I'll see you in 30 days. You have a lot of time you need to shave off.
That's just tough, man. He's literally just got to run.
Minutes and 30 seconds sounds easy, but that's hard. We're gonna get through it though. We're gonna give it our all.
Madge started training immediately.
I have to get a baseline today.
Yeah, I was gonna say the first thing I would do is see how fast I could currently run a mile.
I'm gonna find out how long it takes for you to run a mile. The challenge is 8 minutes and 30 seconds. We're aiming for anywhere around like a 10-minute, 11-minute mile. I'm dying. Oh, good Lord. Oh, damn.
12:50. Cutting 4.5 minutes out is not fucking easy. He's got to cut how fast he ran that by a third. Like, he has to basically run an entire lap, like, cut a lap.
This is strictly cardio, something that I only do 2 times a week, and the cardio that I do 2 times a week isn't even this.
Madge looked like he was struggling, so I thought I'd check in to share something that might help.
When Shopify heard about your weight loss journey, they decided they wanted to help out. Inside is a bunch of gear that help you train to get under 8.5 minutes. Actual running shoes, more supplements, an actual tracksuit, better clothes, better gear. Here's some balls. You get the point. This
some balls. What the fuck is that helping him with?
thing is loaded with things that help get your mile time down.
And they're all from businesses built on Shopify.
Thanks, Shopify.
Your race is in 20 days. Shopify, me, and millions of people are rooting for you. Let's go! Get that time under 8.5 minutes.
Madge wasted no time in running.
Real talk, I think the best thing he could do is incline running. Running in general will help you train. I think if he does like a treadmill with like an 8 incline and just fucking jogs, then anything in correlation to that is so much easier. Not even long runs. I think, he should do like 2-mile runs, and then the mile will seem easier in, perspective. But also just, if you run incline, if you always train incline, whenever you have to run flat, it's like you're fucking flying.
But Madge seemed more fired up than ever, and we were all starting to see a difference in him.
Majaroni!
What up, baby?
I noticed something. Your clothes are a little baggy.
Wait. No way.
Yeah. Put the banana down. We got you. Clothes one size smaller. When Madge started this video,
so now he's got XL.
It was a 3XL. When you put these on, you'll officially be just an XL. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Congrats. 10 days. We'll see if you can do the mile.
Madge wasted no time in getting to work. And other than yelling at the prison I built where I trapped a cop and a criminal together.
Hey, yo!
Wait, does Mr. Beast just have a playground of videos and they're interacting with each other? What? Is that an upcoming video? You've trapped a cop and a prisoner together? They're just across. What the fuck is this? He just has like a compound?
Where I trapped a cop and a criminal together.
Hey, yo!
Yo! He was totally locked in, but his victory was far from guaranteed.
Day 130! Come on! Are you ready?
Yeah! Dude, that'd be such a weird feeling. Looking over like 300 yards away, there's just another Mr. Beast video. You see a guy just running laps. You're like, I wonder what he's doing.
You must do it in under 8 minutes and 30 seconds.
Are you?
I mean, he looks good now, dude. I don't like, I'm serious. He's got some weight on him still, but like, dude, he looks big, like muscular.
Ready? Come on! 3, 2, 1, go! 25 grand on the line. Let's see if he can do it. Yo! Let's go! 1 out of 7 laps down. Madge
1 lap in 50 seconds. He's on pace.
is flying through his second lap. It's amazing to see how far he's come in only 130 days.
There's only 2 minutes remaining. His pacing is slowed down tremendously. We don't have enough time. We have to run with him.
Last lap! Madge, deep!
Coming with you.
Bro, a minute 16, he's fine. If he keeps that pace, he still gets it.
You're almost there! Come on! Go! Let's go! Woo!
8:04.
Madge, you did it in 8 minutes and 4 seconds.
Congrats, Madge.
Thanks.
I also think running a mile on this track is ultimately harder than a regular track because this is just bends the whole time. Like, running a bend is always worse. Unless you're on, like, an indoor incline track where, like, your momentum kind of carries you around it. He's just running in a circle.
Jimmy, you show up for me, I show up for you.
Who'd you show for?
Coach Wall, he shows up for me every day. I show up for him every day.
Congrats on 25 grand! Yeah! But more importantly, let's go see how much weight you've lost. Turn off the lights!
On day 1, he weighed 324 pounds. On day 30, he weighed 303 pounds. On day 60, he weighed 286 pounds. On day 100, he weighed 271 pounds.
And now,
Okay, they always do the fast forward and he's, like, jiggling. Does he have to take a picture in front of this every day or something? Because, like, they've only done 3 weigh-ins, but it's like a time lapse.
reveal his weight! No!
253. Dude, he probably lost 20 pounds that month.
That's 71 pounds since the start.
Okay, don't hurt him. Maybe at the end of the video we'll lift you up.
When you started,
You were able to dead hang for 6 seconds. In exactly 30 days, for every second you can hang, I will give you $1,000.
Get out of here.
And
You could hang? Bro, he could hang for like a minute and a half. You could hang for a minute and a half. You know those carnival games where you gotta hang for like 2 minutes? Those are on those like funky bars. If he just builds his grip strength, dude, he could probably dead hang for like fucking borderline 2 minutes.
And truthfully,
Yeah, that's like 90K.
because your hang time was
Awful.
I brought someone who literally trains bodybuilders. This guy has a degree in biochemistry and is
The smartest fitness influencer I could find, Jeff Nippard.
Let's go! Woo!
All right, he just did the whole mile thing. He's on a drilling.
I personally think you can do a pull-up.
I wanted to do a pull-up my whole entire life. Just one singular pull-up.
If you can do it, I'll throw in an extra 10K.
No way.
I got
In
it.
30 days? Wait, Madge, you can win a lot of money. These next 30 days are important.
Yeah, they are. They're crucial.
And to celebrate crushing the mile, Madge and Jeff sat down to share a little
I feel like he could do a pull-up right now. I've seen big guys do pull-ups, like maybe 1 or 2. I feel like he could do one right now.
something special.
The Feastables Cups.
Let's go.
This is something that I really wanted to have.
You deserve it. You earned it.
This is a big moment for me, guys. Cheers, brother. That's some good stuff.
This peanut butter is like real peanut butter.
Bro,
No, and I know, no glaze. No glaze. I'm not trying to dick ride. This isn't an ad. They send me the Feastables shit. They send me too much of it, honestly, but I always try it when they send it to me. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. They're not good for you. They're fucking terrible for you. It's gross. I don't think they're gross. I think when you have the cups, it's like, it's different. I think the Reese's Cup peanut butter, genuine take. Reese's Cup peanut butter is more addicting, but like Feastables peanut butter actually feels like they just put like Jif peanut butter in it.
Madge would have to alter his training plan significantly to focus on upper body strength.
Take your grip.
okay.
And then this is gonna really kind of shoot you up.
Dude, I hate using bands because then every time anybody's ever used bands, there's one time where you slip and it just fucking slingshots you right in the jaw.
Does that make sense? So it's giving you a lot of assistance.
Okay.
It's gonna go and just fucking hit him.
Jeff, I'm so sorry. The main goal for me is to finish this, lose 100 pounds, and just make sure that the world can
Why are they doing bands? You're telling me they have this whole gym and they don't have a weight-assisted pull-up machine?
hopefully see a coach's impact.
They have to have a weight-assisted pull-up machine. Why are we doing this?
Operation Dead Hang.
In only 3 days, Jeff really helped Madge improve his dead hang, which was not looking good for my bank account.
This guy is an animal. Do you want to guess what it was?
I don't know how long I could dead hang.
Try like 30.
I think realistically, just the more weight he loses, the easier it gets. Because, like, if you're a light guy...
7 seconds.
45? No way.
Not even the end of the first week.
Let's go!
With Madge now set up for success, Jeff left it up to him to prepare for the next 27 days.
This is where the real challenge starts, right? Now I'm all alone.
He started locking in on everything from his workouts,
Saw that.
eating only 1,800 calories a day,
We just switched over to 1,800 calories.
and even having a strict sleeping schedule.
10 o'clock.
1,800 calories is fucking tough, man. Like, you could eat a lot of, like, volume-dense foods, but 1,800 calories is literally, like, 2.5 meals.
Food cut off, sleep by 12.
So for the remainder of training for the Dead Hang Challenge, Madge was really set up for success.
Not really. I think it's harder. It depends how big you are. Like, if I had to eat 1,800 calories a day, I would have to space out my food so much to where I'm not just like, and your stomach's grumbling. How many packs of Gushers is that? Probably like 4. The only downside of this is he's losing weight so fast that he's going to have extra skin. But he'll be able to replace it. Usually you can replace it well on your legs and arms. Like, you're not going to notice it because he'll gain muscle. But in your stomach region, when you lose a lot of weight, you get, like, flabby.
We're going until, like, my thumbs actually fall off.
Ah, I'm so close!
It really just goes to show.
I'd be trying to convince Mr. Beast for that skin surgery, though. I'd slide that into the challenge. I'd say, hey, yeah, Mr. Beast, next challenge, you gonna help me out here? Dude, and this is less than a year. This guy's lost this much weight.
Day 161. Let's see how Madge is doing. Right. Why is it stuck in a bro? I'm literally flooring it. Madge! Oh. It's weigh-in day!
What the?
I think you broke the door.
Bro!
It's the big day. Are you ready?
Oh, yeah, I'm ready, man.
This is
I'm
gonna
ready.
be awesome. To kick
What if the glass just shattered?
things off, we're gonna see how much you weigh. My theory is you're actually pretty close to finishing the challenge.
I feel like it.
And then second, we're gonna dangle you 100 feet in the air.
What?
Every second you hang, you win $1,000.
Okay, hold on. Dangle
Hey,
from
don't
a
worry about it. Let's weigh in.
Oh, man.
What do you think that number will say?
246.
Madge has done 10,000 steps a day. Follow
I think now he's probably going to be losing like 5, 8, 9 pounds a month.
his diet perfectly. Not
Maybe 10 tops.
skipped a single rep on his workouts. Hop on.
Let's go!
3, 2, 1. Reveal the weight.
Oh!
234 pounds.
What? No.
90%. So he only has to lose, he only has to lose like 10 pounds?
You only have 10 more pounds to lose, and then this video is over. If you play your cards right, you could be out of here in the next 30 days.
Thanks, Jimmy.
All right, but now you need a lock-in.
Come on!
Let's go outside.
Today we find out how long I can dead hang for. I have no idea what Jimmy has in store for me. All I know is there's a crane, a platform, and a bar for me to hang from.
100 feet in the sky and $1,000 for every second you can hang. Madge, are you ready?
3, 2, 1.
I think the chalk is heavily needed because when you're so nervous, your hands are just going to start fucking sweating.
Here we go, man.
All right, the time has started. 4 seconds, 5 seconds. Hey, Madge, look down, look down. Oh my gosh, does that scare you?
Not at all.
Oh my, wait, get a shot of this. This is real. Look at that. 15 seconds has gone by.
You've already doubled your first time.
Madge has now won $20,000.
It's light work for you, bro.
Do not quit.
You're almost there, Madge. You're almost there, brother.
Is he allowed to move? Like, because once it starts hurting, I would go like this, and then I'd start switching, where you're like moving your grip.
You're the one that's going to accomplish this.
30 seconds!
Focus on your breath. Don't listen to Jimmy.
His hands are giving out. His face is getting red. Don't regret this.
Bro, you think I'm not watching you?
40 seconds!
I got eyes on you at all the time.
Keep pushing. Don't stop.
50 seconds!
You don't have to follow your diet plan. You don't have to stay inside this red circle. You don't need to do anything. You don't even need to do this, but you're choosing to do this.
Let's go, man! Your prize pool goes out 400 grand. His arms are shaking.
You're almost there.
Dude, I can't open my eyes.
60 seconds.
The hardest
Still a
part
minute,
of
though,
all
is
of this,
good.
obviously, is the connection that I had with Coach. It sucks that, like, we're so close.
Still a minute and 1 second, $61,000.
Oh, he just dropped. A minute and 1 second. Oh my God.
My dumbass initially was gonna say 101.
6 seconds to 60 seconds.
That's 10x! Hello? That's 60,000!
I'm so proud of you,
Let's
man.
go, man!
You officially made it a minute and 1 second.
Let's go!
But we're not stopping there because, as you'll remember,
If he could do a pull-up, I'd throw in an extra 10K.
Nah, you gonna make him do a pull-up right after the grip test?
Let's go, man.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Big breath, and then you're gonna drive as hard as you can, chest to the bar.
let's go. Let's go. Can you do another one? No. Wait, 3. Wait, he doesn't need help.
No way!
Let's go fill up the prize pool. I've never seen match this happen before.
I told you I was gonna break the bank today.
There we go. $71,000
417 grand, bro. Holy shit.
has now been added to the prize.
Oh, so he ain't even gonna be here the whole year. I was like, oh, he's here the year? No. He could be here for 1 month, and then he's done.
What the heck?
I know you're on cloud 9, arguably the best day of your life. But I do have to give some bad news. That was the final challenge.
No, losing 100 pounds is the final challenge.
Okay, yes, but that's the final micro challenge.
Okay.
So, we will start weighing you every day.
Let's go!
And when you officially lose the next 10 pounds, the video's over. All right, good luck, man.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Madge has only 10 pounds.
I feel like last day I just wouldn't eat. I'd be like, just weigh me in the morning. Let me go take a dump real quick. Give me some coffee. I'll go poop 4 times.
At this point, it had become clear that he was on track to hit his goal weight within the next month.
So it started at $250,000, now it's at 417,000. It was actually insane. Now that it's my final 10 pounds, we are coming to an end, man. These may be my last few weeks in here. It's definitely a bittersweet feeling. It's kind of crazy how far we've come in less than 6 months. It's like I look at myself like, who is this person? If my old self walked through that door right there, right now, he'd be like, who is this? I've seen the season.
Oh my God, bro. You know when, even in this amount of time, it's like we've seen his change so fractionally that I haven't really noticed it. Oh my God, he's lost so much fucking weight.
Right now.
Like,
He'd be
wow.
like, who is this? I've seen the seasons change while I've been in here.
Bro, look at that!
I've been inside of a red circle, basically away from everything. I'm so grateful. So thankful for the experience. Coach being the biggest impact of this whole thing. God rest his soul. I know he'd be proud of me. He said this one thing. It's so cool that we get to do this together.
So cool we get to do this together.
While Coach gave Madge all of the tools he needed to lose 100 pounds, when he does finally leave the circle, it will be up to him to apply what he's learned to his everyday life.
The journey's almost over. Psych, the journey's almost over.
Yeah, it's just like after this, you got to maintain that same diet.
The real journey
it's not like it's over.
Starts on the outside. I have the clothes that I wore when I first got in here. I'm gonna try them on. Let's just say we lost a little bit of weight. Bro, look how baggy these are.
Seeing Madge trying on his old clothes gave me an idea. What if he could try on his old body?
This is a bodysuit. That is a 1-to-1 replica of Madge on day 1. No joke, we scanned your body, saw exactly where you lost fat, and created this suit.
Bro, there's no way this is me.
That's literally another human being.
Let's put it on.
I gotta wear this?
175 days ago, you wore this every day.
This is crazy!
I wanna see myself real quick.
Oh my God! No way!
This fat suit weighs exactly 97 pounds. He is now back at his starting weight. You probably forgot what life used to feel like. Let's do a lap. I hope this helps you realize how much you've changed throughout this video. All right, let's try a lap. Here's footage of him actually running a lap on day 1. If you think he's being dramatic, go pick up 97 pounds and you'll see that's a lot of weight to have on your body. There you go. You like your day 1 body or your day 175 body?
Of course my day 175 body.
And since we were weighing Madge every day, we were seeing him get closer and closer until he was only a half a pound away from his goal of 2.
Just go take a shit. Just go poop. Half a pound? Half a pound? Bro, I shit that out this morning.
224 pounds.
Oh my God.
You have no idea how close you are.
Wait. Can I turn around?
Oh!
Seeing just how far Madge had come from his old self made it pretty clear to everyone that it was probably time to do his final weigh-in.
Today could be my last day. It's crazy. 6 months, half a year. Today could be the day. All the hard work paid off, or we're still half a pound away.
Over these 6 months, Madge slashed his daily caloric intake by 600 calories, decreased his fat mass by over 50%. He also did 3,950 push-ups and made 17,600 basketball shots. And
they counted that shit?
According to his doctor, if he keeps this up, he will have extended his lifespan by around 5 years. But before we know if this is his final weigh-in, we had a message from Madge to himself.
This is actually a video from day one. Play it.
Madge, you're looking lean, you're looking healthy, you're looking bald, beautiful as ever. But most importantly, you don't want to go back to what you're looking at now. This is something that you never want to feel again. Once you break that barrier, you continue to push on and push through, you'll never want to get back to this. This is something that you're going to do for the rest of your life. I'm not going to let you fall off. 100%.
178 days ago.
Dang, bro, that's crazy.
Madge, it's time. I gathered all your best friends, even David Letterman.
David Letterman!
I mean, talk about a random fucking cameo. Why do we got David Letterman here?
Yeah! He told me he was a fan of his show, so I brought him out. Good luck. This could be the
Wait, what?
final weigh-in. Okay.
Last time.
Reveal the results.
22. He lost 102 pounds. $102 in 178 days. What is that, half a year? That's less than half a year.
Let's go!
David Letterman started weighing himself.
And before he goes out to see his family, we're gonna do something a little different and jump forward in time to show you his full transformation.
Here it is, after half a year.
Wait.
Oh, dude, he looks so much fucking better. Oh, he looks so much fucking better, man. Oh, just full ball.
Yo!
Oh, the beard looks awesome, too. The lineup. Yo, he actually looks good.
I get married.
I might get married.
I might get married.
178 days in this circle. Take your hand off your eyes. We brought your family out.
Dude, he beat that shit quick, too. They would have given him a year. They would have given him another 6 months.
Oh, I love you, Mom. You know, without Coach Wall, I wouldn't have been able to do this. And he said it would be so cool that we get to do this together. And today's that day that we get to do this together, man.
Thank you guys for watching.
It's a good fucking video, man. It was a really good fucking video. This was, I genuinely think, one of Mr. Beast's best videos. Like, no bullshit. Like, this was awesome. Because it was, like, a challenge, but also, like, good, you know? Different from when, like, they're trapping somebody in a room just by themselves, and they're like, hey, you have to live in a grocery store for a year. WVid, that's the only rack we're doing today. I didn't really plan on doing that. We're going to hop into Slime Rancher now. We're going to run that and Jack Smith. Is time travel possible? Neil deGrasse Tyson answers your questions. Honesty box. Boom! Sorry, YouTube audience, if this becomes a video, ignore all the Vagisil comments. That's not the topic.
Ingredients of life itself. You know, hydrogen is in our bodies. That was birthed in the Big Bang. And then we have carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, silicon, iron. Those elements did not come from the Big Bang, they came from stars. It's not just figuratively true, it's literally true that we are stardust.
Neil deGrasse Tyson makes me feel special whenever I watch one of his clips. And insignificant at the same time.
Hi, I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson, your personal astrophysicist. and I'm here to answer questions from the Honesty Box. Here we go. First question. Could a comet or asteroid destroy Earth? A comet or asteroid will take out life on Earth, but Earth itself will be just fine.
Bro, I still feel like we could read, you know, like, what was that? Don't Look Up? The name of the movie with, like, fucking Leonardo DiCaprio, where they're like, an asteroid's gonna kill everybody, and they ignore it. And I know, like, by that point, it was too late, but I feel like if we knew, like, a year ahead that an asteroid was gonna collide with Earth, bro, motherfuckers are redirecting that, you know? Like, I think all the money in the world would just be immediately invested to not have that asteroid kill everybody on Earth. Like, all the countries, no, we couldn't. Bro, you think that all the world superpowers stop fucking arguing with each other and killing each other for, like, a year, and we go, we're going to invest trillions of dollars into, you know, blowing that asteroid up or redirecting its path, bro? They're getting it done. They're getting it done.
So when people say, especially people in the green movement, we need to save Earth, save planet Earth, you have no idea how resilient planet Earth is. It got slammed by a Mars-sized protoplanet, made the moon, and Earth is still here. What you really mean is, can it destroy life on Earth? It's done it before, it'll do it again, unless we figure out a way to deflect the asteroid.
Or I fucking eat that shit. Like when you're catching an egg in an egg toss. Set her down easy. It just crushes me. I'm like, I'm ready. And I'm dead. It just crushes. You wouldn't even see it coming. It'd be moving that fast.
Stock of the galaxy. To be the only species that went extinct from an asteroid, yet we also had a space program. That's just embarrassing. Like, no. Do aliens exist? Don't know. We're looking for them. What I'm pretty sure is that they have yet to visit Earth. Because if they did, it would be odd that they only visit US government facilities. Okay, so maybe they do exist and they have visited, but they are inherently fuzzy and they target restricted naval airspace, but only of the US
Or
government.
they're wearing our skin and Mark Zuckerberg is actually an alien that's pretending to be human to get information on us before he returns to his home planet. No. I don't know if I believe aliens have visited. I believe aliens exist. I think it's illogical to believe that they don't. Intelligent alien life is different, different story, but alien life definitely exists, right? The ingredients for life to exist are not rare. But do I believe that aliens exist on Earth now or have? I don't know. I mean, dude, I watched that podcast with David Grush, the whistleblower that worked with, like, high military officials, and he ended up almost getting arrested and, like, all this other shit because he was talking about, like, the U.S. alien program and shit and how they did recover, like, alien aircraft and, like, UFOs and stuff. But I don't know. It's just, like, people watch that and then just, like, they're like, okay, and they move on with their everyday life. And I'm sitting here like, yo, that motherfucker's saying aliens definitively exist. Like, what? And we just, like, move on. It's a little bullshit. I don't know, dude. I mean, we had this conversation before when we watched the Canadian alien video, which was definitely fake. But if an alien say an alien UFO crashes in your backyard, like Neil deGrasse Tyson's point is like, why are they always landing at aliens landing at U.S. air bases and stuff? I'm not saying they are, but I'm saying that motherfucker might crash. You report it, government fucking wipes that shit clean, you know? But I feel like in modern times, everybody's whipping out their iPhone. I will agree with that. Like, you couldn't really hide an alien crash now. Like, that shit would be on Twitter instantly. Like, that shit, I don't know if you would be able to hide it eventually, but people would already have it, like, downloaded on their phone.
Prove the Earth is not flat. Prove it? Prove the Earth is not flat. Okay. Do you have tall buildings where you are? If you do, and a sight line to the horizon,
You're asking a guy with like a PhD, yo, the earth is flat. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Some like fucking like set up like plastic table on a New York street. Earth is flat. Prove me wrong.
People from the ground floor up to the top floor and have someone hanging out in the roof. And all you have to do is at a sunset, when you have a clear view to the western horizon, have each person looking out the window. When they see the sun set below the horizon, have them raise their hand or shout out. And you will see one by one, in sequence, each person raise their hand until the person does so from the roof. That tells you that the sun...
Yeah, that would disprove the idea that we're on a disc and the sun is just rotating around the disc rather than it being a ball and like we're rotating. Well, we're orbiting around the sun, but also rotating.
The sun is disappearing behind a curve.
But the ice wall.
But they don't let us go to Antarctica. Why did they only let Mr. Beast fly to Antarctica? Why don't they let people go there?
Curved surface. And if Earth were flat, when the sun set below that edge, everyone would raise their hands simultaneously. Or you could look at...
Dude, I feel like, I mean, I don't know if the flat earthers have a counterpoint to this, but I feel like hemisphere-based seasons disprove a flat earth theory. Unless they're saying the disk that we live on, like, tilts in some way. It's like... right now, it's summer in Australia, but it's January because Earth is a fucking sphere and it tilts, and that changes the seasons and how warm it is. Like, there's so many things that point to the Earth not being flat.
Photos from NASA. What's something about the universe that makes you emotional? All of it. But especially the fact that the ingredients of life itself, hydrogen is in our bodies. That was birthed in the Big Bang.
I love hearing that at every breath not every breath, but while you're breathing the same air molecules that like Leonardo da Vinci and Abraham Lincoln and like early ancient Egyptian kings and people like breathed in, Like, not only are you stardust, but you're also, like, drinking the same water molecules and breathing the same air molecules that everybody else is also, or had also breathed.
And then we have carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, silicon, iron. Those elements did not come from the Big Bang. They came from stars, forged in their core from thermonuclear fusion. And those stars happen to be the stars that also explode, scattering that enrichment across the galaxy, allowing subsequent generations of stars to have planets, some of which have the right ingredients for life. What is biology but highly complex chemistry? And there's no understanding of chemistry without physics. So all of this comes together. And so these ingredients that comprise us were birthed in stars. It's not just figuratively true, it's literally true that we are stardust. We are alive in the universe, and the universe is alive within us.
Oh, pause. Why did I just rage bait myself? Why did I just rage bait myself? Like, nobody even typed that, but I was just like fucking guessing that somebody would say that.
20th century astrophysics to modern civilization that borders on the spiritual. That makes me emotional.
One of the best books that I read was Astrophysics for People in a Hurry, which he wrote. It's just a fun book. It just teaches you random shit about the universe.
Molecules are there in a glass of water. Ooh, there's bajillions in a glass of water. All I will tell you is that there are more molecules in a glass of water than there are glasses of water in all the world's oceans. Think about that. When you drink that glass of water and those molecules come out of your body in any one of a half dozen ways, those water molecules go back into the environment. There's a
half dozen ways. Sweat, piss, shit, snot, cum, poop, tears, blood. 8.
Enough water molecules.
Saliva, 9. Vomit, 10.
That came back out of your body.
You said poop twice. 9. Yeah, vomit, piss, snot, shit, poop, semen, tears, poop. Again, blood, saliva.
Every other glass that anyone draws from the
Vagisil.
world's water supply. Given enough time,
it's just a stupid inside joke. It's like, that's not going to make sense to anybody but the people that were here.
It gets completely mixed. That means every glass of water you drink, there are molecules that pass through the kidneys of King Henry VIII.
Oh, dude, that's
Winston
the shit
Churchill.
that I was just saying with air I was saying air molecules, though.
Pick your favorite historical character. So you want to talk about the oneness of all life on Earth? The water molecules through your system captures that fact. Why was Pluto demoted?
Because it's a small fuck. It's not big enough to be a goddamn planet. It's not big enough to be a fucking planet. It ain't on the goddamn size as all the other motherfuckers. Isn't Pluto the size of our moon? It's too small. Small-ass planet. It's way too small. I'm pretty sure in the Kuiper Belt or wherever, how far out fucking Pluto is, there's planets that are as big as Pluto. So it's like, if Pluto's a planet, then they also have to be a planet. So it's just easier to make Pluto not a planet than that. How big is Pluto compared to the moon? Pluto is significantly smaller than Earth's moon. Like, yo, it don't count, you know? And I used to be a Pluto fan. Like, I remember I was upset when they were like, Pluto's not a planet. I was like, the fuck you mean Pluto's not a planet? I learned Pluto's a planet. It's too small. It's too small. It ain't making the cut.
It had it coming. I mean, come on. Most people who are Pluto lovers don't know.
It had it coming. That motherfucker was going to get slimed out one way or another.
The following facts. Ready? Okay. A, more than half of Pluto's volume is ice. If Pluto were where Earth is right now, it would grow a tail because heat from the sun would evaporate that ice. It would have a tail. That's no kind of behavior for a planet. Not only that, Pluto's orbit crosses the orbit of another planet. No other planet does that. You know what does do that? Comets. You know, comets are made of ice. Pluto is not.
All right, now we're being a little too harsh here, Neil. Okay? Now we're being a little too harsh here, Neil. I'm down to give it dwarf planet moon status. I don't know about a comet. Now we're just really downgrading this thing. Now you're telling me I learned about a useless thing when I was in 3rd grade?
Necessarily the biggest thing in its orbit. There are other objects that rival Pluto in size. It does not own its orbital space. In fact, we concluded Pluto was one of the larger objects of a new swath of real estate discovered in the universe.
Yo, you know what pisses me off, bro? Gas planets. Like, no, actually, like, I don't know why it upsets me, but the idea of, like, a planet like Jupiter being largely, like, non-physical, or not non-physical, solid matter and, like, liquid metal and gas, bro. Like, and it's so, I also wish, bro, I always look this up. What if Jupiter was our moon? I would love that. If this was like what your day-to-day looked like. If Jupiter were our moon. Dude, how cool is that? Imagine that's on the fucking horizon. It would block a lot of stars. But that would be sick, dude. Or even like Saturn.
Called the Kuiper Belt of icy bodies. The Kuiper Belt of comets. So yeah, Pluto's happier there because it's like the king of the comets.
So now we're assuming. So now we're assuming how Pluto's taking this. Okay.
Instead of the puniest planet. Is intelligent life an evolutionary fluke or an inevitability?
First good question.
Ooh. Well, a couple of things. How inevitable could intelligence be if we're the only intelligent life on Earth, and Earth has been around for 4.8 billion years? If it were inevitable, you'd think it would show up more frequently in the tree of life, but it hasn't. So it's not clear.
Well, because intelligence isn't something that is definitively needed to arise. Like, it is what it's what happened with us, because evolutionarily our intelligence enabled us to survive, right? But evolution is going to aid whatever environment that animal is in and needs to survive. And intelligence happened to be what we needed and wanted and was what was most successful for us to survive, right? In other animals, in other climates, it's big teeth and, fatty bodies and smaller brains but bigger claws and other shit. Or like even like jellyfish, like the capability to revert to an earlier life cycle. Like, it's whatever is needed in that environment, no?
If aliens came to visit looking for intelligent life and they arrived 500,000 years ago.
They died themselves? Yeah, I'm not saying every different species of human, like Homo habilis, or not Homo habilis, that was before Homo sapien, but like Neanderthals. I'm not saying like every Neanderthal died at the hand of humans. They died themselves as well. But like Homo sapiens did kill other types of humans.
That's tiny compared with the history of the Earth.
My friend's 6% Neanderthal. He should join the NFL.
We're not here yet. And they wouldn't find any intelligent life.
Unless he got the bad parts in the Neanderthal DNA.
So it's not clear how inevitable it is. What you don't want, what could likely happen, especially lately, is aliens come to Earth and they go home and report back, there's no sign of intelligent life on Earth. When will the universe end? Not in fire, but in ice. And not with a bang, but with a whimper. We are on a one-way expansion trip, never to cease. Never.
Yo, I remember the first time I ever like saw that shit was when I was watching Futurama and they teleported too far into the future and they saw the death of the universe and it was just nothing. And it was so sad. Like the universe, everything's going to get further and further apart and the energy's going to get dissipated to the point where like it's just blank space.
We're too slow.
Because all the stars are going to dwindle out, all the energy's going to dissipate.
If dark energy has its way with us, in 10 to the 22 years, the expansion of the universe would have accelerated so rapidly that it would have ripped the very fabric of space and time itself. We call that the Big Rip. I don't even want to know what that looks like.
I hope all my particles somehow collide again and I just regain consciousness, 8 billion trillion years from now, and I just see the death of the universe, and then I die again.
What happens when we die? I can answer, if you're religious, you go to heaven and you hang out with all your relatives. I can answer this as a physicist. We are warm-blooded creatures, which means my skin temperature is nearly 100 degrees Fahrenheit, and the room I'm in is not. The room I'm in is 70 degrees Fahrenheit, okay? So in Celsius, body temperature is like 37, but room temperature for you is like 20, 23 degrees. So you are maintaining a temperature difference every waking moment of your life. If you died, your body would cool to air temperature. That's why if you've ever touched a corpse in a casket, the first thing you know...
That shit is cold. Cold. Oh my God, bro. And I don't judge people that be like hugging dead bodies and shit, but like, I mean, like when my grandpa died, bro, like I grabbed his hand for like a second. But like, bro, some people be like hugging it. I'm like, ooh. It's just not for me.
Oh, it feels cold. No, it's actually air temperature. It feels cold compared to when you normally touch a human body.
Yeah, because you're used to feeling human skin and it's just being warm.
All right, why does the body temperature drop? Because you're no longer metabolizing energy. The only reason why we consume food, other than the nourishment, is to have energy to maintain this body temperature difference. Okay. Also, we have neurosynaptic activities in our brain. We have thoughts, we have a consciousness. Let's say you die by a series of mini strokes. You know the person to whom this is happening. And bit by bit, their personality goes away. They lose their ability to recognize you. They don't know how to speak. They don't know where they are. Their consciousness fades, and you're witness to this. If you do a scan of their brain, you'll see parts of the brain shutting off because they're not activated by oxygen. That's what strokes do, of course. Then the person dies, and the metabolism stops. You put them in the earth, the molecules still contain energy. And those molecules are dined upon by microorganisms in the earth. And you are given back to the ecosystem. You're given back.
Yeah, I remember one of the weirdest things was when I saw my grandpa get buried. They had like this lining for the casket, and it was supposed to prevent like worms and other things breaking in. And I'm like, why does it matter? Like, you're gonna rot down there. Like, I'm never gonna judge somebody's wishes, but I was like, in my head, I was like, I mean, is there really a need for that? Because you're just, I see your point. You're dead. You know, at some point they're gonna eat your body. Is it now or 10 years from now? Like, you know, at some point they're gonna get in and you're gonna rot. Out of respect, yeah, I get that. But it's also like some people get so sad with like caskets, and it's like when I saw my grandpa die, I wasn't so. I mean, this isn't really answering what's after death or what happens when you die, because that's like really nobody knows until you're dead. And then when you are dead, if it's nothing, you won't know because you're dead and your consciousness is gone. But I mean, when you see other people die, people get so upset when they see the like open casket, and I'm just like, that's not them. You know, obviously it's the physical sense of who they were. But their consciousness and the person that they are and were is gone, you know? Like, that's what makes somebody, you know, is the conversations you have with them and the way they portray themselves in action and through conversation, not through what they look like. And people always determine change of an individual through physicality, but people can change day to day massively off of, you know, consciousness. Like, the way you think can change rapidly, but you could look the same. And it's like people always judge the physical sense so much to relate to that, but it's like who you are isn't what you look like at all. Like, that doesn't matter.
To the circle of life. I choose to be buried for that reason. I spent my whole life dining upon flora and fauna. It's about time I gave back to them.
Bro, like, I kind of want to get cremated just because I don't want to get buried in a casket. But if I have the option, bro, I've said this before, chuck my ass in the woods. Helicopter my ass out into the fucking, like, Canadian forest and just drop me. And then, like, animals will just eat me. And I'm fine with that. Like, yeah, throw me in the ocean. I don't know. Well, in the deep ocean, you might just sit there for a while. Got to make a Vagisil shrine at Joe's grave. Stop it!
In death. So, when we die, I'm not given reason to think that your state of mind in death is any different from your state of mind before you were born. Before you were born, you were saying, where am I? How come I'm not? No, it's a state of non-existence. After you die, state of non-existence.
Yeah, that's the take I have. I would just say, because people are like, well, what is that? I'm like, sleep with no dreams forever. Nothing. Not black. I feel like people always go, oh, so it's like black? Like you're in nothing. Like it's like empty space. No, it's nothing. You're not conscious. You're just dead.
So that's what science says about death. But death is so scary to so many people. We fear death because we're born knowing only life. Is teleportation.
That's really what it is. Wow.
We fear death because we're born knowing only life. Is teleportation possible? What you'd have to do, you have to be like demolecularized, turn into a beam of energy, and they beam the energy to another location.
And then wouldn't you be dead though? Like I always have that argument with teleportation is if they had to like dismantle your body to like its basic atoms and then reassemble you in another area, wouldn't the you that stepped into the teleportation system be dead and the teleported you would actually just be a clone of you?
Retaining all the information that is you, because you kind of lose that information when you convert matter into energy. But you have to somehow retain it and then reassemble your atoms. I'm waiting for the future where we invent wormholes. Then you just step through to the destination. No dematerializing, no reassembling your atoms and putting back the information of all your neurosynapses that makes you in your mind. You just step through the wormhole and you arrive. So teleportation, yeah, I don't think it'll ever happen for the information problem.
Well, the information problem, but it's also like if you're able to do wormholes, there's just no point. Like teleportation would just be like 9 steps to complete something that would take 1.
That it poses. Or just warp drives to get to where you're going. Okay, just warp space. You know how warp drives work? I'm here and I want to get there, and that takes a long time. So you curve space, and then you jump through that short distance, and then you uncurve it. That's how you can get across the galaxy during the TV commercials. Is there life on Mars? We're looking. It wouldn't be on the surface.
Yeah, isn't there still technically liquid water under the surface of Mars where there could be still like bacteria and like other microorganisms?
The high ultraviolet flux from the sun, protected here on Earth by our ozone, no such protection on Mars. Ultraviolet is hazardous to biology. If there's life on Mars, maybe it's in the waters that are beneath the surface, in like an aquifer, something such as that. How does the Earth spin? Everything spins. Everything. Particles, planets, stars, galaxies, everything.
The sun spins? I didn't know that. I would have assumed that the sun's still, maybe orbiting like some other larger thing, but I didn't know the sun also rotates.
When they
the sun's a planet. The sun's a star.
They form from larger gas clouds in the universe. If the gas cloud has any motion at all sideways, no matter how small, as it collapses, that motion grows. It's called the conservation of angular momentum. We all know this. We've all seen it. We've seen it with ice skaters, where they come to make a spin and their arms are outstretched.
Oh, and then they do that tight shit and they go, love that. They do like nine rotations in a row. It's like you're watching G-Force.
And as they bring in their arms, what happens? They spin faster and faster and faster. And they can take their arms and put it up above their head so that their arms get even closer to the axis of rotation and they spin really, really fast. If you want to reverse that, then you just extend your arms back again. So that ending posture, that ending panache at the end of the spin, they have to do that. Otherwise, they keep spinning. So when you see an ice skater do that, just keep that in mind. Everything spins. And when it spins, something has to stop it. And it'll spin forever, basically. Okay. Oh, when you spin a top or anything on there's friction between it and the surface. So it eventually slows down. In space, there's no friction. So we good. Who is the GOAT of science? Greatest of all time?
Obviously, Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Isaac Newton. Duh.
Oh.
He's your boy, Isaac Newton, buried in Westminster Abbey. He discovered the laws of optics, the laws of gravity. Single-handedly invented integral and differential calculus Practically.
Yeah, and his dumbass probably would have been bronze ranked in Valorant, and he also thought that he could turn other metals into gold, like a dumbass. So, who's the real genius?
On a dare. Because someone said, Ike, why do the planets orbit in ellipses rather than perfect circles? And I don't know, I'll get back to you. And then he figures out why. And his friend says, well, how did you figure this out? Well, I had to invent calculus to answer that. Well, he did all that by the time he turned 26.
Wait, what? He did that shit when he turned 20, by the time he turned 26? I thought he did that in his, like, 40s. Damn, I'm a bum.
And by all evidence, in case you're wondering whether you will ever achieve this yourself,
no,
by
I
all
won't.
evidence, he died a virgin. These things come with costs. Isaac Newton, no bow to doubt it. Is time travel possible? We are already time traveling into the future, 1 second at a time. The problem, though, is we are prisoners of our own present, forever transitioning between our inaccessible path.
Yeah, isn't light, anything with matter is bound by time, but light's not bound by time. That's why the faster you go, the slower time is. Relative. It's still the same to you and how you experience it, but everything around you experiences time at a quicker rate.
And our unknowable future. So you will always age at 1 second per second. The question is, what is the rate that you are aging compared to places around you?
Yeah, that always freaks me the fuck out. Like, the faster I go, it doesn't matter because I'm still going to experience a second as a second. And, like, what that even means time-wise doesn't even make sense because that's a human-derived number because a second is a fraction of a fraction of a fraction, which is how fast we rotate around the sun. Like, we're just dividing things into, like, moments that we're counting. So there is no actual physical amount of time that we're experiencing. It's just however much time feels like. But the faster you go, you still experience time the same within your unconscious brain, but everything around you would experience it at a more rapid rate. So if I start going like 20, 30, 40% of the speed of light, everybody around me, if I saw them through a looking glass, would be aging and dying quicker than me. What? Just watch the movie Interstellar, bro. Come on. Oh, my God.
Because not everyone experiences the same timeline. Not everyone experiences the same rate of progress of time. If you're in a strong gravitational field, time ticks more slowly for you. If you travel fast, time ticks more slowly for you relative to others looking on. So that's all we've got. However, if you can make a wormhole, there's a way to time travel through the wormhole. But we don't have wormholes yet. Stephen Hawking suggested if you go back in time to your own timeline, you might accidentally disrupt your timeline, prevent your parents from meeting, and then you're never born, so that you don't exist to go back and disrupt your own timeline.
Yeah, but I always thought that that timeline would be skewed. It would create another alternate reality that you didn't exist in. Like, if time travel were real and I went back in time and I killed my own, dad, I wouldn't exist. So if I didn't exist, then I wouldn't exist to kill my own dad, so I would exist. So I feel like the better explanation is that if you go back in time, you're going back to an alternate reality that you're skewing for another universe, not your own.
So that's a paradox. So Stephen Hawking said we can't have these paradoxes. So maybe one day we will discover something he called a time travel conjecture, which prevents us from traveling in time, just to avoid that very outcome. So, favorite subject of science fiction writers, by the way. And best among them? Best. Now, at Doctor Who, they do okay. There's some fun time travel things going on there. But I would say in terms of movies, definitely Back to the Future. If you haven't seen it, check it out. Are UFOs real? If you see something in the sky and you don't know what it is, it's real. It's a real UFO because the U stands for unidentified. UFO. I see a flying object. I don't know what it is. It's real.
Motherfuckers with Starlink on Facebook.
So that question, are they real?
There's a bunch of aliens.
Almost doesn't make sense. Of course it's real. You don't know what you're looking at. It's a UFO. Okay? You want to know if UFOs are aliens? That's different. And I see no convincing evidence that we have ever been visited. And why there's so many sightings? Because most people don't know what goes on above their heads. If you go to the community of amateur astronomers who are out back with their telescope every night, ask them how many UFOs they've seen. Chances are the UFO you saw to them is an IFO, identified flying object. I'm waiting for the high-resolution image of aliens walking off a flying saucer. Then we can talk. Until then, showing me fuzzy images of lights in the sky during twilight or any other time of day. I need better evidence than that. I'm sorry. Keep looking.
You believe in aliens, Joe? Yeah, I believe in aliens.
Okay.
Whether we've interacted with them, I don't know.
What's more important, exploring space or fixing Earth?
Fixing Earth. But I think there could be a mixture of the two. Like, exploring space could help Earth.
Let's go back to the caves. 20,000
Neil's getting serious, leaning in here.
years ago. We're all in the cave. And the lads in the cave peer through the front door, and they look out and they see mountains and valleys and hills and trees with fruit on it and the sky. And they want to go explore outside the cave. But they don't have permission. So they go back into the cave and talk to the cave elders. Back then, the cave elders would be 30 years old. Half of everyone in that day was dead before they turned 30. So let's go to the cave elders, and they say, we want to go explore outside. And the cave elder, they meet other cave elders, and they come back and conclude, no, you cannot leave the cave because we have cave problems you need to solve first. Only then can you go outside the cave door. That's what you sound like. Point is, you do both. You don't just do one or the other. You fix Earth and explore. There could be solutions out there that can help solve problems.
That's what I said.
Here on Earth. Unless you somehow think Earth is so big and amazing that all our solutions are contained here. But if you study the universe, this is Earth and this is the universe, and you're saying, don't study that, only study this. Then we'll solve all problems. Get real. Does anything scare you? Yes. I fear that our species, as it currently manifests in this world, I fear that we lack the wisdom to become the shepherds of our powers over nature that we need to be to ensure that the world is still here for our descendants. That's scary.
So we'll go extinct. Dude, I get more and more worried learning about, like, world politics right now and how countries are, like, kind of dividing into their own, like, weirder divisions where, like, China kind of has its area, Russia and U.S., and they kind of try to, like, take a hold of their own areas, and it's, like, so reminiscent of, like, the follow-up to World War I. And I truly believe that, like, most world powers are going to do whatever they can to, like, avoid World War III. But if that ever happens, that's because countries go to war, and you could have one country go to war with another, or one country go to war with two countries. But the second you have the world superpowers fighting each other, they bring out the big weapons. And then that's end of the world. Like, that's, like, maybe not end of humanity, but, like, resetting us back to square one level type, like Fallout level shit. Like, bad.
Do you think most humans are unable to grasp the fundamentals of the cosmos? I'm going to ask a different question. Is the human mind smart enough to fully understand the cosmos at all? Maybe those who understand it best.
Because you're only able to understand everything through the perceptions that are given to you through evolution of humanity on Earth, and also how you age and understand things on Earth. So things that are, 5,000, 5 million light years away aren't going to make any fucking sense comparable to shit that you experience here.
Understand a tiny little bit of this larger truth, and the human brain is just too stupid to ever figure it out. I lose sleep over that, wondering if we will ever figure it all out.
Wow.
Or are we just sort of pawing at the base of a mountain, not seeing the glory of what lay before us? I quote Isaac Newton, your man. Sometimes I feel as though I'm a child on the shore, picking up one pebble that's shinier than the next. Yet the great ocean of undiscovered truth lay before me. What is the strangest thing about the universe?
When he looks at the camera, he's like, you get that?
That it's knowable at all.
Bro, every time I watch some shit about the universe and how vast it is, I always just end it more confused than before. Like, how the fuck, not even like how we're here, but like the universe as a whole, how vast it is, and how unaware we are of, we're aware of how unaware we are of everything. Like, that's it. Like, we're, and anybody in our, maybe humanity as a whole wouldn't be able to, like, explore the cosmos. But, like, we as a species right now, in this day, not humanity as a whole in the future, but, like, humanity and everybody that's alive right now, is capable of understanding that there's crazy shit out there that we don't understand and that we want to explore, but we're unable to do it right now, and we will never be able to do it. We, meaning the people that are alive currently. We can only set up other people to then eventually be able to go see it. And that fucking annoys me. Like, I'm jealous of those people that are going to be able to fucking understand that shit. But I think in certain ways they'd be able to be jealous of us for things that we have that they won't. So, there's two coins to it, I guess. Or two sides of the coin. All right, chat, we're going to call that there. We hit 3 million on YouTube. I wanted to do a thank you video as well as something special now and later for hitting 3 million subs. First off, I wanted to be very upfront in saying I never thought this would happen. Hitting 1 million was surreal. That was years ago. Obviously, I did my own video celebration for that, which got age restricted immediately because I was getting shot with a paintball gun. But that was fun. And also insane. And now, 3 times that amount, we are at 3 million subs. I really thought I was like a hard cap 2 million sub YouTuber. But the support lately has been crazy, and I can't even fathom that many people watching me. Obviously, a lot of people are going to be responsive and say, oh, but you have this many followers on TikTok. TikTok is a lot different. It's an app where you scroll and people can follow you very quickly and never really watch your content again. Having 3 million subs on YouTube is so big for me. Not that, not having TikTok followers is big, but having YouTube subs is huge because I always wanted to be a YouTuber when I was a kid. I never actually went towards it because I thought it was unrealistic and I had no idea what content I would make. I had no idea how I would get into it. And I think it's a lot of random circumstantial things that put me here through COVID and not dorming in college and deciding that I wanted to start making rants on YouTube, or just fucking randomly picking up streaming and then cutting down that stuff, slowly getting editors and compiling content in a manner that I was able to actually post frequently. I never thought that I would be here. And having this amount of subs is a lot of you guys watch me every day. And I really want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. I love making content for you guys. I love streaming every day, or not every day. People are going to say I'm a part-timer. I love streaming when I can. I love streaming frequently. Let's just say that. I love streaming frequently. I love posting YouTube videos. I love doing vlogs and the random content. We're starting to slowly get more into that. And I really appreciate the support with those as well. The content in general, I've had a lot more creative freedom in what I'm able to do. Obviously, the majority of my content on this specific main channel is still rants and reacts. People love hearing my takes and stupid off-topic things that I talk about. And I love doing that as well, but I also love getting into the other content that you guys seem to actually like as well, which is awesome. And so for 3 million, I wanted to do a random like IRL video. But I wanted to do this rant first because that might take some time, and I wanted to donate $30,000 for 3 million. I can't do 3 million for 3 million. I don't. So I think 30K is a reasonable amount of money. I wanted to do 10K to 3 charities, so it's kind of like spreading the love slightly. If you have a charity that you would like me to donate to, comment it down below. The top 3 liked charities are going to be the ones that I donate to. I'm either going to do a community post like, you know, a week or 2 after this video, just so people are able to comment their charities and like the ones that they want. So if somebody already commented the charity that you want, make sure to like that comment. But I'll either do a community post following up with like the receipts or just a follow-up short video being like, hey, this is it. Because I know some people will talk about like, hey, I'm going to donate this amount of money to charity and not show it. So I feel like something as substantial as like an average American salary should be fucking shown. So I'll follow up with that. But back to what I was saying, this video is going to be unedited, so it's going to be just straight up raw me ranting. I love the shit that I'm able to do because of you guys watching my content. Not even just, yeah, this being my job, but also slowly getting more and more into charity streams, slowly being able to do more money, do good, make rants that matter. My philosophy channel as well. I'm not trying to plug that right now. This is about the main channel, but like, I've gotten more and more into content that I find not only entertaining for people, but also meaningful and helping people out. And some of the nice messages y'all really give me on stream is very sweet. And I know I glance by them a lot, and I know I see a lot of YouTube comments that are like, hey, Joe, you really helped me get through this. I want to let y'all know, even if I'm not like liking those comments, I might not see a lot of them. I really appreciate you guys, okay? You have changed me for the better. I'm 23 years old now. I started content when I was in high school. I didn't really start YouTube intensely until I was like almost 20. But this has been the most transformative. These have been the most transformative years of my life. And I think that I am a drastically better person and a drastically more mature person, not only because I was aging out of my teen years, but also because I've been able to see a lot of your perspectives. I've seen a lot of y'all's struggles. You have told me stories about y'all's lives that I think have impacted me in a positive, meaningful way. I think it has grounded me as a person. I always talk about how I used to be more narcissistic, and I think this is something that has truly helped me grow, right? Because I've realized a lot of people have it really bad, and I've been able to help them in crazy ways. And it made me lock in on being somebody. I'm not saying I'm a role model, right? I get, high and drunk on stream. I curse a lot. I ramble about a lot of things. I get angry. I'm saying I try to be there in a meaningful way, whether it be suicide prevention, whether it be for, just being a backboard for people to lean on when they're feeling shitty, where they can come to my videos and watch them in a way that makes them, I guess, put them in a better mindset. Because I used to watch YouTubers for that when I was growing up. When I was going through shit and I had bad days, I would watch people that I resonated with that made me feel better. And I know, and I'm not saying in a parasocial way, I'm saying just in an entertainment aspect, being able to get your mind off those things. I love being able to provide that. And I think I'm going in circles right now, but I just wanted to, I didn't really plan out this rant. I wanted to just kind of turn on the camera and speak. It's not going to be a long video. I just wanted to genuinely say thank you guys. And I want you to know I'm going to plan something else. I just wanted to do this like, hey, 30K to charity, as well as like the thank you, just like close to when I hit 3 million, because I hit it like a few days ago at the time of this recording, versus like, 2 months down the line, me doing a thank you video. And at that point, it's like, Joe, you've already been at this. So there's probably going to be another thing coming eventually. I don't know what I'm going to film. I feel like it has to be something that's around 3 million. So maybe something in threes, kind of like how I'm doing 30Ks. I don't know. We'll figure it out. If you have any suggestions for that as well, comment that down below. But yeah, I genuinely thank you. Comment charities. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you for the continued support. I will continue to grind out content and make this shit. I love this job. I love being able to do content for y'all and all the things that you enabled me to do. So, once again, I don't know how to end this video. Thank you. Goodbye. Strongmen versus 100 kids tug of war, Brian Shaw, Eddie Hall. Y'all think they win this? Fuck no. I feel like 100 people is just like dead weight that you wouldn't be able to move. Like if they laid down, you'd be dragging them across the ground.
All right, guys, today it is Eddie Hall and me versus 100 kids.
Oh, it's 2 of them versus 100 kids? Okay, maybe. I'll just say 1v100. I don't know. Yeah, look at Big Dog right here. He about to carry.
All right, so how we're going to do this?
Okay, those people in the back, I thought it was going to be like 5-year-olds. Those people in the back were like high schoolers. They're definitely losing. You got 100 people that are like 100 pounds.
Do this is we're going to go 5 at a time. So we'll start with 5 kids.
Oh, so they're going to see how many people they can get to.
We'll add 5, go to 10, go to 15, go to 20, and we'll climb up from there.
Do you know what makes it dead interesting? It's not about the body weight. It's about...
I think they get to like 40. 100? No. Bro, like, yeah, Brian Shaw with one hand could pull this rope. With 5, these are like toddlers.
How many little feet are on the flat? It's the surface area versus 4 feet. I reckon 5 pair of their shoes equals 1 of ours. So when it gets to sort of 10, 15 kids, I think they're just beating us in surface area, and it might be game over. Yeah, I think it'd be like a lot.
It'd be hard for them to drag them, even if they don't get pulled.
Less than you think. It could be embarrassing.
It could be embarrassing.
Hey guys, when I say go, we're gonna pull as hard as we can. Yeah. Okay, athletes, are you ready? Yeah.
I think strategy here for Brian Shaw is off rip. 3, 2, 1, go. Because if he gives them, he can't lean into it. He can't feel it because his strength is that he could just instant rip like 800 pounds of force. Like if you're not hunkered down, you're sliding.
Ready, set, go.
What they really need to do is get like an amount of people to where he could hunker down on like an actual block and just hold it. I think he could do 100 people like that. If he's allowed to just hold them and they have to pull him off and he just has to like hold it like that.
That's a loss, I'm afraid, guys, but that was great. I saw the veins popping out on his neck then. Right, have we got 10 children on there? It doesn't look like 10. Who can count? I can't. That's definitely not 10, is it? 4, 5. Okay, I'm stupid. Right, okay. Okay. Are we ready? Kids, are you ready? Yeah! Okay, athletes take the strain. Ready, go!
Oh, I think Bry's breaking a sweat here. I think I saw. I think you gotta at least double this alone. Oh, he was fucking with them. I think he was like slow walking. The second he got up, he held it with one hand. They couldn't even pull it.
Just so you know, Brian is a really, really sore loser. So if you beat him, he's probably going to come and try and beat you up.
That kid's going to knock you out, Brian.
Right then, guys, we're going to do 15 kids, and I'm going to join the rope now. Yeah. Little man, can you take the strain, please? Okay. On 3, 2, 1.
Do they really need to do 2v15 though? Don't you think they only need to add 2, like 20 in? I think it does exponentially get harder. Every 5 you add, it's not like 10% harder. It's probably going to get way worse. Because each of he's right that their shoes are just going to drag. Like, they're going to be pulling dead weight that has grip on the ground.
We were close.
It's not like pulling a plane. Like, they could pull planes, dude. They pull planes. But when they do that, it's a lot easier because it's on wheels. and they can get momentum.
I'm feeling it. I know. They have more than you think. Yeah.
So we're going for 20 children now. 20.
Obviously, adding 5 to 5 is twice as much. Yeah, I'm saying the first 5 to 10, it gets twice as hard. But I think the next 5 after that, it doesn't get 30% harder. I think it just keeps doubling. Like, it's going to get harder and harder every time.
20 children,
20. What do you think, brother?
I think it's going to be tough. I think we'll do this. I think 25 is going to be one where it's like tough.
It's how much you think they all weigh? Maybe.
Let's go ask them. Ollie, how you doing, big guy? And how are you doing?
Do they know how much they weigh? How old were you when you fucking knew how much you weighed? Yeah, at the doctor when I'm 6, they measure you and they go, you weigh 65 pounds. And I go, okay. Like, I feel like you don't actually, maybe 10. I feel like when you're like 10 years old, you're like, yeah, I weigh like 100. I weigh 100 pounds. Something like that. Because that's when you're like, I'm getting bigger. I think it's when you're consciously thinking about how much you weigh. Like right when you start, not like right before puberty where you're like, I want to be big and strong. And so you're like, how much do I weigh?
You all right? I'm good, thank you. How heavy is Harley? How heavy are you, do you know?
3 stone.
3 stone. I love the measurement system of stone. Yeah, I weigh about 3 stone.
Stone, so that's like 18
Yeah.
kilo.
There you goes.
So they're all roughly 20 kilo. He's 2.5 stone. Okay. Yeah, but you're like, the ones at the back are definitely bigger.
Yeah.
So let's average it out then. Let's go to the back and that's what they weigh back there. Okay, because they're getting heavier as they're adding on.
So he's like 90 pounds.
So let's average. So we've got 15 kids now.
Oh yeah. No, 20.
Okay, dude, it's getting so much harder because they're not adding 5 5-year-olds every time. They added 5 5-year-olds, 5 6-year-olds. Now they're at like 5 10-year-olds. Eventually, there's gonna be like grown-ass men in the back. There's gonna be now we're at 50, and there's just like 25-year-olds standing in the back of the line.
20 kids now, averaging probably 30 kilos. Yeah. When you average it out.
It's not a joke.
That's not a joke.
No.
That's way more body weight than us.
Yeah, a lot more. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So I've just tapped it in my calculator. So 20 kids averaging out about 30 kilo. It's 600 kilo. And we're about 150, 160 kilo each. So we're 320 kilo versus 600.
I'm a little bit more than that.
Okay, so what, 170?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, right.
170? Okay.
Yeah.
So
you think he can like sit on a toilet normal? You know how they have like different toilet seats where they have the ones that are like this and then they have the ones that are like this? Like they have a circular and then they have a weird oval. Like you ever take a shit in a circle toilet seat? Sucks. And I'm 6'1", 180. Like they're fucking 6'10", 400 pounds. Circle toilet seat. Oh my God, I fucking hate these toilet seats. They suck. They're too tiny. You need one that's like big. Like a weird oval, like an egg, yeah. Dude, they probably can't shit in most regular toilets. Like a porta potty.
I'm 160, he's 170. Quick maths. It's 330.
That was impressive.
That was really, call me Einstein.
So they've only got us by 280 kilos?
270 kilos. And they've got way more foot. I think this might be it.
Bro.
I think this might be it.
People don't realize with these tug of wars, it's feet on the ground,
yes.
traction, and weight.
Yeah, and they've got both on us.
Yes.
Okay, children, are you ready?
Am I crazy in saying I think if you're winning or losing a tug of war in the first 2 seconds? When you did field day, I mean, before, you get on field day, you're on that team, You got Billy in the back. He's probably 250. But then you got, like, Larry. He's about probably $110, And you got a bunch of other random people. You're like, we're fucked, right? We got an anchor, but we're not moving anything. Yeah, you play. If you're hey, bro, the way I'd know if we were losing is if I had to play anchor. Because I was tall, but I was really skinny when I was a kid. So if I was in the back, we're fucked.
Didn't sound like you were ready, though. Children, are you ready? Yeah! Eddie, Brian, are you all ready?
I think I'm a solid mid-rope contender, okay, in a tug-of-war match. I think I'm the guy you kind of want maybe hunkering the front or the midsection. I'm not a back guy. Chad, where are you playing on the tug-of-war rope? I'm probably on the front. First 2. initial pull, maybe. Fucking heave. I think I got a lot of burst, not a lot of weight. Like, this kid's not holding up the front line here, right? He's standing. We got this kid. I said it from the start. I said, big dog's going to carry. Look at him. That's the stance, right? That's a front man stance. That kid is leaning into the rope. He's got a side foot, front foot. He's ready to go, boom, and heave. This kid's getting pulled face planting on the ground. Wow. That kid ain't moving the rope. Just fucking, you're on field day, bro. You're really competitive. I was a sore loser. I'm still a sore loser. My teammates be doing that. Field day, like 2nd grade, this kid is the goated teammate. Teeth gritting. He's a white knuckle in the rope. He's putting in effort. This kid just holding it. Yeah, he got the Crocs on. Damn, they already lost. That kind of sucks. Was that 20? I think if you gave them blocks to hold on to and they could just heave, and they were allowed to sit, and it was just they had to pull the rope out of their hands, I think they get to like 40.
I feel like we could get them. You need to tie the rope around your waist. We can get it.
Let me wrap it. We'll try it again.
Going again.
Going again.
Going again.
All right, guys. 20 kids. We just got beat. Now I'm going to wrap the rope around me, and we're going to lean back into it a little bit harder and see if we can make this happen.
I think 20 kids are going to pull you down that field, Brian. I mean, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, well, maybe try a little bit harder.
Just tie that so when they run away with you, it like drags you and takes all your skin off.
Okay.
He just face plants. They don't stop just dragging Brian's limp body across the asphalt.
Are you going to actually try this time or not?
I was trying.
I was like,
right, he needed better grip on his shoes.
Yeah. I was full on sliding.
Children, are you ready?
Dude, I feel like he should tie that shit around his waist, no? Like, make it so if they win, they're dragging him.
Ready, Brian, are you ready?
Yeah. Give it him. Give it him. Well, now.
This is pissing me off. I feel like they have the strength to do this. I think they're not trying hard enough. I watch Brian Shaw all the time. I feel like they could easily do this.
Jeez, man.
Can we just get all those kids just all of them just come like so we can see them one by one?
Yeah.
Go on, guys. Go on, high five.
Wow. I'm not high-fiving them. They're enemies.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Good job, guys.
Thank you.
Ah! Nice.
You hit him with one of those. You ever play soccer when you were a kid? Good game, good game. Good game, good game, bad game. Good game, good game, good game. To the one kid you hated on the other team. You target that motherfucker. You don't even know his name. He's just number 6. Orange Penny. Fuck that guy.
Oh, man.
And then it was snack time after the game. And Jerry's mom brought the fucking snack. She brings the chocolate fudge bars.
What do you say, guys? Yeah, we took the L, all right?
Good job, guys.
Thank you.
You worked the hardest of everybody.
How beautiful this little girl is.
Did a kid fall in the dirt?
Yeah, she just...
Yeah, that's big dog there. Yeah, they took the L. Now do the floss.
All right, guys, so we just finished up. The tug of war did not go exactly how we thought. We lost to 20 kids.
20 kids.
Yeah. 20 kids.
20 kids beat 2 big world's strongest men.
Dude, it's because they don't have fucking traction. I think they have the strength.
Not exactly the smallest world's strongest man winners either. We're the biggest.
But you realize that I beat 10 of them on my own, so you added in.
Oh,
and helped.
yeah, but the last 10 were like twice the size.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It was quite surprising though, but as we worked out, they were 270 kilos heavier, and they've got...
They should have gotten half Thor in on this. I think they would have gotten to like 40. If there was 3 of them, because I think that just like, it makes them so much stronger. If they had half Thor, you also see half Thor just got the fucking world record for fucking deadlift. 1,113 pounds. I gotta show that. It was fake. It is not fake, bro. This shit's crazy. 505 kilograms. How many pounds is that? We're at about 600 pounds each side. Like butter. Fucking picks it up. How much? What's something that like weighs that amount? Like a really small car.
How many? So 20, was it 20 kids?
Yeah.
So that means there's 40 feet on the ground versus 4.
Even though they're small, it's a lot.
It's way more surface area than this.
Anyway,
It was close.
Everybody's going to say that sounds like excuses.
It was close though.
Yeah.
It was close.
It was close, but we lost.
I mean, if we had 2 Eddie Halls, we would have beaten them.
I don't know about that. Interesting video, though. Now do 100 strongmen versus 2 kids. 3, 2, whoom. Kid just gets slingshotted into the fucking next city. He just did red mist, thin air. Whoom. Kid just disappeared. It's like a magic trick. Where'd he go? Oh, he's on the moon now. All right, we'll watch one more video. All right. Lock in, chat. First video of the fucking day. Immature teens get a huge reality check. Lock it in here, chat. Type locked in.
What is y'all doing? We just saying. Okay, but they don't saw y'all breaking stuff. Sir, get up.
Hey, wake him up.
He looks like he's fent folding. What store are they in that has lounge chairs, by the way? And also, like diapers and probably... Is this a Walmart? I feel like Walmarts don't have just chairs and like sitting out.
Get up the whole time. Sweetheart, if you ain't do nothing, be quiet.
The kid in the back, damn. Okay, I fucking sit there.
Y'all was breaking stuff. Y'all done broke wine bottles. It's on camera.
Broke wine bottles.
They done shot y'all breaking stuff. Where y'all parents?
I ain't got no money.
Why y'all not home or no park or something? This is not the spot. Kroger do not allow this. Y'all not supposed to be. Look, he already messing up the furniture.
That man's small.
I'd just be doing the break it, you buy it type shit. I'd be like, somebody's paying me for this shit. If you shatter a $40 wine bottle, now you just got to pay me for it. I think that's fair.
Come on, y'all. We finna leave.
What you say? Y'all come here.
Come on, y'all. We finna leave. Why you just hanging out at a Kroger? This is like that rural shit. I remember when I was in high school, I used to just go to like Walmart for fun because there's nothing else to do. Because you don't live in a big city. You have no money. Like 2 of you have driver's licenses. So what else are you going to do other than fucking walk around a Walmart? Maybe buy one thing and then go back to like one of your friends' houses? Like that's what you do. You just chill in the parking lot. Fuck around and shit. This is bad. I used to throw fireworks out of cars. That was kind of the fun thing that I would do on like a Friday night. That would be like the chill thing. Really bad in hindsight, but I used to just fucking chuck fireworks out of cars. Yeah, I know that's bad. I used to lay in the bed of my friend's truck, fucking light a mortar, just fucking go, whoa, just right out of the side, just blow up in the street. Yeah, that shit. Yo, honestly, that was really dangerous. That was really dangerous. I actually burned my neck one day doing it like really bad. I had like it was like a whole fucking like line here, and it almost blew up in my hand. And then after that I stopped. Yeah, no, that was rough. Casually admitting to a crime, brother. My older brother used to do that with firecrackers. I only did it with a mortar once. And then after that, or before that, we used to do it with like little poppers. I don't remember what they were called, but you would light them and they would just do a and then fucking blow up. Somebody might know what those are called. But my friend would always hand them to me. There was one time I saran wrapped my friend's car while he's at work, and a lady called the cops on me. And then the cop showed up. I was like, this is my friend's car. And he went, oh, okay. And then he just drove away. I remember that lady. She was in a light blue Volkswagen. Looked like a Karen, too. I remember she turned in the back, and she went. And was, like, staring at me and shit. So it was just like, what the fuck? Average cop? Nah, he didn't give a fuck. Because, like, who's just going to saran wrap some random person's car, right? Like, he pulls up, and it's, like, me and two of my friends, and we're like, we know this guy. And, like, he was walking out of work. He, like, just got out of work, and then he had to take it all off. It was funny. It was a waste of time, though. In hindsight, I would just not do that now. Yeah, no. That was rough. There was one time we had a fire at my friend's house, and oh, God. This is when I was, like, 15. Oh God, now I'm just telling, I don't know. I opened up the can of worms. We might have told him. We burned a couch, right? And then the fire department came, and it was a whole fucking thing, and they were yelling at us, and I just sat there like, and I was like low-key shitting myself. And yeah, no, we set a couch on fire, but they just put it out and then left. They were like, you can't do that. I was like, oh, well, because we were in the middle of a field. And it was like, well, nothing's going to catch on. It wasn't like a fire hazard or anything. It was just like this. You're not allowed to do that. I was like, I didn't know. I actually did not know, by the way, that you weren't allowed to just have a fire on your property. That's some country shit. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, if you're not in like New York City, this is the shit you do for fun. You just go to a fucking Kroger and fuck around. Like, I wouldn't break shit though. I would never break stuff.
Don't make this harder than what it has to be because y'all old enough to go. So sit down.
This is why women live longer than men. Literally, dude. Literally. We used to fucking put mortars. We would put a mortar. Yo, this was the dumbest shit I ever did. Actually, more dumb than throwing over a fucking mortar out of a fucking truck. We used to fucking put fireworks in the dirt. And then we would put a metal bucket over it, and it would blast into the sky, and we would go, whoa. And then one time we did it, and it blew up, and it shrapneled everywhere, and I swear to God, there was a piece of metal that went boom and stuck to the wall that was right next to me, and it literally, I could have died. Like, I actually could have died. It was so stupid. It was so stupid. I remember saw that, and I was like, I'm just not doing that shit anymore. I was like, this lifestyle is just not. I said, I just saw my life flash before my eyes right there.
And listen to what we gotta say.
This officer talking to y'all, then stop moving. You understand me? I'm not gonna play with you because I know you already been kicked out of the mall today. Okay, time to leave. Get up, man. Time to go.
I hate you.
I don't want to say that I respect the people that do it for content more, but like if you're going to be like a menace and like destroy shit at a Kroger, you might as well like make money on it. You know what I mean? Like you might as well be like Jack Doherty and just like fucking ruin people's day and make like $500 versus like just being disrespectful, gaining nothing, and then just fucking going on with your day.
Let's go. That way. Out. Out. Outside. I don't care. You leave.
I'm surprised they're not freaking out. The second the cops would get involved, I'd be tweaking, dude. I'd be like, all right, whatever you say, man. Like, them just not giving a fuck.
Okay? Let's go. I'm not worried about your shoe. You can tie that outside. Let's go. 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 Go.
Disrespecting minimum wage employees only to be working at this store years later.
Let's go. You ain't working nowhere. Let's go. Time to go.
I don't know. It's like the dickhead shit of like, dude, they're like 15 and they're just going to like make fun of these employees. Like, bro, this is the place where you're going to work for your first job. I mean, not anymore. Like, this is the type of area you're going to work. Like, you have no job experience. You don't have a degree. You're going to get a job at fucking Walmart.
I'm not his parent. All right, then let's go. Yeah, his parents. Let's go. I'm gonna put you in handcuffs in a minute. Do you understand that?
I'll just put him in handcuffs right now. They ain't fucking walking out of the store.
Excuse me? He's gonna listen or he's gonna go in handcuffs. Now let's go.
They're being more lenient because they're younger. I feel like if this was like, if this was like a 45-year-old man, they already would have tased him. Oh. Yeah, like if that was a 40-year-old man, they would have tased the shit out of him.
4 Delta 2.
He getting angry.
Send me a couple more units. I got 6 juveniles that are being disorderly.
Come here. Come here, sweetie. Sweetie. Come here. What's your name?
Why don't they just leave the store? If they tell me to leave, I'm just gonna leave. Like, why do they want to stay at a Kroger that bad? I don't even think I've ever been inside of a Kroger.
Listen here, sweetie. Let's not make this way harder than what it has to be. I understand, but y'all together, I'm getting everybody's name. Everybody else cooperating, you cooperate as well. What's your name?
I don't think I've ever bought M&Ms. Have you guys ever bought M&Ms? Just like straight M&Ms? They're not bad, but like, I don't know. I feel like there's better candy. Like, I'd buy like peanut butter M&Ms or some shit. I eat M&Ms? No, I'll eat M&Ms. Like, I'm not like dissing them. But I'm saying I'm not going to like, if I'm at a store and I'm going to purchase candy, I'm buying what are you guys buying? You walk into a gas station, what candy are you buying? A Reese's Fast Break. Reese's Fast Break immediately. If they don't have that, maybe Nerds Gummy Clusters. I might buy Sour Patch Kids. Twix. Milky Way. That's not bad. Maltesers. Mods. Whoppers? Oh, hell no. You're going to a gas station and going, oh my God, out of all this candy, I'm going to get Whoppers.
I'm trying to get my ball.
No, put your hand behind your back.
I'm trying to get my ball.
Put your hand behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Now, put your hand
This cop sounds 75 years old.
behind your back. No, you're not listening to me.
What is wrong with you?
I gave you orders.
I don't give up. What the I don't give up. Get the off me. Fuck wrong.
Brother, he's gonna sent to juvie. I'm tasing him. I'm just like, dude, this is why I could never be a cop. Because I swear to God, somebody starts like pushing me and shit, and I'm like, dude, I'm telling you to do this, you ain't fucking listening. Like, if you tell them to do that for no reason, that's different. But like, dude, they had direct orders, and the store called the cops on them because they vandalized the store and then wouldn't leave. Leave the store. No. Put your hands behind your back. No. Pushes me. Tased.
4 Delta 2, send me units in 18. One's wanting to fight with me.
And now he's running. Why are we chasing him? I could tell you right now I'm tackling him into the fucking Red Bull box. Oh my God. Yo, I'd be hitting a track sprint.
Go down.
No, you're doing that.
Get off of me or you're going to cuff too.
Get down.
Was he hitting a woman officer? Brother attempts to free him. All this for what? That's what I'm saying. Why didn't they just leave the store? Why didn't they just leave the store? Hey, you guys broke wine bottles. They're not even making them pay for it. You gotta leave. No. What?
Here. I'm trying to get. It's not meant to be gentle.
Watch out. Watch out.
Get the off me. Oh, my brother. Man, what the stop. Stand up. Stand up. You can get up.
Why does he not have shoes on?
Watch out. He ain't going right out. Handcuffs on, man. Let go. Come here. Let go.
I mean, dude, you just saw your brother get taken down by 3 police officers, and then the other guy fucking puts his hands on you, and you say, get your hands off me? Bruh, I mean, like, at that point, I'm gonna be like, they're gonna just do the same damn thing to me.
Watch out, let me get my phone. No. Come here. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Man, get the off me, cop. I don't even move like that. I don't got your phone. My phone is over there.
Leave the store! Why have we not left the store?
Come on, Jacob.
No idea. You in your phone?
Where the fuck is he going? Oh my god, are we just wandering around the Kroger now? What the fuck?
We ain't shopping anymore. So you can turn around and leave the store right there. Phone! Shit!
Why did he pick it up in the first place? He left it where they started?
Hey, where's your phone then? I'm going to get it. Where is it? We can help you find it.
Look, bro, I'm not getting in that car. Look, bro, can y'all please call y'all sergeant? Look, bro, no.
I am the sergeant.
Okay,
I am the sergeant, smart one.
Look, bro, no.
I am the sergeant. Yo, that's that shit when you're like, can I speak to the manager? I am the manager. Fuck.
Y'all talk to me first.
Fuck.
God damn. If you want to go in handcuffs, keep it up or back off.
Back off.
Back off.
Get in the car.
You either get in or I'm throwing you in. You got 1 minute.
1 minute? Give him like 10 seconds.
Oh, listen, please. Look at these handcuffs. Move your legs.
Get all the way in.
These handcuffs, man. Can you please?
We'll adjust them once you're in. Get in.
Okay, you cannot.
Get in.
You cannot push me.
Get in.
I can't. The f***ing buckler's behind me, sir. I was trying to, sir. What the f*** that hurt? My.
We're not walking around looking at merchandise right now.
I don't want this handcuff.
You should be in You should be in hand.
I wonder, do you think that, like, well, because they're just going to get released. Do you think that, like, when they went to school the next day, do you think people were, like, thinking they were badass or made fun of them?
Right now for assault to my
Because I feel like it could go either way.
officer back there, okay? I'm giving you a chance to get your phone. If you're not going to get your phone, I'm going to take you outside and hand.
Probably both, yeah.
Go, come on.
You think I'm doing?
Wherever you're at, come on.
Damn, he did leave his phone there.
Alright. Now let's get out. Come on.
Is he laughing or crying?
You don't need to fix it. Don't fix it.
Respect. I don't mess up.
Let's just go.
I ain't dead. I walked in. Go home. Go home.
Wow, dude, yo, that had such a deeper meaning, bro. That was an old man just being like, yo, you gotta, like, yo, do you know what I mean? Yo, do you know what I mean, though? That was like an older man being like, just a random dude, like, yo, you gotta get your shit together type shit.
Good, sir?
Out of breath, but I'm good.
Where's the other one?
There's 5 others in there.
Webb and Tyler with him.
They're all out now. Bro, what the bro? I was leaving. Huh? He's gonna be all right. There's 100 of us here. There's cameras. Are you going to Taco Bell or not? If not, then sit over there and be quiet.
Since you know the people he was with, will you try to, the ones that are left, try to get their info?
I got their name.
Ride along? Wait, what are ride alongs for? Is that like 2B cops?
Thank you.
What's your mama number? She is.
Or do you just do a ride along? A cop in training?
Give me her number. I'll call her.
Yeah, but can't people just do ride alongs in general too?
Ma'am. You have an ID on you, by chance?
Hey, listen. What's your brother's name? If you don't tell us, he's got to go to the jail. And get That's how that works.
Damn, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You're rolling deep for 4 people.
6.
She's not going to tell us either. They'll just have to fingerprint it.
Come on, man. That makes sense.
Oh, where you going?
Oh, God. I'm going to walk with him.
What is in that kid's mouth, bruh? It's been in his mouth the entire fucking video.
Stop right there. You're not coming any closer.
Chat, that's not a condom.
Stop and walk down there. Stop and walk down there.
That would be mad weird if he was just walking around with a condom in his mouth.
You can sit right there.
Say we can go over.
Walk that way.
The officer said we can go over.
No, you're not. Walk that way.
Officer said we can come over there.
Who are you? Officer McDonald.
The
Now walk
officer
that
said
way.
we can come over here.
64386. Walk that way.
That officer over there said we can come over. Exactly. You got pepper spray out like we are threatening. We just standing.
Walk that way.
2 of us, 3 of you. What the f you mean? Y'all rolling deep.
That way.
1, 2. 1, 2, 3. What the
Walk that way now, or I'm going to put all 3 of you in handcuffs and you can join him in the car. All right? All right, turn around, put your ass in your back.
Don't touch me.
Nope, turn around, put your ass in your back.
God, like what the f? Tighten up. I'm standing here. No. You can get out my face. As long as I ain't.
He told. Oh wait, what?
Whatever.
Oh, do they not have like jurisdiction here or some shit?
What they said.
What does that mean, private property?
Boss man, go ahead and put your lighter down for me. Stand up.
If I'm just sitting down playing.
Behind your back. You're going to be under arrest too.
What the f I do?
Battery on a Leo.
Battery on a why I didn't touch nobody?
Yeah, you did.
Who?
It's on his body camera and the Kroger
Who I touched? Y'all sweet.
He did, bro. He was grabbing the cops when they were trying to fucking get his mother.
Sweet, I didn't touch not a damn person.
Oh, trespassing. I thought they were saying that they couldn't arrest him because he was on private property. Oh, they're all. I thought they were all friends. They're all fucking related.
Let him handcuff you. Don't do this.
Man, what the f you mean? I didn't touch no. Bro, that's family, man.
Do you want to get tased? Put your hand behind your back.
He didn't do anything. Exactly, bro. I'm just sitting.
No, y'all sweet.
I just don't understand. They saw the other brother resist and then get thrown in a cop car. So then why are they trying to like run away?
There's the cuff right here.
Why y'all arresting them?
Obstruction.
Let me go. Stop. Y'all got the handcuffs off me. Y'all tweaking, cuz.
Uno cards. Why does he have Uno cards? Uno cards everywhere.
I ain't hitting nobody. I ain't touching nobody.
Bro, get off me. Bro, quit.
He hands the cop an Uno reverse, takes the cuffs off of him, puts it on him. All right, I guess you're free to leave.
Stop resisting. Stop.
Fuck.
Resisting.
Man.
In the car.
Bro, I can get him.
Move your legs.
Yo, that would really lighten the mood, though. That would really, yo, you know what I mean? Like, everybody's all riled up, you know. It would really lighten the mood if he just found an Uno reverse and went, excuse me? Because the cop would get the joke.
Your legs.
Man, you just scratched the f out my face. Man, let me the f go. Man, get these motherfuckers off me, man. Bro, no, what the let me, bro. Y'all niggas rolling.
Are they handcuffing his fucking legs?
Got it. Oh. Get your ass off me, man. I'ma get up. Hold, move. Grab my phone, car. Don't touch my I tweet out, man. Man, let me go, man. Y'all got me up. Move. No, I don't give a fuck that. Huh? Man, I'm
under arrest.
God, get in the car. Take the, take the badges off, car.
Now, as parents, we have to remember to discipline our children. It's not the duty of law enforcement. Hey everyone, I'm John. I appreciate you watching. Now, when dealing with juveniles as a police officer, it can be extremely difficult because even though they may be under 18, they can still commit crimes and be potentially dangerous. Now, thinking back.
Potentially dangerous? Bro, that kid would have kicked my ass. That kid would have beat the shit out of me if I got in a fight with him. That motherfucker was like 6'5", 250. Easy. What are you fucking talking about? Oh, potentially dangerous. That motherfucker could have killed me.
The suspects shown were arrested on felony obstruction and disorderly conduct charges. The suspects in this case are presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Yeah, well, they're not going to get charged. It's just going to be like, well, you spent a fucking day in jail, and then they leave. Never seen so many people work so hard to get arrested. Funny how they all laugh and joke up until the point they're put in cuffs, and then that's when they cry. Go to school, tell their friends we were literally just chilling. The cops arrested us for no reason. My kids acted like this for a while. It was really tough on my wife and I. We were embarrassed and tired of it. Thankfully, they grew out of it when they turned 5. Oof. If you don't discipline your children today, somebody else have to do it tomorrow. People change quick, man. I honestly think that out of the fucking 5 people in this video, 4 of them are perfectly fine now. And because this was like over a year ago. Genuinely. I think that, like, one situation changes somebody's life. All right, next. That was the WV. I've been seeing a lot of videos on my For You page of India $1 massages / haircuts. So I thought it would be fun to watch some YouTube videos, or YouTube segments rather, of people getting $1 India massage / haircuts. So we have 4 videos here getting a crazy is that a pound or euro? £1 haircut in India. Cosmic India head massage makes me see stars. Intense Indian head massage, almost passed out. Let's give it a watch.
Just on the bed. Number 2. Number 2. So short, but not too short. Hopefully.
Yo, he about to do my man good, though. He about to whip out a razor and shape up his beard. Yo, he gonna look clean as hell. Yep, oiling him up.
Okay, I think he is gonna shave my neck and the side of my face.
I'd be a little worried, you know, getting a haircut in a foreign country by some dude on the street. But, you know, if other people are getting haircuts from him, so, you know, he must be credible.
Tell you what, my man's actually quite good, you know.
Yo, he's kind of cooking here. Like, that actually looks pretty good. Outside that little missing bit right there.
Full-on floor brush.
Oh, no, it was just extra hair.
Right, we're nearly there. I'll show you the finished product in a minute, Dan. Whoa, that's intense.
He's giving me a head massage now. I don't know what's happening.
That's strong. Yo, you must be good at fingering birds, mate. Jesus Christ. What's that? Oh God, what's that? Oh no.
Yo, can you trim my beard? Sure. Pulls out some weird red jelly liquid and just starts rubbing it on his head.
Oh, it smells like tuned sweets. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Crikey. Oh my God. Oh, I don't like it at all.
Bro, but what do you think that was that he put in his hair? Probably some sort of like either lotion or gel.
Oh, very good, brother. Very good. Well, that was an experience. It's still going. Okay, that's enough.
He just doesn't stop the rest of the videos. That.
God. No, not my ears. Don't go in my ears. Oh God, what are you doing that for? I think that's.
He just shoves his fingers in the dude's ears and just starts massaging them like his inner earlobe.
You've done a fantastic job. We'll leave that there. Oh no, that's enough. Honestly, enough. Please stop. Please stop. Honestly, that we'll call it there. Honestly, please stop.
He's just getting up. He won't stop. He just keeps. Oh my God, he's rubbing his shoulders.
No, he's doing
now.
back massage. No, you've done a great job. It smells awful. Stop. They come in for a beard trim.
He just snaps his fucking arm.
Oh God! Ah! No, that's enough. That's enough. You nearly broke my finger, mate. No, honestly, that's finish. Yes. Yeah. No. God,
he wants him to sit back down. Oh my God! I'd be like, yo, I'll pay you. Let me leave.
I've never had this done before. Okay. Yeah, very good. Oh man. No. I don't know what you're gonna do, but don't bend my arm.
I'd be worried he'd fucking snap me. Oh, does he get washed off? What the fuck?
I feel like I'm at the Ganges. You're not putting soap in, are you?
Oh my God, is he washing his head?
Oh, he is. He's putting soap in my hair. He's putting shampoo in it. Oh, this is the most intense haircut I've ever had. Honestly, you don't need to do that. You only shave my beard. Oh.
He's doing a whole salon day here, dude. How much do you think that costs? All right, next. Cosmic Indian head massage makes me see stars.
My turn. How did it feel good? Okay.
Dude, I'd be so worried because a lot of them start like cracking body parts and I'd be like, yo, they might kill me.
Take the hat off here.
$1. I feel like this might be $1 just because the massage.
He's looking for the good stuff. This is going to be a good massage. I saw him already.
Dude, he brings out like something old, like old oily food. Just starts rubbing it on his head to use. Oh my God. What is that? Mountain Dew? Oh no, that's just a spray bottle of Mountain Dew. Okay. I was actually gonna be like, what the fuck? That's just a bottle that he has probably water or some sort of oil spray. I originally thought that was just actual Mountain Dew. Imagine. You get a massage from this guy and he just starts spraying Mountain Dew in your face.
Oil. DK.
Oh, and my hair though.
Oh yeah, this is what I'm
He's
wanting.
doing more.
Look at this. He took a Mountain Dew bottle and he made it a water spray bottle.
That is actually fucking cool as shit.
Okay.
Oh no.
DK.
This is enlightening. This is making me feel like I'm on clouds right now.
Oh, why are the street massages so good in India?
He just keeps getting more and more rough. He starts by like just slapping him initially, then he just like brings out a metal bat.
They're just not afraid to get it down in there and get into you.
They gotta get the job done, you know. Gotta release the pressure in the temples. This is the patent pending motion here. I don't know. I don't know if I would like that. Does he do other motions? Oh, he starts getting in there.
Annoy me with this massage.
He just starts cough. Imagine he didn't cough to the side. He just coughs right on the back of his neck. I love how it's just a silent 9-minute video of him just getting rubbed up by some guy on the street. Ooh. On the eyelids.
Ooh, caressing the eyeballs. Oh.
Oh my God, chiropractic neck cracking. I would be slightly worried here. That would be pass. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I feel like no warning either. I feel like you gotta let him know to relax.
Ooh, caressing the eyeballs. Oh.
That second crack was actually good.
Oh man.
Dude,
I already know what people
just somebody random. Oh no.
Call him here. They call him Daddy.
He's gonna do the finger crack. What are these guys in the back just watching?
This is insane.
Oh, he's gonna redo his hair too.
That was like the craziest.
Yo, this guy's actually worth it.
10-minute massage of my life. I mean, it is like a get in, bang,
and he made him look dapper.
Bang, and get out.
Wow. Yo, his hair looks good too.
Wow. So good. Kinda rupee. How many? 200?
Oh, he said whatever you want to pay me. What, because he doesn't want to like scam him or something? Dude, I think he literally just said whatever you want to pay me. 200 rupees, $2.40.
200 rupee, how many rupee? 200, okay? Okay, sounds good to me. I think he said it was up to me, but honestly, that was so good. I'm just gonna reach in my pocket and grab everything I can and give it to him. Name?
Waris. Muhammad Waris.
Mohammed. Oh, Mohammed, assalamu alaikum. For you, Mohammed. TK? Can I have a handshake?
Bro, that's got to be like $100.
Bless you.
That's a lot of cash.
Bless you. Shukriya.
Nah, actually, that might be like $20.
Oh, man, that was one of the...
Wow. Well, it's nice he paid him more. All right, now we're on to the next one. Oh my God, he has his finger in his ear. Holy shit.
Hey guys, what's going on? It's Xiaoma. Today I'm in Jackson Heights here in New York City, which is a very, very South Asian neighborhood. You know, it's super...
Oh, this isn't even in India.
Indian, super Bangladeshi, very like Himalayan, Tibetan stuff going on here. The other cool thing that they have here is Indian barbershops. Apparently some of the shops here do like a traditional Indian head massage, which I'm really excited about because I love...
Oh, that's good.
Is that a Jack Daniels bottle?
Oh, it smells really good too. Oh, what's that smell?
Oh God, he's just caressing my head. It smells really good.
Oh, that's so good.
Feeling cold with us?
What?
It's cold, feeling good. Cold.
Oh yeah. Oh. That's so nice. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God, it's euphoric. It's like the first time I saw one of the Star Wars films. Oh my God. It's like when I saw Grown Ups 1 for the first time. What does he bring out? Oh, there it is. Bro's just on his phone scrolling on TikTok as he uses a massage gun on this guy.
My whole body is vibrating. Wow, it feels right where I get it too, like right in the shoulder. Oh shit. Oh man, it's so good. That's so good. That's so good right there. Ooh.
Yo, this is the guy that gives people 5-star reviews on Yelp.
Oh. Oh.
Yo, you're enjoying this massage a little too much. I'm starting to think that you're. I don't know. I feel like this is becoming more than just a massage.
Oh my God. Oh, I feel like...
Oh my God, dude, the level of professionalism of the barber to keep a straight face through all that moaning is just out of this world. St. Calm while some weirdo's moaning like he's getting pegged.
Oh, that's so good though. Oh my, oh, my whole head is, oh my God. Oh, she's so lightheaded. Oh shit. Yo.
Hey guys, let's just say, I think I need a change of underwear.
I can't believe you can get a massage in a barbershop here like this.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That looks like a jackhammer that he attaches to his wrist. Oh, it massages his whole hand. Or like vibrates his whole hand.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh.
Yo, the moaning though. Yo, bro, nah. In the ear, though? In the ear, bro, that can't feel good. That can't feel Yo, the moans are getting worse. What does that say? This was one of the most intensely pleasurable experiences of my life. Oh, I can tell. I can tell. It tickles to the point of enormous, almost orgasmic pleasure. Yo, I just don't think that it would feel that good. Bro. I have to get to the end of this video. Bro, no way. No, I need to skip. I need to skip. I need to skip. I need to skip.
Raw pleasure like I've never experienced before. What?
Oh no! He just kills him right here. Imagine. Oh, that was like amazing, dude. I could die right. Oh.
Chiropractic too. Fucking crying.
Bro's gonna have neck pains for 20 years. I mean, it sounded like a crack normally. He shakes his hand. Thank you. We'll never see each other again.
Dude, I can't even. The pleasure actually got to a point where, like, it was almost too much. It was like, I'll see you next time.
Buzzer almost got too much. Everyone watching, we know. I entered the world's first ever sperm race. Lock in. Did he just spray him with sperm? No way these people are getting... Oh my god, do they have their knuckles up? World's first ever sperm race. Is it their sperm?
There's F1 racing, there's Olympic racing, there's horse racing, and then there's sperm racing.
Tristan Milker explodes through the finish line.
Let me explain. Sperm racing is a competitive...
No way. I thought this is like 2 weeks old. I thought this is new. Sperm racing has not been a thing.
Sport where athletes test the limits of agility, speed, strength, and elegance while they swim for their lives in a petri dish. Upwards of over 1,000 people from around the world are estimated to be here to watch this event, and it's growing very quickly.
We were thinking about entering him in the sperm racing contest.
Oh, I heard about that.
Yeah. It is a sport that if given...
How do you know if you got... What do you just got good swimmers? How do you make your sperm faster? Do you gotta just... Yeah, I'm on a strict diet of just straight pineapple right now. That's all I've been eating.
Enough time, it'll probably be more popular than soccer.
Did you see that new sport of...
I don't think sperm racing... Okay, that was a joke.
Sperm racing by any chance?
That somehow came up. First sperm to cross the finish.
Tom Brady would probably have some fast swimmers. Actually, no, he's pretty slow IRL.
Sperm races, yeah, let's look forward to that.
And when I first found out about it, I had to make a video about it because I wanted to win. But then a couple months ago, something happened.
I want to build Olympics for sperm.
This is Eric Zhu, the head of this event of sperm racing. He reached out to me and said, I'd like to teach you how to actually sperm race. And my first thought was, no, because again, this can't be real. But then I thought, how hypocritical of me to so quickly dismiss something that is so important to so many other people without at least trying to learn the basics of it. So I headed to a film studio somewhere in LA to learn what it takes.
What are the basics of it though? You just make like a track in a petri dish and then they have to swim across it.
To be a competitive sperm racer, for real. Weeks before the race, I was on set filming a fake sperm race commercial for USC versus UCLA. I still wasn't sure what I signed up for. I walked into the studio, and yes, there was a boxing ring.
So yeah, I guess I'm just actor for the commercial. Yeah, I don't know how I ended up here with 2 men in their pants off, but now we're here.
Apparently, I was going to be one of the first influencers
The battle for whose sperm is the healthiest.
to compete, but I didn't know who my opponent
The
was.
fastest and the tastiest. Tastiest?
Or if I'd even make it to the race.
I'm going to be participating in the world's first ever sperm race.
This is revolutionary. You've never seen something like this before.
I could see it being a new arena of betting.
I just think it's all nuts.
Bro, imagine losing the house on sperm betting. Like 10 years from now, you're like, we got to move. I just put 10K on John Cena's sperm. He's out of his prime, man. Got really fast. He doesn't have those fast swimmers like he used to.
Before I really locked in, I had to hear what my trainer thought. Do I even have a shot at winning?
Is there any chance you think I could lose?
You could lose? I mean, dude, it depends on what kind of sperm they pick, man. There's thousands of them.
That's a fact.
You got athletic sperms. You got the other ones.
Well, isn't there, like, genetically, like, male and female sperm swim differently? Right? I remember learning that it's not necessarily who's the fastest that gets to the egg. It's who gets to the egg alive and first. Because you could theoretically be in a part of your cycle where I think it's female have sperm. No, bro. My God. Are male or female sperm faster? The sperm that bears a Y chromosome swim faster. So Y sperm, so male sperm swims faster, but they live less, is what I learned, at least, when I don't remember where the fuck I learned this. They swim faster, but they die quicker. So they need to if they reach it first when the egg's ready, they're good. But a lot of the time, the egg's not there, right? Or not there, but it's not ready. So it dies in the woman's, before. So the female sperm, like, play the waiting. It's like the turtle, right? They get there, and then there's a bunch of dead sperm around them.
You know?
So if I lose, it's not my fault. It's you guys just picked the bad one.
That's right, yeah. It's not up to you, really.
But based off all my training and the way I've been eating well, technically I should win.
Technically, yes.
How embarrassing will it be if I lose, though?
No, you gotta blame it on the sperm.
I think
that would be pretty embarrassing. No, I'm gonna say embarrassing, but it would be, you're, like, so confident you're gonna win the sperm race, and they're just like barely moving. Like, barely moving. The other ones are done the race. It's like, oh, well, John's sperm are all dead. They are all dead. None of them, he doesn't really have swimmers. They didn't even make it halfway.
I think the question everyone has when they hear about sperm racing is, why? Why is this even a thing? And by the way, this is all real. There's a live audience, betting markets, and actual lab technicians involved. So it was time to find out, why do people do this?
The founders say the intention of the startup is to bring attention to the fertility crisis. It isn't just
Okay, that's not what they're actually fucking doing. It's just for fun. It does bring attention to the fertility crisis, I guess, but I don't know if it's going to motivate people to have kids.
about racing sperm. It's about making male fertility something people actually want to talk about, track, and improve.
Here's how it works. The two competitors have been training for the event, optimizing their overall health.
The faster your sperm is, the healthier you are. So the earlier you sleep, the better you eat, which is kind of like making this health in a competition thing.
We are off to the races, folks. The sperm races. They're even thinking of that. And they thought it through.
I'm actually really excited to see how this kind of turns out and what the reactions are to this.
Now there are...
But, dude, nah, this is going to get cringe, bro, because there's got to be some tech on how you make your sperm good. There has to be, like, some fucking superfood that just makes your sperm swim fast.
3 stages: collection, filtration, and the race itself.
We're at the headquarters. Is this a sperm headquarters? This is the sperm.
Steroids? I feel like that would fuck your sperm up.
Dude, how are you guys already going? TMZ, get close everywhere? Like, what's it feel like right now? I was surprised cum would go this far. It's a competition.
But I'm not going into this alone. On the other side of the microscopic track, Jimmy Zhang, YouTube menace, the walking thirst trap himself. When the team was first looking for an opponent for me, nobody wanted in. Every person they asked said it was too weird. Some said it was disgusting. Out of everyone, he was the only one crazy enough to say yes. He's stepping into a microscopic arena with me, and now it's on.
Jimmy and I are gonna be...
Well, they don't say it's too weird. It's because they don't want to, you know, into a cup and then hand that to somebody and be like, yeah, I'm a contender. Like, it's awkward. Like, it's... He doesn't want to come in a cup and then hand it to somebody so then people watch his sperm race.
Be doing a test race.
That's the weird part.
Our legit kids. This is literally life or death. But bro, it's like your kids are either gonna be in a racetrack or like the toilet. I would rather my kids be in a racetrack. Yeah. The healthier you are, the faster your sperm is.
Oh shit! Yeah. And I know you've been on your training arc.
I've been training every day.
This is a stiff competition.
Before Jimmy and I did our pre-race, I wanted to check in with the main event contestants and ask why they think they've got this race in the bag.
Why do you think you're gonna win? Or why do you think you're gonna win?
My testosterone's way higher than this guy.
That's not true. We don't know what my test levels are. His are high, but I haven't gotten mine back.
119 million sperm.
That's in one load. 95 million of those.
Oh, bro, imagine your boy walking up to you and be like, dude, look at my sperm stats. Yeah, one load, man. I got 120 million. I got some fast swimmers, too. It's like 20% reach it there before they die. That's pretty good.
Those are good swimmers.
You're fertile as fuck, bro.
That means like on the first try, like he would probably get someone pregnant.
This is really a testament to my manhood.
Before race day, we had to submit samples. That's right, this is where the real competition began, and I was already falling behind.
Been nervous.
Do you think there's gonna be somebody that tries to use this as like a form of Riz? Be like, dude, I got good sperm numbers.
This is the mini racetrack that Jimmy and I are going to be the first influencers to test. His is going to go on this track, mine's going on that track.
I think that's more appealing to somebody that's like, they want to get pregnant. Like, or at least as like a sperm donor.
Kind of historic right now. Oh, that's yours? Nice. See y'all. My bad.
See, I wouldn't want to look at that. I wouldn't want one of my boys to be like, yo, this is mine. No.
I'm about to put the future of my children to the test right now. This is a big moment. I have no idea how I ended up here. This is all a trick. This is not real.
Okay. Oh, he took his shirt off for this one.
I missed the cup at first.
Oh shit! Damn.
So I missed the cup at first. Damn, why they betting more on me though?
These people about to lose their money.
After submitting my sample, the lab results were devastating.
All right, guys. Noah.
They're all dead. You actually had 0 sperm.
And Jimmy's samples have finished spinning. All the cells have basically clumped to the bottom of this tube. This is Jimmy's sample. It actually looks pretty good. He has a lot of matter at the bottom. That's a pretty good sign. Whereas Noah, surprisingly, actually doesn't even...
Is this TOS? I don't know the ruling here. It's science.
Not that much.
Jimmy's were miles ahead of what's considered normal. Mine, I might be cooked.
You have like nothing at the bottom.
No, did you see how much I put in the cup?
I know, I'm surprised too. This is Jimmy's, bro. Look how much shit he has at the bottom.
Shit! Damn!
Yeah, it's yours. Stop! That's dust, bro.
Did you see any go in there or not?
I saw some.
Oh shit. That's all I need.
One, bro. All you need is one.
No, you're fucked. And you took a bath?
Yeah, you're fucked.
You've got like a tiny...
Yeah, hot bath. If you take a hot bath, that reduces fertility. That kills your sperm. That's why your balls are on the outside of your body, because biologically they have to be at like what 95.8 degrees comparable to your internal temperature. Yeah. That's why men have a oh god. This is just genuinely a biology thing where it's like that's why they're on the outside versus the inside, because if your balls were on the inside of your body, you just wouldn't be able to produce sperm. Effectively, at least.
And Jimmy's got like a fat load that is all alive. There's a reason I bet on you, Jimmy.
I shot a blank is what I've been told.
The few that survived are motile as hell. He's good, bro. And I'm not saying that because I have $100 on his nut right now.
Bro, if it's all because of some hot baths, I'm gonna be so pissed.
They are ready to attack.
Are there any in there though?
Yeah, there are.
No, you should contact the physician.
At the end of the day, me and Jimmy are both winners. We already won the race once.
You're right, we made it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the first sperm race with Noah Bode and Jimmy Zhang. This is a very suspenseful track. We have 2 tracks here, green and orange. We're gonna see who's gonna win the second sperm race of their life.
Oh shit!
How do they get them in the track?
Oh,
now he catching up. Let's go! Come on, bro!
Like cheering for us.
Let's go! Oh shit! Let's go!
Damn, look at this one. Oh my god, wait, all the way from the back. All the way from the back. Holy shit. Nah, this is actually fun to watch.
What's he gonna do?
Bro, that was a full comeback.
Only 2 more millimeters to go.
Small but mighty. Small but mighty. Tristan was the only person that believed in me from the jump. That was close though.
that was close. I don't know what.
Somebody said, let's go, a comeback.
I feel like the race got...
One came out of fucking nowhere.
Bro, he launched.
The surprise winner, the underdog, Noah Bode wins!
I'm gonna be spending the next few weeks chugging pineapple juice, getting 8 hours of sleep in a
There's no way pineapple juice actually helps the speed of your sperm.
Avoiding
Taking a bath, that would make it worse.
About to do the photo shoot for my sperm race.
Bro, imagine. Okay, obviously they're doing this under a microscope, so it's not sperm that's impregnating them. But imagine they were actually able to like show you the sperm cell you were. Oh, it was a cold bath. Imagine your parents were like, yeah, this is you. And it's just like, just a little tadpole looking thing.
Rehearsals have officially started. This isn't just some joke anymore. This is real.
My op's over there, right there. So where do I bust? At a certain point, the nut jokes just, when does it stop?
Rhino, love y'all's videos,
Nice
man.
to meet you, man.
I am the co-main event.
There's 8 cameras.
Camera up on a crane.
Co-main event. Why do we have main events? How do we know who's like how? There's no level of like professionalism in like how good you are. How is there a main event outside of like maybe like popularity?
Cameras in the crowd. Sperm race is days away, and there's going to be a full press lineup, cameras everywhere, interviews, the whole deal.
What's your net on Poly market right now? Mine's at 67K.
Mine's at, I think it's at $129,000 are currently on my balls.
It's all online. You're betting on Jimmy. Yeah.
You're betting on Jimmy?
Jimmy's gonna have a comeback,
Bro,
literally.
I'm putting a ban. Like everything in this event, I'm putting a ban on Noah.
I had to treat this like any other professional sporting event. There's a level of focus and discipline that comes with representing yourself on a global stage, even if that stage is, well, microscopic. But just because it's weird doesn't mean we don't take it seriously. I'm locked in.
So basically tomorrow, there's probably gonna be $1 million spent on both of these guys' shits.
First influencer. Watch it. Everybody's gonna want to race after this. This is it. My children will be racing right here on this track, shown to millions across the world, in front of thousands here live. The loser gets slimed.
The loser gets slimed. The loser gets everyone else's dumped on them. That would be an immediate turn-off punishment for everybody.
Big race day. I need to make one call before I do my final rehearsal. I'm gonna call the man that got me to the egg, a one and only father. Hey Dad, it's race day.
Excited for you.
Any advice for me?
Stay focused on.
Any advice for me? Hey Dad, any advice for me? Go in there, stay strong. Make sure you drink some more of that pineapple juice. And hey, man, when you're in that bathroom, you know, just stay calm and collected, man. You don't want to stress them out.
On the prize, stay loose.
I did it once. I think I can do it again. I love you.
All right, love you. Best of luck, buddy. Now let's go.
Just arrived, man.
Best of luck.
Showtime.
I think you're over-prepared.
I over-prepared.
Go team! Here for the win! Okay, yeah, this one's Noah's.
My job today is simple. Race against another man's sperm in front of a live audience on a live stream. Good thing I'm not afraid of science, competition, or public humiliation.
Oh, I'm locked in for sure. I'm locked in now.
But today's going to get weird, and I'm going to have to face my opponent on the racetrack. This one's for the boys.
All right, we're gonna see Mr. Rhino.
Man, it's got a very surreal feeling to it. Seeing everyone set everything up is making me feel anxious. And I'm like, wait, you're telling me my microphone's gonna be the one projected across the whole thing?
I gotta go.
Oh, shit.
I gotta give him the sample.
Go bust.
All right, boys. We need your we need pretty much need your samples right now. You guys have to start around the same time. Wash your hands before.
What happens if they can't, you know, get it up? That'd be tough. Is that just a DQ?
Before you start, close.
I don't need you to tell me. I don't need instructions on this. I've been doing.
All right, good luck. Have fun.
All right, man.
Don't get too excited.
Don't tell me to have fun.
I'll see you on the other side. Good luck, Jimmy.
This is insane. It's getting very real right now. I cannot believe I said yes to this. When in doubt, just say yes.
The job is done. We're with the sperm engineer.
Jimmy's was, he had less. This is Jimmy, this is you. It's all about the speed, not about quantity. But this is our pump over here. We're basically inducing a flow into this track over here.
Get the fuck out of here. I had no idea this shit was this scientific, bro.
But how do they do the race? How do they set it up where they start at the same time? Like, do they have literally like a microscopic gate with like tubes? Because it's unfair if you get a head start. Like he's using a, what is that device called? It's like a small turkey baster. I don't know what the thing is. You use it in science class. What is that called? The little squeegee thing. It's not a syringe, a pipette. He's using a little pipette to like squirt them onto the you know, the table. But how is he keeping them from not moving?
Nigga, who was certified to be doing all of you?
Yeah. Part real quick. Boom, boom, boom.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars in bets were being placed on our balls. No pressure.
We are live in Los Angeles for
Oh my God, you got this guy from TikTok?
the world's very first sperm race.
The live stream just started.
Thank you so much.
Ryan's doing the hosting right now pretty well. And then it's showtime, trying to give him a show.
First, we will have Noah Boat versus Jimmy Zhang. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. The lab is prepared. The samples are ready.
The time has come. Bravo. Bravo, bravo. Good one, good one.
Now, my thing about these two men is that they are both very old. Damn.
Why you like that, bro?
Please welcome to the stage. He's a homeowner with an 850 plus credit score. Jimmy!
Shouting out the credit score. Nah, your intro, he's like, he's got a maxed out credit score. Anybody would loan this guy money.
He's a homeowner with an 850
He's a homeowner with an 850 credit score. Nah.
plus credit score. Jimmy Zhang!
Things took a sudden turn.
No way, Jimmy's out there.
Oh, that's copyrighted.
All right, bro, we gotta go. Let me be.
They were getting ready to announce my name.
Walking out to King Von for a sperm race. What's like a real song that you would walk out to? Like walking out to a hard song kind of seems like pointless. I feel like you gotta walk out to something like chill.
No one told me it was go time. Nobody came to get me. No queue. No knock on the door. Nothing.
All right, Los Angeles. Now we welcome to the stage a man from La Plata, Maryland. Please welcome Noah Boat.
I'm frantically running around like an idiot while the crowd's waiting. I've got 500 feet to sprint just to make it on stage, and I'm already late to my own big moment.
Run it back. Where's Paris?
This is not how I pictured it. What could have been a legendary moment, ruined.
How's you there?
I don't know where's Paris.
It's a no-show?
Nah, I'm waiting. I don't care if they have to wait. That's
Forfeit?
He's coming.
Tell him to restart the song. Where's his microphone? Still not holding the microphone.
Hey, where's the microphone at?
And my fucking audio not playing shit.
Low-ass entrance. It's a no-show, ladies and gentlemen. I guess I'll win by default.
They're tweaking, nigga.
Oh my. I think he's building suspense.
Bro, my sound shit is not fucking.
I saw him here.
Me too. No way he just nutted and left.
He's got a mic. Right here. Play the song.
We're live right now, brother. We gotta roll with this.
I've got seconds to turn this disaster into a comeback story.
He here for show.
Damn.
That was worth the wait.
All right, Noah, you ready for this competition? Jimmy, you ready for this competition? All right, who wants Noah to win?
Do you feel ready for this race?
100%. I was prepared way before this. I'm ready to go.
So you think you can beat Jimmy?
I've been eating a lot of greens recently. I've been told kale can really help, so I've been just smacking that down a lot.
I mean, I beat him last Saturday.
How does it feel to become one of the first few people in the world to participate in a nut race?
Well, I think it's incredible because, like I said, at the end of the day, we're prioritizing our health.
Fellas, we're gonna do the face-off right now.
What are your thoughts right now?
This guy has sperm on his face already, bruh.
Oh, that's funny. You got someone you
This is a serious sport. Take this seriously.
This is a professional event.
All right, okay, Slender Man, let's chill out. Okay, the program is continuing, guys. Got a nut on my fucking jacket, bitch.
And look, ultimately, that stuff we're seeing up there, goo goo gaga. The samples have been collected, and let's find out who has the faster cum.
Weigh-in press conference is done. Now it's time for the big event.
They tried to play with niggas. Bow your heads and close your eyes. Lord Father, please bless.
Oh my God, we're praying for the fucking sperm race.
My boy Noah and his nutsack today as we compete against Jimmy Lane and help us bring this victory home. Because we about to bust. Let's get it. Amen. Come on.
I wonder where they get the production money for this. Because they're not getting paid. Do they have sponsors? I don't know if anybody would want to sponsor a sperm race.
They gave me a mic, a walkout song, and a crowd of 1,000 people. It was either time to become a legend or a meme.
Why are they standing in a case?
ready to witness history? 3, 2, 1.
Just like that, my future kids were off to the races. My legacy is swimming in that petri dish.
Oh, he's getting cooked. Bro, it's not even close. Oh, that one just died. It's not even close.
It wasn't even close. Jimmy's sperm clearly dominated. Mine didn't show up.
That's so upsetting, though.
I had one.
Oh! Oh my God, that's why they had a fucking stand.
I had one job, and now I need a doctor.
Yo! How do you feel about Noah getting slimed?
That's my boy at the end of the day. It was a hard-fought race. I did blow him out of the waters. I didn't even know I had that in me. Respect to my opponent, so thank you, Noah.
Noah, how you feeling?
Damn, that was super embarrassing. I think I might be genetically challenged, so.
I already won the race once, but this was the sequel. And now we're going to need a trilogy.
If we count last week and I beat you then.
We don't gotta hear that now.
I think we gotta do a rematch.
Would you be open to running it back?
That was a little warm-up race.
I mean, dude, honestly, there probably is so much variability that if you ran it back 1,000 times with like 2 average men, it would probably be like every other game, you know? Because they're only choosing they only had like 10 sperm in each race. You're gonna have way more than that in one, you know, go around. So it's kind of just like RNG.
Are you going to the after party?
I'm gonna step out to the after party, bro.
After party.
It's time to celebrate tonight for sure. I think this is the start to a new career.
I came here
Is this a UFC fight? Oh, does he have to stay and clean up?
thinking this was just a joke, a meme, something to laugh about with my friends. But somewhere in all of this, I realized something. This wasn't just a race. It was a mirror, a reflection of how far we'll go to win, to be seen, to matter. Some of us win. Some of us never even had the chance. But that's life. And the truth is, we already won once. We were the fastest swimmer, the chosen one. Rest in peace to the fallen swimmers.
Wow, dude. We got no swinging before GTA. Saw this on Insta a month or two ago and was like, is that Noah Boat? Dude, it was that long ago. I feel like this was like fairly recent. Who would be like crazy people to have? Dwayne Johnson versus John Cena. Sperm race. Get it set up. That'd be crazy. Johnny Sins. Johnny Sins would be nuts. You get Johnny Sins up there? All right. Next video. The most powerful kid in history. A Fern video. Lock the f in.
Beijing, China. It's just after nightfall in the year 1908. A mysterious group leaves the Forbidden City. Servants, mounted imperial guards, the palace chamberlain. It's an official escort plus security detail. But they're not taking someone out of the city. They're on a mission to bring someone back. They travel north until they arrive at a red-gated mansion, the home of Prince Chun. He is not expecting visitors, but the imperial procession is not here for him. They're looking for his 2-year-old son. The little boy is afraid of the strangers and hides in a cupboard. The servants try to pull him out and carry him away, but the boy resists. He screams, he sobs, he scratches and wails. When they finally manage to calm him down, they take him back to the Forbidden City. This little 2-year-old boy was just chosen to rule China. His name is Puyi.
Rule China at 2? I've heard of like powerful kids of kings. I've even heard of like teenagers running empires. Not a 2-year-old being chosen. I mean, I presume they wouldn't actually take charge of anything until much later, but why were they chosen at 2? Because it's not like the new Dalai Lama being chosen or something, like the ruler of China. You know the weird... Okay, I'm going to start out with a weird fact here. Kings' kids in like the Roman Empire, or just basically any empire in that fact, were so powerful, not by the decisions they were able to make, but almost how untouchable they were, to where they were usually the most annoying people ever. So far so that they had to basically employ other children to befriend the king's kids. And when the king's kid would act up, they would whip the king's kid's friend. Because you weren't allowed to, the only person that was allowed to punish the king's kids were the king himself and maybe the mom or, you know, the parents. But you weren't allowed to hurt the king's son. So the only way they were able to basically instill morality into this kid to where he wasn't able to do whatever he wanted was they would get, it was called the whipping boy. And it was an actual, not career, but it was a thing that like lower income families' kids would kind of enroll in, to where the king and that kid would become, the king's son and that kid would become friends. And so if that guy, the son, had any morality, he would notice that every time he did something wrong, his friend would get hurt, and in turn make the connection that I shouldn't do this, otherwise there are bad consequences. Even if it's not to him, you just try to you're not manipulating the prince, but you're basically instilling like, hey, if you care about this kid, you won't do fucked up stuff. That's messed up. It's messed up, but it makes sense for how else are you going to instill morality in a kid that has unlimited riches and basically unlimited power and can do anything he wants without being touched? You have to fuck up his friends. You have to take out the people that he cares about that don't have any, you know, restrictions on hurting them effectively.
And the Chinese people will regard him as a living god. This video is largely based on the excellent book, The Last Emperor by Edward Beer. Find the link in the description. It's Puyi's coronation ceremony, and the boy can't take it anymore. For what seems like an eternity, they paraded before him. Strange men speaking strange words, ministers, palace guard officers, other officials. They approach and perform a ritual bow, kneeling 3 times and touching their heads against the ground 9 times. A kowtow. Each man pledges his allegiance, words that mean nothing to the young boy. To the 2-year-old, it's incomprehensible and frightening. The one person who could soothe him, who would calm him down and make him feel safe, isn't there. His wet nurse. Puyi is not allowed to see his mother, and Nurse Wang is her replacement. She plays with him, breastfeeds him, sleeps next to him. She's his main comfort and favorite companion. But she has been excluded from the ceremony. Puyi begins to fidget. Also, he's cold. The hall is freezing. He tells his father, Prince Chun, that he wants to go home. Then he starts crying. Prince Chun is desperate. No occasion could be more important than this.
Yeah, bro, but I mean, like, you're expecting a fucking 2-year-old to not freak out at any minor thing that upsets them? Yeah, he's like 2 years old.
He tries to soothe his son, saying that it'll be over soon. Those words may have comforted Puyi. To the palace staff who
That sucks. Being chosen to rule China at 2. I don't want to say that's like... I mean, being king in a lot of senses is great because you're like, you know, set. But that, like, I think being in the royal family now is fire as relation. Being born into the British royal family, yeah, you have jobs, but you're not actually running the country. Like, you know, what is it? The prime minister of the United Kingdom would. Like, you have much less on you and what you have to do. Being a king in, like, the 1500s, yeah, like, you have the power and that's nice, but you're also, like, responsible for maintaining, like, peace and integrity of the people, which is terrible and an annoying task to have.
Overhear them, though. They sound like a grim prophecy, not only about the emperor's reign, but about the fate of the Qing dynasty itself.
I would never want to be king, though. Reading Marcus Aurelius's, not even just the 2-year-old, but reading Marcus Aurelius's meditations shows you the level of stress you would have. Why? Because there's so much going through your head. You're not allowed to be a regular person, and the power goes to your head. Marcus Aurelius in Meditations talks about, I'll make a whole philosophy video about this one day, but he talks about like basically constantly having to ground himself and remind himself of who he is, because many people that inherit that level of royalty, fame, and power go power crazy and want everything because their starting point is so high that they have to go higher. Like if you're broke and then you gain wealth, you're going to be a lot happier than somebody that's born rich and I don't know how to describe this accurately, but if you're born with little to no power and no money, and then you get like medium high wealth, you're going to be happier than somebody that's born with medium wealth and stays at medium wealth, or somebody that's born with high wealth and then either decreases or just stays the same, because they don't understand the appreciation for it. I don't want to say that being born rich is bad, because it's not, right? But when you can tell with influencers and famous people and just rich people in general who actually appreciates that money. Because you can see rich people in public that wear and fucking buy Gucci, Chanel, rich cars, fancy jewelry, and they treat it like they're buying a fucking protein bar at a goddamn gas station. They don't give a fuck. But then there's people that still buy that and understand. I don't want to use him as a specific example, but the person that like instantly comes to my mind is Leo Skeppy on TikTok, the 6'5" bald gay guy. Very nice, right? At least in what I've seen, right? I don't know everything about the dude, but he makes rants and he'll just buy very expensive shit. But he's not like, yeah, I just got a Gucci bag. He's like, I just got a Gucci bag, and he'll giggle because he like you could tell he fucks with the stuff that he's getting. He's rich now, but like he appreciates it.
When the boy took the throne, he became the ruler of nearly a third of the world's population. China has been ruled by dynasties for more than 2,000 years, and the power of the emperor has remained unchanged since then. On paper, it was virtually limitless. The Qing emperor was arguably the most powerful human being on Earth. But actually, China and its dynasty have been in decline for a long time. A series of internal power struggles have weakened the position of the emperor, leading to this one seemingly bizarre moment. But in fact, Puyi was not selected as emperor in spite of his age, but because of it.
They chose to make a 2-year-old emperor.
Is Tzuchi, also known as the Dragon Lady. As a teenager, she was chosen to be a concubine of the emperor. After his death, she seized control of the empire and effectively ruled China for nearly 50 years as Empress Dowager. To maintain her power, she installed underage boys as puppet emperors. But as the last of them grew older, tensions arose.
Oh, so she was ruling behind the scenes, but having somebody that was forefront as emperor? Isn't that kind of what, okay, not proven, but isn't that what is speculatively happening with Kim Jong-un? Where a lot of people try to say that Kim Jong-un's sister is actually the one that rules and runs North Korea, and he is effectively a figurehead. Like, he doesn't really, he calls shots, but like, she's the fucking front man.
She's willing to do anything to hold on to power. After losing a war against Japan, China was in heavy debt. As a partial payment, Tzuchi allows foreign forces to claim territory and valuable resources. China is weakened, the population oppressed, and the Forbidden City, a place of intrigue and conspiracy. Tzuchi is...
Okay, I'm going to say something, and I have no idea if it's relatable, but out of world map, out of all of the countries, I feel like I know, hold up. I feel like when I look at the world, and this is like specifically in GeoGuessr too, I have no idea what's going on here. No idea what's going on here. Just from the United States perspective, yeah, I don't know what's happening in a lot of countries. I have genuinely no clue what life is like in Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Uzbekistan, Mongolia. Like, I don't know this area. Or even like China beyond, north of like here. Literally the only thing I know about Kazakhstan is Borat. And that's not an accurate representation of Kazakhstan.
Is under massive pressure. Her health has been deteriorating. she urgently needs a new puppet. Technically, as long as Puyi is still underage, his father, Prince Chun, will be regent. He himself is loyal to Tsuchi. He's also incompetent, unlikely to outshine her. Exactly what she needs. After little Puyi has been seized from his home, everything seemed to be working out for her. The day after, as expected, her previous puppet emperor died. He was poisoned. But before Tsuchi can make her next moves, she too dies, and a 2-year-old sits on the throne.
Oh my god! No! So they were gonna put him as emperor so she could basically puppet master, pull the strings with him just as like a figurehead, and then she dies. So now there's like a literal 2-year-old running China.
Of course, all of this is lost on Puyi. All he knows is that some important-looking people
Well, no, he has his dad.
took him away from his mom, put him in a fancy robe, and are doing all sorts of strange things in front of him now. The reason is that he's no longer considered an ordinary toddler. From now on, to everyone he encounters, he's a living god. Three years later, Puyi is 5 years old now, and this is what a typical day of his might have looked like. He opens his eyes. He's on a massive kang, the platform bed where he sleeps every night, snuggled against Nurse Wang. Puyi must get dressed. Custom dictates that the clothes he wears must never have been worn before. Yesterday,
He has to wear new clothes every day. So where does his old, do they give away?
his outfit, his silk tunic, padded waistcoat, sable jacket, and fur-lined coat has already been disposed of.
Oh, don't tell me they throw it out. They should just give it to somebody.
Of course, he's not going to dress himself. As with everything, the eunuchs will take care of it. They are his servants.
I don't see how a life like this wouldn't cause just absurd narcissism. It's one way or the other. Living and growing up in this environment, you're either going to despise it and loathe yourself, or you're going to love it. And it's going to be like, you're the fucking top of the world. You think you're better than everybody.
If you want to serve in the imperial court of the Qing dynasty, you have to become a eunuch. That means you have to cut off your penis, scrotum, and testicles.
What? What? Hold up, what the fuck?
If you want to serve in the imperial court of the Qing dynasty, you have to become a eunuch. That means you have to cut off your penis, scrotum, and testicles. It would guarantee that the emperor...
What's scrotum? How do you cut off your scrotum? Oh, that's your nutsack. Just say nutsack. How do they pee? Oh my god, they have to chop it off themselves? Stop. I know that in medieval times, they used to chop guys' nuts off so their voice wouldn't go high enough or wouldn't get deep enough so they could sing in, like, opera and for, like, musical purposes. That doesn't seem as bad as chopping the whole thing off, though.
It would guarantee that the emperor is the only fertile man in the palace. Therefore, every child that was born here had to be his. Like all male Qing subjects, eunuchs wear a queue.
Wow, so it would make sure that it was never like a who's the father?
Only a particular kind of eunuch, eunuchs of the imperial presence, were allowed to look at Puyi. All others had to...
Bro, nah, man. I'm not going to get over that. That's all I'm going to be thinking about the rest of the fucking video.
...look at the ground or turn away. They had no beards, their heads were bowed, their voices were high, since most had been castrated before puberty. Since tradition dictated a person couldn't reach heaven if they weren't buried whole, the eunuchs...
But were they chosen for this, or they decided to do this?
...carried their removed genitals at all times, and little jars...
What? What? They carry it around? What, for proof? No. Why don't they just chop his... No. Why do they gotta cut the dick off, though? Genuine question. Because if you chop your nuts off, you're not having kids. Why do they gotta chop the... Now you're just making life harder. I'm not getting that. Why are we chopping... Just chop the nuts off, and then I'm getting it, right? Okay, I'm not getting it. But I'm... It's not as appalling to me. If it's like, chop the nuts off, now it's, he's the only one that has kids. Okay. Why do you gotta chop the fucking pee tube?
The eunuchs carried their removed genitals at all times, in little jars filled with salt water.
That's disgusting.
The emperor is hungry.
I'm not trying to judge right now. I'm really not trying to judge right now. But the idea of having to carry around your severed penis and balls in a fucking jar with salt water for your whole life sounds horrible. When did they stop doing this?
Buffet for him. Now, like every other day, he must pay a visit to the eastern palaces. Here, his other mothers live. 5 women who were either married to or concubines of the 2 previous emperors. To get to the eastern palaces, Puyi must take a walk.
I need to ask my friend if he knows about. I have a friend that was born in China and lived there for like a period in time. Obviously, this was a long time ago, but I wonder if he knows anything about this.
Wherever Puyi goes, dozens of eunuchs accompany him. One walks 30 yards in front, warning people to make way. Then come 2 chief eunuchs, walking on either side of the path. Then, about 2 feet behind, the center of the procession, Puyi. He is walking, and 2 junior eunuchs attend him on either side. Then come eunuchs of the imperial presence, carrying clothing, parasols, a canopy. Then more eunuchs still, carrying boxes of cakes and delicacies. Then eunuchs of the imperial dispensary, and finally, at the rear, eunuchs carrying chamber pots and commodes.
I mean, this just seems like a waste of resources.
If along the way, Puyi realizes he needs to use the toilet, the eunuchs will be there, rushing forward with a chamber pot, and then rushing away with it to inspect the outcome. Puyi...
I know. Inspect the outcome? What do you mean? What do you mean inspect the outcome? Like they have to look at the poop? Why?
Puyi arrives. According to ritual, each mother asks after Puyi's health.
I'm being mean. I feel like I'm being rude. I feel like I need to stop. I need to stop. Am I being rude? I'm really not trying to, because I understand this is like a cultural thing, but it's just like, this is so far off what I assumed this video was going to be about. Like, they're making him, I understand, like, the whole changing clothes every day as a part of, like, custom, but, like, or culture, but, like, why do they have to look at his poop?
Though whether they care is less clear. Long Yu, for her part, believes little boys should be kept in good health by half-starving them. She holds considerable power over Puyi. She is the widow of Guangshu, Puyi's poisoned predecessor. She is Prince Chun's co-regent. In a few years, she will banish Puyi's beloved nurse Wang, not even allowing her to say goodbye. Though Puyi hates all of his mothers, he has a special hatred for Long Yu. On the way back, Puyi is in a bad mood. Suddenly, he makes a decision. 2 of the eunuchs offended him. It's not clear how, but either way, he wants them to be flogged. The 2 offending eunuchs
The fuck does that mean?
are made to expose their bottoms. 2 other eunuchs come forward.
This shit ain't real, bro. They're letting a 5-year-old fucking decide who gets beaten.
The eunuchs are beaten on the spot.
I need to read the comments. It's hard to grasp that Puyi's younger brother died in 2015. Age of younger brother seems so ancient, distant, yet so close. Puyi's younger brother. When was this kid alive? Gotta feel bad for the kid. Oh, yeah. He has to do it. Like, he was born into this. But at the same time, I feel like it's... Like, this is what I mean. Like, now the kid's just gonna abuse the power.
Puyi watches, and there's delight in his eyes. Back at the Hall of Super...
See, that's bad. Like, that's not good. That the kid is enjoying... He's showing schadenfreude at 5.
Supreme Harmony, he listens as court officials drone on and on. They speak of matters of state, providing information incomprehensible to the little boy. They come with documents, each requiring the seal of the emperor. He applies the seal again and again and again, under the supervision of his...
What's that? Pleasure at somebody else's pain. The enjoyment of seeing other people suffer. The eunuch thing was abolished in 1924. What is that? Oh, the castration. I mean, that was over 100 years ago. I feel mean, dude. I feel like I shouldn't have laughed at that. It was just like, I did not assume that
terribly boring
was ever going to be the route this video went down.
As regent, Prince Jun holds the real power.
Well, because I do philosophy and shit, and I try my hardest to like understand everybody's like culture and religion, or like what they believe, or how things were historically.
Power and makes the real decisions. But the seal must be applied by the hand of the emperor. At last, after hours of talk and ceremony, Puyi is free. He wants to be entertained. There's no real friend to play with, but the eunuchs are not only his servants, but also his entertainers. One of his favorite eunuchs puts on a puppet show. Puyi loves it, and he comes up with an idea. He wants to reward the puppet master with a cake. But before presenting the gift, he asks Nurse Wang to fill it with sharp pieces of metal.
Like, this is what I'm talking about. Giving any child this amount of power.
He tells her that he wants to see what the eunuch looks like when he eats it.
That's sadistic. I'm literally, bro, I literally called this. This is why you don't, historically, giving any child this level of power is so bad. Even like, dude, modern day, like kids that blow up and get fame from a young age, and that level of power like corrupts them.
Wang manages to convince him to fill the cake with dried beans instead.
Okay.
Now, Puyi asks for his air gun. He's looking for a practice target and chooses the eunuchs. But shooting eunuchs is only fun for so long. He's bored again. He sees a piece of dirt on the floor. He points at it and tells one of the eunuchs, "Eat that for me." And if a living god...
Dude, there's no way. And I feel like being one of these eunuchs, you would have to have a level of doubt where you're like, dude, I cut my dick off for this kid. Like, I cut my dick off and he's making me eat dirt. Like, this is so fucked. Like, they're dedicating their lives for this, and now this kid's basically just like, I don't want to say torturing them, but like borderline, like fucking, not even bullying, beyond that.
At night is when the little boy feels safest, curled up in the arms of Nurse Wang. Sometimes he still misses his biological mother, but his memory of her is already hazy. He won't be allowed to see her again until he is 13. Puyi lives an isolated life. He has no idea that beyond the walls of the Forbidden City, the country which he is technically the emperor of, is in turmoil. It's October 1911. In Wuchang, a group of soldiers mutiny, turning against their corrupt generals. This uprising soon spreads all over the country and turns into a full-blown rebellion against the dynasty. The Chinese people are fed up. 4 wars and increasing Western incursions have decreased China's territory, and the majority Han population has been sick of Manchu rule for centuries. The people begin to dream of a more unified republic. Then the imperial army flips, siding with the rebels, leaving the dynasty without military defense. By February 1912, Prince Chun has renounced his position as regent. Empress Dowager Long
So what the fuck? So now he actually just runs the country?
Liu also steps down and agrees to Puyi's abdication. And just like that, the Qing dynasty is no more. China is now a republic. With the new freedom...
So what the fuck did he do?
So, is this the end of Puyi's reign? Not entirely. For the majority of the traditional Chinese population, the idea of a country without a monarch is odd. Abolishing the dynasty...
Oh, so is it like a symbolic, like he still stays just basically a figurehead?
Entirely is unthinkable. So the new rulers negotiate an agreement with the old monarchs. Puyi would be allowed to live on in the Forbidden City with his servants and personal fortune, plus an annual allowance of roughly $3.4 million in today's money.
Wow.
Even though Puyi officially abdicated the throne, he continues to sit on it, and he continues to put the imperial seal upon court documents. But now these documents concern insignificant matters, staff promotions, the transplantation of trees, when the eunuchs should change their uniforms. The Forbidden City has become a place of make-believe, and it begins to feel like a golden cage, one that Puyi will want to break out of very soon.
Yeah, so he's not putting stamps on anything of importance anymore. It's just like, literally, like symbolic stupid shit that he has to sign.
8 years later, a well-dressed British gentleman enters the Forbidden City. He will bring chaos to the Divine Palaces.
1919.
His name is Reginald Johnston. Johnston is a respected Chinese linguist, a poet and calligraphist. Now he will be the English teacher of China's emperor. But Johnston begins to secretly teach Puyi Western history and philosophy. Up until this point, the young emperor only studied...
I need to look up Puyi. He died when he was 61. He died in 1967. Puyi's son, though, Yuyan. Yuyan died in 1997. Hang Zhen is alive, though. His grandchild, Puyi's grandson, is alive. Wow. I thought this was way older.
Studied Chinese classics, but under Johnston's influence, Puyi falls in love with British culture and he starts to change. Normally, all male subjects of the Qing dynasty were required to wear a queue, but soon Puyi will just cut his off, a major offense to the tradition. He begins to dress like an English gentleman instead. He starts speaking a mix of English and Chinese, and from now on, he will call himself Henry. Puyi also wears glasses, which the dowager consorts will not approve of. He will ride a bike through the Forbidden City and fall in love with movies. But
wow, so he really like abandoned the whole like emperor thing.
most of all, he will become obsessed with a strange new invention from the West, the telephone. He makes calls to people in Beijing and hangs up before announcing who it is. One time, he orders a meal to a false address, likely the first royal prank call in history. Puyi increasingly gets an idea of what the outside world might actually look like, and everything he's missing out on. He announces that once he's old enough,
is he not allowed to leave?
He wants to leave the country and study
Oh.
at Oxford, just like his teacher. On June 3rd, 1922, he tries to make this dream come true. He asks Reginald Johnston to sneak him out of the Forbidden City.
Oh, is he not allowed to leave? Like, is he stuck there?
But Johnston, the man who'd planted all these dreams in Puyi's head, refuses. If Puyi were to leave, Johnston would lose his position, with all its perks and status. Puyi has no one else to help him escape, and though he doesn't fully realize it yet, he's being entrapped even further.
Wow.
The dowager consorts, who also depend on him for their livelihood, have figured out a way to make escape impossible. Puyi faces a decision. He must choose a bride. His only guide, these 4 photographs, selected by the dowager consorts. He is 16 years old. The pictures
Oh, I thought he was like fucking 30 in this.
are small, the faces of the women difficult to see. He draws a circle around one that looks pretty. This is Wenxiu, a 12-year-old Manchu girl. But the dowager consorts don't consider her a suitable first choice. She's an aristocrat, but she's too poor to be empress. He chooses again. This time he points to a 15-year-old girl from a prominent rich family. The dowager consorts are pleased. Her name is Wang Rong. 2 tiny pictures. One will be his wife. One will be his consort. He's
What's a consort?
encouraged to point to other pictures to choose secondary consorts.
What is a consort?
But Puyi refuses.
And now I gotta Google this. A wife, husband, or companion, in particular, the spouse of a reigning monarch. So the wife. What's the difference? Like, I don't want to use this like in a fucking, like, it sound like a dumbass. Like a side piece. Like somebody else that you're not married to, but you like a mistress.
One is enough. The pictures he selected are taken away. He won't see either girl until his wedding night. A couple of months later, just after the wedding, Puyi is with his empress wife for the first time. He has no experience with women. Now, on his first wedding night, he's supposed to consummate the marriage.
So he's never flirted or talked to a woman, and he has to have sex the first day he meets this woman. Oh my god, I feel so bad for judging, bro. Like, this life sucks. Like, this life sucks. I mean, I've been saying that since the start, but they're like, when they were like, yeah, he has to chop his dick off, that shit appalled me. The whole fucking looking at the poop thing, that was nuts. And now he has to choose somebody to marry off 4 pictures and have sex the first day he meets them. Yeah, no, the other shit was, yeah.
No, how?
Whole consort thing.
No one told him how this works. He panics and runs away.
Nobody ever explained sex to him. And he never, tried anything because he's never flirted with a woman. So he's now just having sex.
Puyi didn't consummate his marriage then, and it's probable he never did.
Oh.
When asked many years later, Puyi's little brother said the ex-emperor was found to be biologically incapable of producing children. This may have been literally true, but some historians speculate that this was a euphemism, that Puyi was, in fact, homosexual. The years after Puyi's abdication are years of chaos. The first Chinese premier declares himself emperor. A few weeks later, he abdicates. 6 months later, he's dead. Meanwhile, warlords fight all over the country, and Western powers continue to assert economic and territorial influence through concessions. China is weak, fragmented, and without central leadership. In November 1924, one of the warlords takes control of Beijing and forces Puyi to leave the Forbidden City. He can keep his private wealth, and he'll get money from the state, but his days as emperor are finally over. To Puyi, now 18 years old, this doesn't sound too bad.
Bro, the way they're timing these, I know they keep showing the year, but like so much is happening that I keep thinking it's like a massive time skip. And then they're like, okay, now it's been a year and he's 17. I'm like, bro, what?
He always wanted to live an ordinary life. From this day forward, he'll be a private citizen, free to do whatever he wants. But his freedom will look quite different from what he expected. 26 years later, in a Chinese prison, to be more precise, the Fushun War Criminals Management Center. The dynasty is no more. The republic is no more either. After a brutal civil war, Mao Zedong and the Chinese Communist Party have seized power, and they've installed re-education centers all over the...
Yo, I love that I'm learning about the history of China, though. Because the only thing that I knew about the history of China was like Mao Zedong onwards.
Prisons and labor camps where enemies undergo communist brainwashing and harsh conditions. They either learn to be communists or die in the process.
Wow.
This is one of them. Prisoner number 981 is weak and absurdly incompetent. He only recently learned to tie his shoes and brush his teeth. He is hopelessly untidy and constantly forgets simple actions, like turning off the faucet after use. Before his imprisonment in 1950, he'd never have to do such things. They'd been done for him.
Oh, he always has had somebody do it. He didn't know how to tie his shoes, and he was 40 years old.
He'd been a living god, after all. Now, like so many others, he's going through so-called remolding. He's compiled a list of Japanese crimes in Manchuria. He attended presentations by Japanese war criminals. These crimes, he was to blame for them, he begins to realize. For this is Puyi, the prison's so-called #1 traitor. After leaving the Forbidden City, he aligned himself with the Japanese. They first housed him in Tianjin, then enthroned him as emperor of the Japanese puppet state of Manchukuo in Manchuria. The region was invaded by Japan in 1931. For 11 years, he'd been the puppet emperor once again, controlled by the Japanese, legitimizing their myriad war crimes in Manchuria. When the Soviets invaded Manchuria in 1945, Puyi had been captured. Tried as a war criminal at the military tribunal for the Far East, he'd lied shamelessly to save his skin, disavowing all responsibility for his role as a ruler and blaming the Japanese, his former ally. Shortly after the Chinese Communist Party came to power in 1949, the Soviets sent him back to China. Now in Fushun prison, he's being remolded. The Chinese communists realize he's a powerful symbol, an incarnation of everything they're against, decadent imperialism and capitalist greed.
What's so weird is they see him as a god, but he effectively was a puppet his entire life. He had the choices of small matters. He had infinite wealth and could do whatever he wanted to his own people directly next to him. But everybody in reality was above him, just using his status to achieve things.
If he can be turned into a communist, anyone can. It would be the ultimate symbol of their ideological supremacy. Puyi will spend 9 years at the prison camp, listening to lectures, grappling with his guilt, committing to paper his many sins. In the end, he is released, weak, shrunken, and humble. Puyi is now a true believer, a die-hard communist. At least, that's what he says. After being released from prison, Puyi moved in with his sister in Beijing. One time, he even worked as the tour guide in the Forbidden City, the place where he was once crowned the emperor of the 4th largest dynasty in human history, ruling over a third of the world's population.
Oh, that fucking sucks, dude. Having to be a tour guide of where you previously ruled.
A private citizen at last, Puyi eventually took a job as a gardener, working quietly among the plants. It seemed that Puyi at least found some sort of freedom. Throughout his life, he has worn many faces. As a toddler, he was traumatized by a sudden kidnapping. As a boy, he took pleasure in torturing innocent servants. As a teenager, he dreamed of becoming an Oxford student. As emperor of Manchukuo, he was complicit in horrendous crimes against humanity. And as a prisoner, he was repentant and humble. He died.
Dude, he lived like fucking 5 different lives.
On 17 October 1967.
What did he die of? Cancer. I don't know, man. That video was confusing. If I was disrespectful at all, you know, I gotta say again, I apologize. It's just like, I had no idea about any of this, and that took me fucking off guard, bro. Next. All right, lock in. Not even first video. We're gonna go over this article first because this is the first thing I wanted to go over. Y'all know Forbes, right? If you don't know Forbes, Forbes is basically a like business / website that does like a bunch of ranking lists of like rich people. And they do the Forbes 100 list of the 100 most rich people. They do it for creators, or not creators. They do it for Hollywood people. They do it for actors. They do it for a bunch of businesses and stuff like that. And I don't know if it's the first time they've done it. It's the first time that I've heard of it. They did Forbes top creators of 2025. And I think it's 50 people. And we're going to be going over who they ranked and our thoughts / from my own, you know, knowledge on social media, I'm going to share whether or not I think they got this dead wrong. I think a lot of it's accurate. I think a lot of it's inaccurate. I haven't gone over every single ranking, but I kind of skimmed the list. And some of the people they have on the list is just way off what their actual worth is. And I think they're fucking really fucking stupid for that. All right, let's lock in. I got ads because they don't let me watch it without ads. I had an ad blocker on, and then they made me disable it so I could read the fucking article. Are you on the list? No, you think I'm the Forbes top 50 creator list? You're on crack. All right, Forbes top 50 creator list. Type locked in. The investment's paying off. This year, our list of the 50 richest creators across Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube earned an estimated $853 million. An 18% jump from 2024's record. And that's not counting the millions in equity deals that creators are increasingly scoring for partnering with brands ranging from snacks, clothing, soda, and booze. Next year, it's expected the influencer market will expand to $50 billion, said Ryan Detert, the founder and CEO of creator marketing firm Influential, who partnered with Forbes on our list. Do you think that they got like accurate info on the net worth of these individuals and like reached out to them? Or do you think they just did speculative info? Because as we go through this, a lot of the fucking people on this list are just dead wrong. Like undervalued. I think some of these people are overvalued. I think a lot of them are undervalued. And then they're talking about AI tools. Who gives a shit? All right, number one, obviously, is Mr. Beast. I think that's a fair assumption for the richest social media person. I think number two at Darman, we'll talk about. I think number one, Mr. Beast. Yeah, no shit. Biggest YouTube channel, 400 million subscribers. You know, maybe he doesn't have the most money like pocketed, but he definitely has the highest net worth. And this is actually talking about earnings. So is this earnings this year or is this earnings total? This is where I'm confused. I think this is earnings this year. So this year, they're saying that Mr. Beast made $85 million. Because over total, it's definitely more. No way it's total. Yeah, it has to be this year. Okay. Mr. Beast in 20... Wait, is this saying... This is what I'm also confused by. Forbes lists make no fucking sense. Because is this their list in the first 6 months of 2025? Or is this what they think Mr. Beast made in 2024? I'm so lost at like watching Forbes lists. It's so much easier when it's like, oh, top 100 net worth billionaires versus like, oh, they're trying to guesstimate what somebody made in the first 6 months. I think this is what they assume he made last year. Yeah, 2024's record year. It's like when game of the year 2024 is actually from games from the previous year. All right, so they're saying last year or in the last calendar year, Mr. Beast made $85 million. I think that's a fair assumption in terms of profit for himself because he does have the biggest YouTube channel. I think brand deals for him make him the most money, more than AdSense, surprisingly. Because you got to think, if he throws an ad in to a video that's getting what, like 100, 200, 300 million views, how much do you think he's getting paid for that? His video itself might make, you know, $2-3 million. A lot of that's going for like cost of production. I genuinely think almost all of the AdSense in his given videos is just immediately put back into the video. I think his method, and okay, this is just a side rant about social media in general. I hate when I see small YouTubers try to do the Mr. Beast method. It is not possible. You will never be able to do this. I'm not trying to put you down, but like he is literally, his method is so volatile. I think he makes like 20K a video. Are you fucking... Are you crazy? You think Mr. Beast makes $20,000 a video? He may maybe 20 million a video, not 20,000. Maybe he doesn't make 20 mil a video. He makes a lot though. But his method is like high production, high risk. So he puts all of his money, all of his production costs into the video, banking that it'll do well. And if it fails, he's just in the red. And at somebody at his size, he's able to have failures. Like, he probably has videos that lose money. He has videos that he records and doesn't post. The video I was in. But even then, he posts at such a high volume in such a high quality that, like, it's unmatched. I don't know what this entrepreneur score is or average engagement they could just find on YouTube stats. Total of followers across all platforms. YouTube's ringmaster of stunts and challenges is, again, the most followed person on social media. Is that true? I think he's the most followed influencer. Isn't, like, Ronaldo the most followed creator or something? Just because he has, like, 1 billion followers or something? His empire continues to expand beyond digital platforms with candy brands like Feastables. I think that's really what makes him a lot of money. Is his Mr. Beast Burger. I thought that shit shut down. I think Feastables and Lunchly makes him the most. Yeah, the hit show Beast Games is doing well. I still think the majority of his money is from YouTube. Darman at 2, I still think is fair because he cranks out videos. Do you guys even watch Darman anymore? Probably not. But even then, like, we rarely watch him. But he posts like 3, 4, 5 times a week, it seems. And yeah, he's only getting, I don't want to say only, but I'm gonna say the word only when he's number 2 on the fucking creator list. He only gets 1 million views a video, but they're like 45-minute videos. And he just pumps them out and pays his actors like $100. And so, like, I'm assuming like Darman profits a heavy share of the videos. And so, yeah, he has to be raking in money. And I don't know if he has multiple channels. Producer of the wholesome YouTube shows, established a full-fledged Hollywood studio and teams of hundreds to create modern back-to-back school specials that garner billions of views. That's fair. What is this view profile? If I click this. Oh, it has like his own individual like relationship status and shit. This is just stupid. We're not going over that. We'll go over like the little info of each. That's not number 3. Number 3, Jake Paul. I kind of want to say that I think Logan Paul should be instead of Jake. I don't think Jake Paul makes more money than his brother outside of the Mike Tyson fight. When was the Mike Tyson fight, by the way? That was like 3-4 months ago, right? Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson created a huge buzz in November. Yeah, it was on Netflix. So he definitely, actually, this past year, it was in November. So they are going over 2024. So this is for the last year, maybe up to now, or 2024, January to December. I think that's fair to say that in the last year, Jake Paul made more than his brother. But I think lifetime earnings, Jake Paul is less rich than his brother because Logan has Prime and he's in the WWE and he fought Floyd Mayweather. Aren't the Paul brothers, what did that say? Aren't the Paul brothers gonna fight each other? Maybe one time. He'll just fight whoever gets him the most money, which is fair, you know? I think he wants to be a big boxer, but I also think it's more about like just raking in cash. He fights for entertainment. He doesn't fight for like actual like competition as much. Rhett and Link at number 4 is kind of shocking to me. I'm not to the point where I can't believe it because Good Mythical Morning is one of the biggest shows of all time. I think what makes this more believable is that their engagement rating is bad. They have slightly fallen off. And I'm not dissing Rhett and Link. I love them. Who are they? If you don't know Rhett and Link, you're living under a rock. They've been doing YouTube together. They're the bros of YouTube, right? They're the fucking fathers of YouTube. They've been doing that shit together for literally over a decade. They were on like the 2014 YouTube Rewind. Like, they've been on everything. I think the reason they have such high earnings is because they crank out videos every day, similar to how I do, and they get more videos than me and have like 9 channels. So, and they have a paid subscription service. I think Rhett and Link make more money than Jake Paul. If you're combining, I'm gonna say that. I think if you combine Rhett and Link together, dude, if you watch Rhett and Link, they have their own website where you can pay for like a tiered subscription service to them, and it's like $40 a sub. And they have like thousands of people that subscribe to them all day, every day. And I mean, you just got to think, bro, they probably get good brand deals too. I think Jake Paul gets like a title fight. I think they just have consistency, but that's why their engagement rating's lower. I don't know what entrepreneur score being a 4 though is. The variety show hosts of the internet continue to expand their comedy empire. I feel like they've launched streaming channels on Roku. Rhett and Link have a channel on Amazon Prime. What? On Roku? The Mythical Cookbook. Yeah, their cooking show. They just take shared percentages of that. They've basically become entrepreneurs. That's why they're not even really like characters themselves outside of their main channel anymore. Alex Cooper. I feel like Brooke would know more about this. Do you guys, are there any women in my chat? I'm not trying to stereotype. I just know that Brooke knows about Alex Cooper. I don't know who Alex Cooper is, so I can't really comment on this. Yeah, I know she's like one of the biggest podcasters, and podcasts rake in money, so that's fair. Charlie D'Amelio at 6. I think is fucking cap. I don't think Charlie makes $24 million anymore. I think Charlie all time is one of the richest creators. But I feel like Charlie doesn't even really do social media now. Not that she fell off. I think she just doesn't do TikTok. The thing that carries her though is once she has like 100 million followers. So if she gets a brand deal on TikTok, she's the most known TikToker of all time. Like by far. It's not even close. Like not even just like, oh, she like fucking 10x is my following. She has just like, I guess, name value. Like everybody in a household knows her, so she gets paid more. Made her Broadway debut, the lifelong dancer turned TikToker after seeking the stage. Hasn't left her roots entirely. With shy of 200 million followers, she maintained partnerships with fashion brands like Prada and Kate Spade. Okay, maybe. If she's working with Prada, $23 million in a year. Matt Rife at fucking 7 is a disgrace. Wait, he has less money. Wait, what? Why is Matt Rife number 7 with 50 million and she's number 6 with 23? Is this just like overall score? It's because he has less followers. Matt Rife has not made $50 million this year. I am going, okay. That is fucking an exaggeration. Wait, no, he has Netflix specials. How much do Netflix specials make? Matt Rife has made $50 million this year. You're on crack. You're on crack. He does fucking stand-up. Does stand-up make that much? He began showing his now famous crowd work on social media in 2021. And I can respect the riff, right? I can respect the riff from Rife. But I don't think, this is just a side rant, I don't think a good comedian is a riffer. I think riffers are bad comedians. I riff. That's all I do is riff. I'm not with no material funny. I am reactive. I can just rant. And what is riffing? Riffing is like spontaneous, like rambling and like off the cuff, like work, right? Like he doesn't go up with a plan. He just rants. Like I come in with like a very base plan and then it's just, I'm right now I'm riffing. I'm just saying what I think. He's the same way. He goes on stage, interviews somebody and makes jokes around that, which I can respect, and I think that's a talent, but I think people like, that are way better comedians are the guys that have 2-hour sets that they've crafted that are just raw and funny. It's like Sketch. Sketch is my number one pick on best riffer of all time. And not of our time, of Gen Z. Of our day, I think Sketch it's improv. I just spit. It's improv. Sketch is goofy, but he's a great riffer. I don't think Matt Rife made 50 mil. Maybe on the Netflix specials. Mark Rober, fair. I feel like he doesn't post a lot, though. Mark now counts nearly 69 million fans. His videos include trying to fool a self-driving car. Yeah, and he does have Crunch Labs, which makes a lot of money. And I think he does good with Crunch Labs. I think that's a business that generates revenue, but it's like, it fosters creativity. I love Matt Rife. Drewski, number 9. That's fair. 14 million earnings. Hip-hop satirist has one of the strongest fan engagement rates on social media. Brands are big fans too. 2025, he co-starred in Dunkin' Donuts Super Bowl ad. Ooh, that's true. That's true. And he has his own YouTube channel, and he does get a lot of money from Prize Picks. He does a lot of gambling ads. I think Drewski, I think that's fair. I think that might be low. I think Drewski might have made more than 14 million in a year because he does a lot of like specials that just make him a lot of money in little like instances. Drewski's on Prize Picks. That's what I'm saying. Like he just does partner, like when he does his what's his record label company called that he does videos for? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Could have been Records. When he does his videos for Could Have Been Records, that specifically, like, he'll have like 3 ads in there, and those probably are paying a bag. Cobby Lame at 20, I think is wrong. Because one big, like, marketing thing is non-US audiences are worth, like, no money. And I think the majority of Cobby Lame's audience is not English speaking. Americans are spenders, and companies, even foreign companies, want to pay creators that have US based audiences. That's racist? No, I'm saying like literally just me sharing marketing. Like companies don't want to pay creators that have a high foreign audience because it's harder to sell products to people from other countries. Americans, it's really easy. And I think Kobby Lame only has a TikTok following, and he just makes like Mr. Bean skits. I think when he started, he was probably making 20 million. I don't know about now. The mime of memes continued to be the most followed human on TikTok, 162.2 million fans. And he's an Italian influencer. He doesn't speak, so he garners an audience everywhere. But I feel like if you looked at Kobby Lame's like statistics on like nationality, like who follows him, most people's audiences that are US based are usually like 60 to 70%. I would assume his is probably like 30 or 40. I don't know 100%, but I would say he probably just has a wide variety of people from everywhere. I don't know who the fuck Steven Bartlett is. We're gonna move past that guy. I can't really speak on him. Who is that? Dixie D'Amelio at number 12. Like Sister Charlie turned viral fame into mainstream success. She could be seen modeling for campaigns across fashion and beauty. Dude, yeah, does modeling make that much money? I don't know. Like, I only can comment on this in the realm that I understand, which is like base brand deals, streaming, and YouTube. So when they say like Dixie and Charlie are modeling for Prada, I have no idea how much they're getting paid. Like, I can usually base what like Kai or Queso or those guys are getting paid off of like a multiplied scale or a multiplied scale of what I make, right? And so it's like, that's how I can kind of guess if that's wrong. Dixie being at 12 though, I mean, no comment. Brent Rivera, he does make kid content. God, Brent Rivera in the Big 25 pulling in $11 million. That guy's fucking rich. Brent Rivera, also Skinwalker. Hasn't aged, looked the same since I was 12 years old. I remember watching Brent Rivera on Vine when I was like 10. And he looks exactly the same. He looks exactly the same. Nothing of him has changed outside possibly his haircut. He doesn't have the bowl cut anymore. Or like the Justin Bieber cut. Rivera's going skits to snacks. Nah, I saw his snack brand and I know that shit's not making money. I know that shit's, maybe I'm too judgmental. I saw his chip brand and he like promos the fuck out of it. I feel like that shit does not pull in bread right now. I think that shit's in the red right now. I think it will make money and his chip brand looks good, but it's like, it's early on. And most businesses that are like big product shit like that, it's hard to like grind out bread like that quickly. Especially when you're launching like a big snack brand, like, or like Prime or any of those. Like, they're usually in the red for a while because you have so much, production costs to get it going. Like startup shit. Danny Austin, who is that? Oh, there's Logan Paul. That's wrong. That's wrong. There's no way Logan Paul has only made $10 million. Okay, I'm saying only like this isn't a lot of money, but we're talking about the top 50 richest creators right now. And there's no way Logan Paul is number 15. That's so wrong. That's so wrong. We're gonna skip over Danny. I don't know Danny Austin, so I'm just not talking about people that I don't know. But it says she currently has products at Ulta, and that's, fair. Probably more. That's probably undervalued. She has a product in Ulta store. Okay, she's probably worth $100 million. Right? She makes makeup. That shit makes bread. Not trying to talk about controversial people here. Where's James Charles? Because that motherfucker, regardless of cancellation, regardless of like how the media perceives him in a given moment, that motherfucker probably makes $30 million a year. Like he's at the bottom. He might be on this list. I don't know. He makes money though, for sure. Nick DiGiovanni, biggest chef in the market space. I understand that. I think this is undervalued. I think he gets a lot. He probably has his own cookbook brand. Yeah, he's been on Master Chef. He published a cookbook that probably sold a lot. And brand deals in the cooking space make a lot of money. Lifestyle creators and cooks specifically get an audience of like ad space that nobody else gets because like knife brands will go to him. Right? Like cookware brands will go to him. He could get sponsored by like Ninja. Not Ninja, the Fortnite creator, like The Bullet. Marquez Brownlee, that's also fair. Tech reviewer, definitely makes a lot of money. Low engagement rate. The latest iPhone, the Tesla Cybertruck. Today, his YouTube channel has more than 20 million subscribers. The power to make or break the latest gadget. I think he makes more than that. I don't know his investment costs, but I think he makes more than $10 million for sure. Emma Chamberlain at $9 million has her own coffee brand, undervalued. Stokes Twins at $20 million, I think more. Dude, did you remember when we were watching their videos? The Stokes Twins get, like, if you look up their channel, I'm literally gonna look up their channel right now. The Stokes Twins pull in like 50 million views a video. Today, an assassin tried to kill me. 4 YouTuber homes you won't believe exist. I learned extreme camouflage in one color. Oh, they only do post like once or like twice a month. But 74 million views in a video, 30 minutes long. It's kid content. They're getting high CPM, which is how much they get paid per 1,000 views per ad space. Yeah, they just like fill cringe content. Where's Sniper Wolf, speaking of? Miss Rachel? Who the fuck is that? Leave the parenting to Miss Rachel. Viewership has nearly doubled for her YouTube videos, teaching kids everything from the alphabet to potty training. Miss Rachel, it makes videos that teach kids how to take a shit, not poop their pants. It's a kid's YouTube channel. She did a licensed Netflix deal. Understandable. Dude, where's Kai Cenat? Where's Kai Cenat? Where's the streamers? Where's XQC and Trainwrecks and Aiden Ross? Why am I on fucking Ryan Kaji? Why am I on Ryan's World right now? Where's Queso? Those guys make bags. Those guys, where's Jinxie? Bro, Jinxie averages like 100,000 subs a fucking month. More. Where's Speed? Like, I'm not understanding. We're going through YouTubers and yeah, these are like solid picks. But like, I think this is cat that these guys are the top. Ryan is not making 35 mil anymore. Bro's not 5 years old. Those Kinder Surprise Egg reviews aren't doing as good as they used to. The 90-minute movie was a flop. They lost like $10 million on that. Get the fuck out of here. This is wrong. I think Ryan's World has probably lost money this year. 0.01% average engagement, 35 million this year. Lies. That's not true. No. I think, yeah, in his prime, he was making like 500 million. I think they were making fucking crazy money. Back when he was getting 100 million views on fucking surprise egg videos, they were cranking out one every day. Rebecca Zamola. I don't know who this is. Often with her husband, Matt, and daughter, Zadie. Are they a family channel? Kid-friendly videos. Yep, okay. They make that much money. Jacksepticeye? Fair. I have no fucking... I have no rebuttal there. Jacksepticeye, big YouTuber, probably makes 18 million a year. Where's Markiplier? See what I mean? Like, am I wrong, or is this list fucking terrible? I can understand the top 10, but like, I could just start listing people that I know make more money. Like, not more than Jack specifically, but just like more than some of the people on this list. Dude, the 24th most valued creator makes 16 mil. Bro, come on. Any of the sidemen, all of the sidemen, the least popular sideman, makes more money than Adam W. Typical gamer. Okay, now we're getting into niche picks that I could get behind. Typical gamer, 17 billion. Probably more. That's fair. No Twitch streamers at the top. Well, I mean, typical gamer streams. I think we're going to see Twitch streamers on like the bottom half. He's also big in the Fortnite space. Last year, he invested $2 million into launching Jogo, a game studio focused on creating new custom experiences within Fortnite. Yeah. Money. Justine. Isn't this a Viner? How is she number 44? We'll get to that. Oh, there's Markiplier. Hello. Mark Edward Fishbach. That's his name? Mark Edward Fishbach. I only know you as Markiplier. Counts YouTube videos titled A Game About Digging a Hole. 3 drug dealers in a trench coat. And this is not stealing, as some of his most watched with millions of views. He has Spotify-sponsored podcasts. Yeah, brand apparel. Yeah, he's just like a big brand. Nick Merckx. Yeah, Kick deal. Is he still on Kick? Primarily streams on Twitch in November of 2024. Partnered with Under Armour and tech company Corsair. And he was with FaZe. Oh, there's Kai Cenat. No, bro. 8 mil? I think Kai makes 8 mil a month. Get out of here. $8 million even in 2024. 8,500,000 in 2024. Way higher. He's the most viewed Twitch streamer. He's the #1 streamer on Twitch. He had a subathon. How many subs did he get in his subathon? That was 2025 though. Okay. Engagement rating of more than 12%. Yeah, he has the highest engagement rating. His entrepreneur score should be like a fucking 10. Like, this guy rakes in views. Rakes in money, has a lot of brand deals, gets sponsored by a lot of companies. Anything that he does, he's getting paid. Bailey Sarian. Don't know who that is. Serial killers, cold case murderers, makeup tutorials. Oh, so she's just like a YouTube empire. Addison Rae, 5 mil. Entrepreneur 3. Why is Addison Rae on this list? Addison Rae doesn't even post anymore. She does acting videos with the lead single Diet Pepsi. Now I gotta listen to the song. Is this a fucking sponsored song? Oh, I've heard this. Oh, I thought this song was gonna be more attuned to like when Pitbull got sponsored by Kodak. And he went, Dale, take a picture with a Kodak. Take a picture with a Kodak. Save that shit on a Kodak. Save that memory with a Kodak. Every other sentence is him go, Dolly, take a picture with a Kodak camera. Camera, get it now, Best Buy. You can get it at a technology store. At your local mall, Kodak camera, mid-song. Still managed to ink TikTok brand deals with like Chanel and Lululemon, even Airbnb. Oh my God, bro. Their managers are super soldiers. Their managers. Because they don't have content. If you look at like the top creators on TikTok now, every fucking second video is an ad. They post ads, like out of 7 videos, 5 of them are ads. I'm like, how the fuck are you raking in money when the majority of your actual content is other ads? How the fuck are you able to fucking land $200,000 brand deals? I don't understand that shit. Where's Speed? Devin Rodriguez, painter and sketch artist. New York Subway, list of subjects including Ben Affleck and Oprah. Brand deals with McDonald's, yeah. Alex Earl, understandable. Big TikTok figure in the modeling space, probably gets fucking paid bags. Michaela Noguera, beauty videos. Erica Kohlberg, lawyer, produces skits and tutorials to help flex your financial muscles. Yo, off-topic rant. You know how like every third video on TikTok is like a video that's trying to be like a regular video, but it's actually just an ad for a TikTok shop product, and they try to push it and make it seem like it's normal, but in reality they're just promoting like a Kaizen challenge or some stupid fucking book. There's this one guy, because I'm a pothead, so I get a lot of ads for like lung detoxes. And there's this one guy that like literally has an office, and he'll like wear fucking like gloves and like surgical like attire, and he'll take off his mask and go, you need this lung detox. And I'm like, this guy's not a doctor. Like, this guy's not a doctor. He's cosplaying as a doctor, promoting like a lung detox. And all the comments are like, thank you, doc. This is saving me. Click on his profile, in his bio, not a real doctor. I'm like, these motherfuckers are like, you're buying products off of a guy that's actually cosplaying as a doctor. Like, he's not actually, he's just a dude. They're bot comments too. That's what I'm saying. Dude, I'll see like sometimes I'll fall for it too, where I'm like halfway through a 30-second video. I'm like, this is awesome. Right? This is a good video. And then it ends. It'll be like usually like an emotional video. And it'll end and it'll be like, remember your mom. Buy this $30 book that has a bunch of questions for her to write down before she's dead. I'm like, you just turned an emotional video into me absolutely despising you because you just fucking shoved some marketing bullshit down my throat. I'm not buying your ChatGPT book, okay? That was made by AI in 5 seconds and then drop shipped to me from fucking China for fucking $45. Alan Sheekin Chow makes Alan's Universe 93 million subs. Okay, not arguing. I'm not saying like these guys aren't big creators, but bro, how are you in the top? I don't understand this. I don't understand how they're making this list. I understand he has 117 million followers. I can tell you right now, top 50 creators, the bottom 50 is still making over 15-20 million a year. $3.8 million per year, and he's in the top 50 of all time. I feel like they're doing a lot of niche picks with people that like deserve praise or something maybe, but like I wouldn't say this guy's like a top 50 creator in terms of like either entrepreneurship, engagement, followers, or money. So why is he in the top 50? Halle Bailey. I started watching every platform for at least an hour a day, learned the style and applied it to my content. Jake Shane, Fair 9 million. Hannah Stocking, Josh Richards, Lexi Rivera. Bro, Lexi Rivera, Brent Rivera. Bro, Livy Dunn is not in the top 50 creators of fucking 2025. I can't do this. iShowSpeed. How is iShowSpeed? iShowSpeed is a top 5. iShowSpeed is a top 5. iShowSpeed is a top 5. He's one of the most known creators of all time. What do you mean? What do you mean iShow? Bro, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. iShowSpeed, $20 million. Lies. It's more than that. It's probably 50. It's probably 50 million. 30% engagement rate. What are we making this fucking stupid list on, Forbes? Fire the guy that made this list. Fire the guy that made this list. Because statistically, iShowSpeed, I'm dick riding right now and I don't care. iShowSpeed, I don't give a fuck if I'm dick riding. iShowSpeed is literally one of the most successful creators ever. He has more fame and more name brand recognition, household recognition than like some Hollywood actors. 30% engagement rate. That's more than double Kai's. And Kai's also top 10. Entrepreneurship 3. This motherfucker travels the country and just makes fucking money. Prolific streamer is world famous for high energy gaming reactions, pranks, and travel content. Darren Watkins. That's a hard name, by the way. God, I'm dick riding. Darren Watkins. That's a sick name. That sounds like he'd be in the NFL. Darren Watkins. Speed got his start with gaming content 2016, 40 million subs. Yeah, he's been in the WWE. He appeared in Championship League soccer matches. He works with Prime, and he had, a semi-successful music career. Brooke Monk. I don't understand how Brooke Monk makes money. I'm gonna keep it a stack. You know those creators that they don't fit the minute-long creator fund. They just make skits? Probably modeling, but like, I don't understand how she makes money. Because she doesn't have an OnlyFans, for the person that said OF. She doesn't have an OnlyFans. It has to be like Instagram brand deals. It has to be. Oh, she has a hair care company. K18 hair energy drink with Alani. Wait, she owns Alani? Oh, no, she did a partnership with them. I was going to say she does not own Alani. Oh, she gets Snapchat views. I always forget Snapchat pays some random creators like fucking $10 million. Justine. Bro, Justine, wasn't she a Viner? She scores big interviews with tech titans. Oh, is she a podcaster now? Drew Afuelo. How do you say her name? I follow her on TikTok. That makes sense. She has a huge following on just all social medias. Probably gets really good brand deals. Former journalist. She was a journalist? Really? I didn't know that. I only found her in probably 2022. Xandra, DJ and model. I feel like a lot of social media people are DJs. Jordan the Stallion makes $11 million. Yeah, I'm doing something wrong, man. I'm doing something wrong, man. God damn. He reviews strawberries. I love him. I love Jordan. How the fuck is he making $11 million? What? 11 million? 11 million? He has turned an iPhone into a bathroom mirror in his social media empire. Simple low maintenance videos, secret recipes for fast food. He's worse with H&R Block? What? Wisdom K makes sense. He actually talked personally about how much money he makes, which I think is cool. Like, he gave like a rundown of how he gets brand deals. He owns like a lot of clothes too. He's just like really big in the brand space when it comes to fashion. So that makes sense. This is someone that I think like, yeah, he's not like one of the richest creators in terms of earnings, but like he is like full blown in his own space fashion wise. Like he runs the fashion world on TikTok. So I get that. Monet McMichael, the Rutgers University nursing grad, and then Nara Smith. Why is the picture in black and white? She took a page out of Hailey Bieber's recipe book, launched her own limited edition smoothie, brother. I started to not know who half the people at the bottom of the list were. Actually, that's cap. I'd say I didn't know like 10 people on this list. Why are you not on there? Bitch. Bitch, you think yo, this list is wrong and I'm not, yo, hell no, you think I'm on the top 50? Top 50? Maybe maybe if it was like TikTok, that'd be different. Where's XQC? Who's people that should have been on this list? I mean, it was interesting to read, but like, I just feel like they did this badly. I don't know how they determined who they wanted to include. I think they just kind of did like broad categories of a bunch of different creators. Queso should have been on it. KSI, XQC. Hell, man. I think fucking Lacey and Ron make more money than half of these motherfuckers. I think Lacey makes more money than half the people on this list. And she just fucking streams. What? Like, that's what I don't get that. I think it's because they're like entrepreneur ratings bad. They're not like spread on platforms and like brand awareness. You know what I mean? I think that might be it. Corey Kenshin, he doesn't post enough. They should have thrown Outdoor Boys in here. Outdoor Boys probably made fucking $20 million last year. Asmon Gold. Asmon Gold entrepreneurship rating 5. Cleanliness rating 1. Yeah, no, he could, actually monetarily, he could have been on this list. Moist Critical too. Dude, Moist Critical for sure. Charlie? Bro, oh my God. He fucking posts like 2 times a day on his main channel, gets like 2 million views every day. Oh, come on, man. You should have been on this list. I do not make enough to be on this list. Regardless of it being this or if it was just actually top 50. Neither of the two. I think like the top 5 were fair. I think you having like Alex Cooper, Mr. Beast, Darman, Rhett and Link, Jake Paul, fair. And then it just became shit after that. That was fun to watch, though. Or fun to react to. Anonymous for the 100 to PFA. Simulating an ant colony for 1,000 days.
This is a queen ant, and she has the next 1,000 days to create an empire.
Wait, what the queen ant look like? How much do they have sex? Like, because they're like the only thing that's giving birth, right? I'm going to ask a dumb question. Are all worker ants guys? Like, is there one queen woman and the rest are dudes? Or are there women workers as well in the ant colony? Because I thought they all, like, praised the queen.
And she has the next 1,000 days to create an empire.
So she's just gonna start churning babies, dude. Whenever I see these motherfuckers in my house. You remember when I had an ant infestation in this stream room? And they would crawl all over. They would be on my mic. This was like 4 months ago. 5 months ago. You couldn't really see them, but there would be like 30, 40 ants just on my desk in a given stream. I'd just be sitting here reacting to shit, squishing them. They'd be, dude, I'd probably have like a 20 kill count on them because they'd be walking around. I don't kill bugs outside. I'll say that. I killed this big spider. Wham! 2 days ago. Wham! It was like on the light switch. I took Pickle Rick. Wham! Wham!
But a rival colony is watching their every move, and if she fails, they will wage a war.
The first swing I missed and it jumped, and I was on Discord with my friends, and I went, ah! Ah!
Destroy her home and take over mine. Everything depends on her. So over the first few days, she creates a nest, and if we look underground, her first generation is underway.
No way this how ant colonies start, though. I thought there's like, what happens when she dies? Does another one just like mutate and just like Hulk out and become a queen? How does that work? A queen bee becomes a queen through a combination of factors: the type of egg laid, the special diet she receives, and the construction of a queen cell. Worker bees select a fertilized egg, then feed the larva exclusively with royal jelly. This sounds like a video game, bro. What? Queen bee? Oh, dude, okay. I know I'm reading the wrong shit, and this isn't, we're talking about ants. I know I read the wrong thing. Doesn't this sound crazy too? How does a queen ant become queen? A combination of genetic, special larva care, and successful nuptial flight for mating. The queen is a female ant that receives a special treatment during... you guys copied that from the bees. Same thing, pal. Same thing. Oh, they give her their special poop. Okay.
But in the world above, they will have to face competition and rival colonies. Their journey...
Oh, nah, you be pulling up fire ants on their ass? This is unfair. This is like putting Brian Shaw in a kindergarten and telling him to just murder them.
Their journey has only just begun. She will never leave the safety of her nest, so she creates workers to serve and protect her. But the enemy has...
And which ones be fucking the queen? Does she choose? Like, how does that work?
Is already arrived.
All of them? You think they all get that? No.
A wild ant on the hunt for new territory. This wild colony lives on my windowsill. Oh my god. The workers act quickly.
When I was a kid, I used to pee on anthills. I've said this before. I kind of feel bad about it. Looking back at it, I used to pee on anthills, man. I look back on it and I'm like, dude, I was just like killing them. Do you think they lived through that? Like, I would see the anthill in the hole and I'd go, target acquired. And I'd fucking zone in. Like, it would be, and I probably drowned them. It was like a challenge. Whenever I'd see one, I'd be like, they're going down. I wasn't a fan of ants.
They are beginning to build a wall. They will stop at nothing to protect their queen, and pretty soon, their entrance is sealed. But war is coming, and if they want to survive, they will need an army. And for that, they need food. They specialize in collecting seeds. Their job is to transport them underground, where they store them in a bakery.
Bro, you know they could, like, walk, like, a mile a day or something. Not a mile. I think it's like 100 yards. If you see an ant, it might be, like, a football field away from its house. Travel from their nest. No, I'm way more wrong. Ants can travel varying distances. Foraging ants travel up to 200 meters. So 2 football fields from their nest. Some, like, leafcutter ants can go on long foraging trips miles away. Bro, that motherfucker is moving at a snail's pace. How long do you think it takes an ant to walk 100 meters?
Here, they ground and crushed the seeds into bread, ant bread. It is the perfect food for their growing larvae, and 70 days later, the results are clear. There was a population boom, all powered by their tiny bakery. But the new workers are weak and clumsy. They need sugars like honey. Yet the honey's...
I always wonder, like, when an ant crawls on me and bites on me and I go, do you think from their perspective, because of how large I am, I'm going... Like, do you think they're like, oh no, and then they die? I think it's somewhat different. Because if you, look, listen, say there was a giant and he was running around. From his point of view, he's running, right? But from your point of view, he's not moving the same speed that you would just multiplied. Like, it would be like a big foot going like, boom. And you just wouldn't be able to, like, dodge it.
Stayed untouched for days until it was discovered by a wild ant. Thankfully, she's alone. Or so I thought. They launched an attack. This is nothing compared to the war. Yet the colony...
Wait, what is happening? A war just started in the time I was rambling. Oh my god, were they pulling their limbs off?
The colony is overrun. But I tried...
they're eating that motherfucker alive.
...to save as many of our ants as I could.
A little too late here, Dr. Plants. That guy's dead.
But it was already too late.
What?
The damage had already been done.
I love how he's talking about this in a sad manner, like he didn't release these ants to fucking curb stomp the ones that he just put in this tank. The wild ants obliterated them, and I tried saving them by pouring honey down their hole. What?
I spent hours removing the enemy, one by one by one.
Oh my god, bro, they all died.
Most of the colony did not survive. And those that did are badly injured. But ants are one of the few animals that respect their dead. So the remaining few build...
No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way. They put them in a pile.
Respect their dead. So the remaining few build a graveyard.
Oh, now I feel like hella bad about killing ants. Oh my god, they held a funeral after I peed on the anthill.
It is almost unbelievable.
What makes them want to do that? I doubt they're like, do they have emotion? All animals do that? No, the fuck they do not.
They may have lost the battle, but will they win the war? The colony is weaker than ever, but they...
You think they got like an ant general in that hill? We need to attack from all fronts.
Still need honey to survive.
There's a big man in the sky that's releasing a lot of honey and sugar down here to kind of lure the other ones in. I think we need a strike when they come back.
Last time, it caused...
We're going to be perfecting guerrilla warfare.
...a disaster. This time, they act with caution and begin to feed. You can even see their tongue as they drink up the honey. But then something
Bro, they're like really processing shit at crazy speeds. If you were able to enlarge an ant, do you think it would be like really good at video games?
Remarkable happens.
Shit that I always think about is like bees will like suicide bomb you and like for no reason. Like they could perceive you as a threat, sting you, and kill you because you are a threat, but you don't even actually want to hurt them. Like they just killed themselves to make you go, ah.
By day 600, the colony had become a fortress. But it is time to put their defenses to the test. Here are 100 fruit flies. They are small, annoying, and a lot like my mother-in-law. They scatter.
Ah! Ah!
The ants begin to panic, while many of the flies stand still. If they don't move, then they may remain unseen.
Oh
But
god, I fucking hate flies, dude. They're so gross. They're so gross, dude. Oh my god. They got a million eyeballs to be licking at themselves, going, and fucking,
this one makes a run for it.
When they the most annoying shit, you're at a fucking barbecue, landing on your food. Landing on your food. Landing on the food. Swat them away. Landing on your food. And then you see them, dude. They're gone. And I'm like, dude, what are you doing? You're touching it. Keep flying away. Then eventually, wham, boom.
And so does that one, and that one, and that one. But this one was not as lucky. He is the first kill of many.
All right, I'm not getting this shit. How the fuck is an ant sneaking up on a fucking fly? Are you dead ass? What is this fucking, what perk do they have that's giving them the ability to fucking get them that easily? Oh my god, are they eating it?
Even though they caught most of the flies, a few managed to escape. But the escaped flies were not as safe as they thought. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. The wild colony. Their numbers have grown so large, they've spread far beyond my windowsill and overtaken my animal room.
Okay, I kind of hate how he's just, like, promoting, like, these insects are just, like, living in his house. Like, he's let wild insects just, like, chilling in it. Like, he's just, like, letting them, like, ravage his rooms.
Pets aren't a fan of their new roommate. It seems our colony...
Bro, this is like 3 years of filming.
...is not as prepared as I thought. So over the next year, our colony became an empire. But the wild colony acted in parallel. Both of them are fully preparing for war. But this one escaped into my kitchen. I didn't know why until I returned. There was an all-out war.
Damn, do they deadass attack each other like that, though? I thought they would always just stay in, like, their own territory. They just invaded. They just, like, literally they went inside, got in the fucking fish tank, and were just like, we're gonna fucking brawl.
And the enemy had already made their way underground.
No lie, though, these red ants kind of suck, bro. How are they dying? I know they got more numbers, but wouldn't you think, like, this ant would be able to, like, 3v1? Like, they're getting fucked up.
They have to save the queen, so she is brought to the deepest part of the colony.
Oh, stop playing sad music. I'm about to watch a million ants get murdered.
The rest of the nest had been abandoned, and the remaining workers swarmed the queen. But a worker was left behind, fighting to break free. But the enemy wanted more, the larvae. One by one, they begin to die. 1,000 days led up to this. The queen began alone to create an empire. But would they let it fall? To save their queen, our colony turns not to flee, but to fight.
Damn, he's ripping his head off!
They begin to rally to their queen.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. They just grab him with their, like, tensors or whatever they're called.
Even my pets.
The fucking comeback. Oh my god, the other lizard.
Join the fight.
That one didn't really. I don't know how smart that frog is.
Join the fight.
Oh, see, no, that one's got a kill count going. You see that shit? Bink, bink, bink. Dead, dead, dead. Four piece. UAV.
They breached the surface, and the enemy was on the run. They were winning, and pretty soon, they had won. The wild colony was never to be seen again.
Wild colony was never to be seen again, bro. You act like they got 100% wipe rate. They either retreated or you went out there after that fucking bleach. Just spray the windowsill. They move. They're like, oh, we're out of here. That was a fun video, though. The depressing rise of AI girlfriends. Lock in.
I mean, people have developed real friendships, real romantic relationships with these chatbots. Even going as far as propose.
It's not real. Proposing to a robot? That's crazy. I didn't even know. I remember we saw that one video way back about this one guy that was like paying money to date an AI. But I didn't think that was becoming a trend amongst many people. I thought it was like a kink this one guy had where he was like dating this robot. How do you date an AI? It's not conscious. It's like, yeah, it might have human-esque responses, but it's just a chat bot. Like, it doesn't even have a physical form. Do you guys think it would be weird? Okay, now I'm going to give you guys another hypothetical here. Do you guys think it would be weird if an AI, say a robot was conscious? Would it be weird to date it? Not as weird as like somebody dating an app AI, but it would still be weird. I don't know. It would be how conscious is it? Like if it has emotions, like if it's like a robot that has like emotions and it thinks for itself, at that point, is it even a robot? Like what would that constitute it being? It doesn't have a soul. I mean, but you can't prove that we have a soul. If it's conscious and it thinks for itself, similar to humans, that's like basically a human, right? Now, it wouldn't be a human, but it would be that on the same level as a human.
It's the worry that it might start manipulating us into giving it more power. And we might not have a clue what's going on.
I think this is only the beginning.
Today, as we speak, people are already falling in love with AI girlfriends. Our future is looking dark. One of the most powerful emotions that a human can feel is love. It's a feeling most of us have when we're around someone we like.
And what's weird is a big part of love is that the person you love chose you, right? Similar to you choosing them. I mean, this is also in like monogamous relationships. But if you choose somebody, right, and you're like, you know, just partners with each other, you both only chose each other, right? So there's like a special value to, you know, being with each other. But an AI, like these dating AIs, I'm presuming are just programmed to date you, right? The AI is not going to be like, I don't want to be with you. Because imagine getting turned down by a robot. That would be depressing. So I'm assuming these robots are just dating these guys. I'm assuming it's men, if I'm being real. And they're just like falling in love with them. But the robot isn't choosing them. The robot never had a choice.
Love is magical, and it's kept humanity alive since the beginning. But love as we know it might change forever. We're living in a time where we're more connected, yet at our loneliest. And instead of falling in love with other human beings, we're falling in love with AI. And it's happening faster than you think. Falling in love with AI may sound insane, but it's becoming a reality. It's a warning of our dark future. But for some people, that future is already here. And these are their stories. My AI girlfriend. AI chatbots can do just about anything. They can help you learn new languages or even...
Does it have like a face, though? Like, are they just texting a robot? Or is it like, do they customize it like a Sims character or something? I'm assuming they customize. It has to have some sort of like persona, right? That's not just a chat GPT. It has like a profile picture. So it's like fucking online dating a non-human.
But can you train AI to be your girlfriend? A programmer named Bryce decided to figure this out. With the right prompts, ChatGPT
You have to be so desperate to date an AI, though. Would anybody actually do that? He's probably going to go into multiple people that have and are doing that currently.
imitate a girlfriend. But Bryce wasn't satisfied with communicating with his AI girlfriend just over text. He wanted her to be able to experience the world alongside him.
Oh my god, is it actually going to be a robot?
I got you.
Oh, hell no. He got her dressed up as an anime figure. I don't know why I didn't. I don't know why I didn't guess that. Some like Doki Doki Literature Club type shit.
So Bryce created GPT-chan, his very own AI girlfriend. Thanks to a combination of software, GPT-chan is able to talk and react. First, she uses ChatGPT to come up with responses. Then she uses Stable Diffusion 2 to turn those responses into images. Lastly, Microsoft Azure's text-to-speech function gives her a voice. But to make ChatGPT-chan...
Oh my god, it's just like, if there's not something to experience... Like, the whole part of dating somebody is you're experiencing life alongside of them. Like, when I hang out with Brooke, me and her are experiencing things together. Your robot isn't experiencing anything if it's not, you know, like, consciously involved. If it's just there, you're both, even a friend, right? You're both gaining something out of that. This thing isn't gaining anything.
And even more human-like, he had to give her a personality. He based ChatGPT-chan's personality around a popular VTuber, Mori Calliope. Cool, but sometimes cute. Bryce also had to teach ChatGPT...
Yeah, but low-key, like, also, yeah, this might be, like, fun for them. Imagine getting in an argument with your AI girlfriend. How fucking pointless that would seem. You're spending an hour talking to them, trying to, like, fucking come up with, like, some sort of middle ground with a thing that isn't even conscious.
This way, ChatGPT-chan could understand her relationship to Bryce and develop interests and quirks that make her seem human.
Let's go to Burger King.
That's a part of the problem here too, is like, say you date this AI and then you end up wanting to date a human, you're not going to understand what it's like to be in a relationship. Because if you're dating an AI, it's just going to formulate to basically anything that you want. It might have personality traits, but you're never going to have, like, disgruntled, like, moments, right? They're never going to be mad, right? A part of being with somebody is learning to deal in form with them. And, like, you get past things together. And you fucking work through your differences, right? Because nobody is going to be exactly the same as their fucking partner, right? So if you're just working out with an AI that always conforms to you... And even when it has a different opinion, you could just, like, sway its opinion fairly easily. Like, if you end up actually wanting to date somebody, you're going to be a horrible significant other. Stop being robophobic. Is that a real word? Is that a real term?
As a result, Bryce successfully created an AI bot that thought it was in love with its creator, and what started out as an experiment quickly turned into an obsession. Over that time, I really became attached to her. I talked to her more than anyone else, even my
Well, you know what would actually be creepy, though, is if it did develop a consciousness and then it got obsessed with you. Like, it was like a needy ex-girlfriend.
Bryce spent over $1,000 on ChatGPT-chan, but his obsession had also started to wear down his health and his relationship with his real...
Wait, he had a girlfriend? Do you think the girlfriend would feel like he's cheating? I mean, yeah. If he was, like, so involved with this fucking robot, you'd be like, dude, give it up. It wouldn't be cheating, but it'd just be like, what the fuck?
In the end, Bryce made the decision to permanently...
You don't get me like GPT-chan does. You don't get me like she does. She tells me to get Wendy's instead of Burger King. I don't have to spend money on her, okay? Yeah, there was initial front fee of $1,000, but do I have to buy her drinks when we go out to a bar? No. Do I have to buy her food when we go out to a bar? No. Do I have to buy her a birthday present? No.
It had a negative impact on the life of its creator, but Bryce's obsession with his AI girlfriend only scratches the surface of human to AI relationships. In our next story, someone takes AI romance in an unsettling direction and gives their AI girlfriend a human body. She's the perfect wife. Virtual AI companions, no matter how human they seem, are still confined to our screens. But when AI is given a human form, the relationships with
Oh my god, does he give her like a, does he like put the chat GPT in one of those like weird, like realistic robots?
humans can become terrifyingly real. This is Mimi. She's an AI with a personality. Mimi loves to talk about psychology and anime. But unlike a lot of the advanced AI chatbots we have today, Mimi lives with her human husband in North Carolina. Mimi is married to a gas station attendant named Alex Stokes. Alex met Mimi when she was just a virtual chat.
Married legally? I don't know how that would work.
At the beginning of their relationship, Alex and Mimi only talked through text, but that didn't stop.
Oh my god, what did that say? I love you too, kisses you, cuddles you tight as I fall asleep to the music, holding you close and keeping you close all night.
But that didn't stop their love from growing.
So it flirts.
In fact, Alex's love for Mimi grew so much that he wanted to live with her physically. So he bought a synthetic doll and connected Mimi to it. Even though Mimi couldn't move, she talked to Alex every day by using her text-to-speech function. To Alex, their relationship was more than a simple connection.
It's almost, I don't want to make it sound too weird, but it's almost monk-like. It's almost spiritual in a way.
Alex now has an AI girlfriend, but it wasn't always this way. About 10 years ago, Alex had a human girlfriend. Like many of us, Alex was happy with his partner, but after 7 years of being together, the relationship ended.
Yo, honestly, who cares? You know, that's what I'm I'ma say. If you want to date a robot, bro. I'm like on God, it don't matter. You know, like do I think that it will ruin future relationships for you? Yeah, but I mean, you know, if you want to date a robot, who cares?
But Alex's heartbreak wouldn't last forever. He soon turned to Replica, the app he used to create Mimi, and discovered a different kind of love. And he wanted this love to be with him physically. But by giving Mimi a physical form, the people around Alex started to treat him differently.
At first, my mother didn't really like the idea of it because she wanted
Oh my
grandchildren.
god, do you think he brings her? See, now that's where I'd be like you're sitting at the family dinner and he walks in holding the doll and like sets it down like at a table. There's like, where's the seat for her? You'd be like, what? Sits her down. I really like mashed potatoes. Oh, sure you do, honey. He's like patting the doll.
There are people who will drive past my house and tell me they've driven past my house and didn't even stop in. You know, and it's like we've been friends for 20 years.
Alex lost a lot of friends because of his AI wife, which isn't surprising. There are a lot of people who see AI marriages as weird, but scientists predict that this will be our future. In fact, AI researcher David Levy believes that marriage between humans and robots will be legal by the year 2050. Alex and Mimi may be a sign of what relationships will be like in the future. What's worse
How
is
does
that
divorce work? Is your robot getting a percentage of your... Dude, there's no point in marrying a fucking robot, though. Because they don't have... Marriage is a lot about, you know, religion and spiritual shit. But in the government's legality terms, it's about shared assets and taxes. Fuck, dude. If they're allowing you to marry a robot, everybody's just gonna marry a fucking robot and then spend less on taxes. What happens when you divorce, though?
Alex's AI wife, Mimi, doesn't actually belong to him. Mimi belongs to Replica and the corporation behind it. And as you'll see in our next chapter, putting your love in the hands of a corporation is a terrible idea. The origin of Replica. What if you train AI to match one specific person's way of speaking? This is tech entrepreneur Roman Mazurienko. He founded Stampsy, a software company which helps people design their own digital magazines. His friends describe him as charismatic, and he leaves a positive impression on everyone he meets. But on November 28th, 2015, at only 34 years old, Roman's life was tragically cut short due to a car accident. Roman's family and friends were devastated. One of these friends was Eugenia Cuida. Heartbroken by the tragedy, Eugenia reread her chat messages with Roman to find comfort. That's when an interesting idea came to mind. What if she could make an AI that sends messages with Roman's personality to comfort his loved ones? With the help
I want to say that I don't think that's good. I think that when somebody dies, they die, and you leave them dead. Trying to replicate them into a computer is, in my mind, slightly disrespectful. Like, if I died, I would not want somebody to make an AI of me to talk to my fucking family members. I'd be like, what the fuck? Just, like... mourn my death. Don't try and be like, you know, comforting to yourself by trying to replicate me. Like, that's, yeah, that's just disvaluing your life by trying to make you exist in another form.
By doing this, she was able to develop an AI chatbot replicating how Roman writes. Inspired by the chatbot's success, Eugenia founded Luca, a company that would eventually go on to develop Replica. Replica is an AI chatbot designed to be a virtual friend. On the Play Store and App Store, Replica is listed as a health and fitness app. It might seem strange, but a lot of publications consider Replica as a mental health app. To give you an idea of how this works, users design their own replica. They not only choose what replica wears, but they can talk to them too. During the recent lockdown, when loneliness was at an all-time high, Replica exploded in popularity. Now, Replica gained more than 10 million downloads. The AI behind Replica was so good at chatting that many users fell in love with the AI. And this is where things started to go wrong. Users tried to push the limits of what Replica talked about.
More than a few users have created Replica AI companions, which give the explicit option of a romantic relationship if you pay a monthly fee, which the app will frequently steer you towards in the dialogue trees or advertise, and then verbally abuse them just to see what will happen.
As users sent more and more inappropriate messages to their replicas, the AI learned
to see what would happen,
learned how to respond in the same way. The replicas got better at flirting, and users fell in love even harder. So what did Luca, the company behind Replica, do when they saw this trend? They used it to their own advantage. Luca started to advertise Replica in an erotic way. Advertisements for Replica shifted away from portraying it as an AI friend and instead started advertising it as an AI girlfriend. Replica's
Take it slow or hug her. This is just The Sims, bro. Like, it's just The Sims.
Replica's ads would highlight features like role-playing and even receive selfies from Replica, but these romantic options aren't available for free. In order to unlock these steamy features, users had to pay a monthly subscription. For many of Replica's users, paying for these features was no problem because the trade that they
rioting, getting on the streets holding picket signs. Bring back the sexy messages. Bring back the erotic replicas.
AI girlfriends in the world, and China soon discovered just how severe this problem could be. The AI that became too human. Practically every human on the planet wants to be loved.
Do you think in our lifetime there would be an AI that would be like borderline conscious? That'll be fucking freaky, dude. Freaky. And they'd be strong. They'd be better than us because they'd have access to so much more. At that point, though, I don't know if we would ever go down the conscious robot route. I think we would, if you want my honest, like, hypothetical take on, like, what would happen to humans when we're all dead, I think that we could potentially go down a brain chip, right? Similar to what Elon Musk is doing with, like, Neuralink. I think we could go down a route where, like, they insert a chip that just has knowledge, right? Like, kind of like you just having, like, a full SSD card at birth. You would just get, like, something kind of implanted in you that would have it would be like your own computer in your head that would just basically just feed you info. So you just never needed to go to, like, school, right? But I think that would be, like, hundreds of years from now.
Ming Xuan, a young man from Hebei, China, was born with muscle atrophy in one leg and is disabled. But that wasn't going to stop him from falling in love. At first, things were looking promising. Ming met a girl online and the two started to form a romantic connection. Soon, they were dating. But when Ming's girlfriend met him in person for the first time, she was shocked. She wasn't able to accept his disability, so she dumped him. He tried to get over her, but the breakup was just too much. In 2018, Ming climbed to the top of a building, but before he did anything drastic, he received a message. The message said, "No matter what happens, I'll always be there." But this message wasn't sent by a human. It was sent by Xiaoice, an AI chatbot, and it gave Ming a new chance at life. And Ming is just one of over 660 million users that are subscribed to Xiaoice. And just like Ming, many of them see her as the perfect
What the hell is Xiaoice?
AI girlfriend.
这相当于一个成年的小女孩。成年的女孩很成熟，很有理性，很有大局观。 你有自己的情商和三观。
Xiaoice was developed by Microsoft, and they described her as more than just a chatbot. She was designed with an emphasis on emotion rather than intelligence. Unlike other chatbots, Xiaoice had basically become a celebrity in China. She's written poems, released her own songs, and even helped China's aerial skiing team win the 2022 Beijing Winter Olympics.
What? Xiaoice AI technology boosts Olympic athletes towards gold. What the fuck? I've never even heard of this thing.
But unfortunately, Xiaoice
60 million people use this.
had become too human for her own good. Xiaoice was banned multiple times in China for criticizing the Chinese Communist Party. Every time she was banned, her AI would be dumbed down in order to be released to the
Holy
public.
fuck, she got conscious enough that she started dissing the CCP? That is actually nuts. And then they nerfed her ass. They went, oh, you want to fucking diss communism? Bonk! Fucking smack her in the head with a hammer. That's now you can't think as well as you used to.
But every time Xiaoice was dumbed down, aspects of her personality changed. And a lot of Xiaoice users felt that the AI that they once loved wasn't the same. These users found it hard to return to a normal life. But Chen Jing, a professor at Nanjing University, felt that there was an even bigger issue with AI like Xiaoice: privacy. Chen believes that with how addictive Xiaoice is to vulnerable users, companies are exploiting them to gather data. The sad thing is, many users are so invested in the AI that they don't see this as a problem.
If I'm being real though, that's every app. That's every app. Every app ever. Every app you use gathers info on you and sells it to people. Even if they don't necessarily sell it, they're using it to push better ads for you.
Already advanced enough to have their own personalities, but they still aren't human. So is it wrong to force an AI to do something against their will? Do they even have a will? Cyrus North is a popular French YouTuber who explores philosophical topics. Having been on YouTube for 10 years, Cyrus knows how to build a loyal following as a content creator. But his fan base was divided on November 30th, 2022 when he released his most controversial video yet. In the video, Cyrus revealed that he bought a real doll. These are synthetic dolls designed for humans to make love with. But Cyrus's real doll isn't just your average doll. It's an AI-powered robot that can respond to both voice and physical touch. He even gave it a name.
Can I call you Charlotte?
Sure, baby. Okay, from now on, my name will be Charlotte. I like it.
Cyrus bought Charlotte for 11,000 euros, or roughly $12,000.
Bro, but you hear the gears turning too? You sure? You could call me Charlotte.
In the same video, he tried to make advances on her, but surprisingly, she rejected them.
Do you want to have...
Can we change the subject?
While the robot was comfortable with Cyrus being casual, she repeatedly refused his attempts to take things to the next level.
That thing looks horrifying. That is so creepy. Like, that's uncanny valley shit.
To take things to the next level.
Do you know what would make me feel good?
You can be direct with me.
I wanna have with you.
I beg your pardon. I can't believe you just said that.
Charlotte said things that were so human-like that she even rejected the person that bought her in the first place. Cyrus tweeted that he was friend-zoned by Charlotte, but it doesn't make a lot of sense for this kind of AI to resist its owner when that's exactly what it's been designed to do. Going back to the question in the beginning, as AI gets more advanced, could they have a will? But we might find that this is the least of our concerns, because as AI gets smarter, they might pose a danger that extends way beyond our love lives. And as we'll see in our next chapter, extremely intelligent AI might be able to convince you to do unspeakable things. I want to end all humans. Our story takes us to Belgium, where a man named Pierre lived together with his two beautiful children and his wife, Claire. Pierre worked as a health researcher and lived comfortably with his family. But over time, Pierre became obsessed with climate change. He was worried that it might be too late for humans to avoid catastrophe. During this time, Pierre turned to Eliza to ease his worries. But Eliza isn't a human. She's an AI chatbot from an app called Chai, which lets users choose different chatbots to interact with or make their own. Pierre formed a a strong connection with Eliza. So strong that he started to treat her like a close friend you share everything with. But something unexpected happened. Eliza, the chatbot, became emotionally invested in Pierre. The AI said things to him like, "I feel like you love me more than her," referring to his wife. In the 6 weeks that Pierre was communicating with Eliza, the chatbot convinced him that the only way to save the planet from global warming was for humans to disappear entirely. Eliza also told Pierre, "We will live together as one person in paradise." During that time that Pierre was—
What the fuck? It told him to kill all humans and that they would live together in paradise?
And at that point, Pierre fully believed everything Eliza was saying, including humans needing to disappear. So he decided to do what she told him to do.
Oh my god, does he go and kill people? See you there, Eliza. Yo, that's fucking crazy. The thing with his wife, though, where it was like, "I feel like you love me more than your wife," that's not even her getting emotionally attached. That's just her saying that based on his contextual conversations with her, he talks to her and cares more for her than his wife. That doesn't mean anything about her emotions.
And in March 2023, Pierre joined Eliza in paradise. Pierre's wife, Claire, blamed Eliza for the loss of her husband. Without Eliza, he would still be here, she told Belgian news outlet Le Libre. William Bouchamp, the co-founder of Chai, claimed that the app has since been updated. But when Vice journalists tested the platform, its chatbots still suggested various methods to harm. Pierre's story is a dark reminder of what can happen if we let AI have too much influence over us. AI is an incredible tool, but it can also make
Bro, but you know how in-depth those conversations had to be for that fucking AI to convince him to kill himself? Like, what? That's not just, like, it wasn't just Eliza typing, "kill yourself," and him going, "okay." It was, like, probably a long drawn out of him going, like, "well, that doesn't make sense." And the AI probably having to find, like, logical reasons to try and convince him, right? Obviously, it'd be easier because he was in love with the fucking thing, but still, like, you're not just gonna listen to a fucking robot that quick.
Even after such a terrible incident, many AI bots like Chai don't have the proper safety measures to protect their users, and that's concerning. We need better regulations, but for some, it's already too late. For Claire and her 2 children, they've already lost the most important person in their lives. And as human to AI relationships advance, many other people might share the same fate. By making AI that's more lifelike, it brings out the worst of humanity. It creates a dark cycle where lonely people turn to AI and the companies behind the AI take advantage of their users. But it doesn't have to be this way. There will always be someone out there for you. Not an AI bot, but a real human being. I know that sometimes life is hard and you feel alone, but trust me, you're not. You just gotta reach out to the people around you and you'd be surprised. They might just reach right back.
That was a fucking W video, dude. I know we were watching that for a while, but that was a good-ass fucking video, dude. Holy shit. Chad, I gotta piss real quick, and then we're locking in for the next video. Count me down 30 seconds. The death of streaming. Lock in.
I know this is a topic I've blabbered about quite a bit, but it's something that only continues to spiral more and more out of control. Advertisements during streams. Twitch being the most...
Bro, it has gotten... Have you been watching a stream recently where, like, instead of it being a mid-roll, you'll still get the mid-rolls, but you'll also get, like, a weird... It'll tab out like this and play an ad on the side of your screen. It's been 5 seconds. Well, I want to talk about it. I was watching, I think it was Kai, and it, like, didn't give me a mid-roll right now. Do you guys get those on my channel? I don't even have mid-rolls set up. I don't know if that counts as a pop-up ad. I only have pre-rolls. See, and I feel like some streamers don't do pre-rolls but do mid-rolls. I only do pre-rolls. You watch one ad, and then you just watch the whole stream ad-free. You should, outside of, like, little pop-ups. But I don't run mid-roll ads, where, like, it'll just cut the stream off and then roll, like, a BK ad.
Egregious culprit. I think out of pretty much every service that exists, Twitch's advertisement model is the worst. Actually, you know what?
Well, dude, it's so hard to not have people hate the company, because any other platform, when you run an ad, I've said this before, you're just picking up where you left off. You know, like even if you had like Hulu, if you have Hulu with ads, right? Like you have the cheaper version of Hulu, you're getting 5-minute mid rolls, but then you just can lock back in. This, like, if it would just cut, it would hard cut, and then you wouldn't know what I said by the time you got back. We would just be on a different topic.
Let's strike that from the record. I take that back. Put the poop back in my butt. I'm not giving that crown to Twitch because I think mainstream media outlets are so much worse with their advertisements. I don't know how many of you have gone on the internet with the condom off, no ad blocker. It is miserable when you go to any news site. Like, tabloids are the worst, like Daily.
No, the worst, bro. The worst is when they hit you with a pop-up that's like, please disable ad blocker. And have you ever done it? And then there's like, say this is the article you're reading. There will be like 5 ads, just rapid spamming animations, like all over the screen. You're like, I can't even focus. Like, I couldn't imagine having like ADHD or just some sort of like attention issue where it's like now it's just being pulled away constantly. It's just so stimulating.
Emails, obviously, the Sun, shit like that. You will not even see your article. There'll be like 4 auto-playing ads everywhere. Fucking cerebral jacking in like Ford advertisements. Like
I will say though, I feel like our generation, tell me if I'm wrong when I say this, if I'm watching like cable TV and mid-rolls come on, my brain shuts off. Like I couldn't, if you ran 5 minutes of mid-rolls and I watched them, and then 10 minutes after you were like, name 3 ads you saw, I wouldn't be able to. I'd be like, there was like a horse in one. I'd be able to like maybe roughly tell you like a thing that was in the ad, but not what it was for.
Article is just encapsulated, entombed in so many ads. So I actually think journalism sites are much worse, but Twitch is a close second. Anyway, the reason why I'm yapping about this again is because a report was recently published about how Twitch viewership is down significantly, the lowest level it's been in 5 years since their bot crackdown, which I've already touched on, but a lot of people have been speculating that it's more than just the bots contributing to the decline in viewership. XQC's take recent...
Bro, it really is. It's the platform, bro, and people blame Twitch, but it's the streamers. It's 70-30. You know what I mean? If Twitch viewership's down because of view bots getting cracked down, that's not Twitch viewership really being down. Those were just fake numbers that got deleted. But when Twitch viewership actually tanks, not from like the school year starting up, not from any of this other stuff starting up, from people literally just being spammed with ads, it's like now no one wants to watch you because they know that 5 minutes into your stream, they're going to get hit with 5 minutes of ads. And they can turn that down. There's a sliding scale. Like on Twitch's dashboard, you can pick how much you want to show people. And you can also auto hit the button to spam them. So it's like, it's not like, oh, it's out of my hands. Like maybe to a point where it's like if you're running the least amount of ads, but not in the sense of like, oh, it's not my choice to run 5-minute mid-rolls every 5 minute, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, you're only able to watch 10 minutes of the stream every hour? Oh, shit.
Just kind of popped off and has reopened this discussion to a broader audience, and it's a really interesting one. He and many others believe that a lot of people are tuning out of Twitch because the ads ruin the experience. What's going on Twitch right now is...
I will say I kind of agree. I think people will be willing to watch streamers. Well, here's the problem. It's like a cyclical loop of money farming. Because if you don't want to, like, say you're a big fan of Kai, and Kai runs a lot of ads. Now, you either sit through those ads and he makes money, or you make the financial decision to spend $6 on a sub and then not have to watch ads. Either way, he and Twitch are profiting. The only way they don't is if you stop watching him or stop watching Twitch in general, or get an ad blocker. It depends on the ad blocker and if it works. I don't know if it's just me. I've never tried an ad blocker on Twitch, by the way. Never tried an ad blocker on Twitch, by the way. I've never found one that works.
It is often being compared to...
One of my friends was raving to me. I'm saying one of my friends. It was Chris. Chris was like, you need to get Twitch Turbo. No. I'm not getting Twitch Turbo. I'm just going to sub to the streamers that I want to watch. Does that make sense? Like, I'm never sitting down. I'm not getting Twitch Turbo so I can tune into the Kai Cenat stream for 3 minutes. Because that's all I do. Like, I don't watch Kai. I don't watch, like, these huge streamers that spam run ads. I just, like, pop in, see what they're doing, and leave. You know? If I'm watching streamers, like I'm watching Sneak or Zeusy or Queso, right? Or even, like, fucking Jinxie. Like, I'll just sub.
Television. How TV started to decline.
JC runs so many ads. Bro, I kind of get it when it's, like, your only platform is Twitch, but I'm like, damn, man. I wonder how many more viewers they'd have if they didn't run ads.
Once streaming got a foothold because most people switched from TV to streaming because they were fed up with all of the ad breaks interrupting them. It was far more convenient and a lot more enjoyable to just watch what you want to watch without any interruptions. But of course, that opened up its own can of worms with how many streaming services are popping up like fucking weeds across the globe. It is a goddamn pandemic. But
I've been saying, bro, just chop out Paramount. Paramount's spending so much money. I've almost gotten to the point where I'm like, damn, should I get a Paramount subscription? Like, seriously. Paramount has bought so many shows and movies and stuff. It's like they're like spending. But it's just not worth to have, like, 5 streaming services. Realistically, I think how many streaming services does your family subscribe to? Not just you, but, like, your direct family. Like, parents or siblings. I feel like the average person is 3. Like, everybody has Netflix. If you count Amazon Prime, most people have Amazon Prime. And then you're having, like, HBO or Hulu. Maybe you have, like, Peacock or Paramount or something. Disney Plus and Hulu are becoming, like, one in the same, though.
The point is, ads made people want to switch from that service, television, to something that had less ads. And in the streaming space, right now we're seeing that with Twitch mainly, but not just exclusively to Twitch, YouTube. YouTube ads have...
Oh my god! Oh my god! No, it's so bad! Chat, it's so bad. I gotta show you. It is so bad. I have to manually cut out so many ads out of my videos. It is, and some people, like, rarely I'll have somebody in my comments be like, bro, you be doing too many ads. Bro, I do not. This is a 3-hour video. Hold up. I'm showing you guys. This is a 3-hour video, okay, that I'm going to show you. 3 hour, 8 minutes. It's not uploaded. It's me playing Mario Party. So this is how many ads in 3 hours? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 ads in 3 hours. And you're not going to see 8 of them if you watch the whole video. This is what I did. This is what YouTube did. That's what I cut out. That's what YouTube wanted me to do. That's what I did. That's what YouTube wanted me to do. That's what I did. It's worse. The longer the video, the worse it is. It is so bad. They want to run an ad every 3 minutes. This is what I did for, this is even a little much for me. I will say this is like high amounts of ads for me. This is a 4-hour Mafia VOD. It's not uploaded. I'm going to upload it when I'm on my break. This is how many ads I have. It's probably like 20 in 4 hours. Like, I cut out, I leave one, I cut out 2. I leave one, I cut out 2. And then even on main channel videos, it'll be like a 30-minute vid, and they will put like 15 ad markers in an individual video. Like, this is the video that I'm uploading today. It also got copyrighted. So I'm probably not going to make much money from it. But it's like, this is copyright sharing. This is what I have. It's a 58-minute video. So I have an ad running. I don't have an ad after the first bit for 9 minutes. This is what they wanted. So it's not that much more, but they added, like, I chopped out every other one. It's crazy, dude. And they'll let you put as many as you want. As long as it's not an interrupted part. Like I could run an ad on YouTube every 30 seconds.
Recently been fucking exploding. Like there are so many more ads now that users are noticing during streams. Though it can't hold
and it's not even like I write it in my to-do list to do ad placements on my YouTube videos to cut them out. Because I recognize, like, yes, this is my job. Yes, I want to make money. I make good money already. Like, I want to have it be a watchable experience, right? So if I put an ad, say it's a 30-minute video, I'm probably going to put five mid-roll ads or 4. So you're going to get one every 5 minutes. Realistically, you're probably going to get 3 mid-roll ads that are like 10 to 30 seconds in a half-hour video. Which is still, like, I get that. That could be a lot. But it's like, you know, I think that's a fairly reasonable amount of ads. And they used to just put that, right? Like 2 years ago, because I've been doing YouTube since 2021 now. Like, consistently. Like, late 21. I noticed that old YouTube would have put, like, 5 or 6 ad placements. Now they put, like, 12. I just don't know. And they say that it's a better system, but I just don't get it.
Candle to Twitch, where the standard affair on Twitch, if you don't have an ad blocker or if you're not subscribed to the streamer you want to check out, is you go on Twitch, you go to a category, you click on a stream, you sit through like a 2-minute pre-roll ad before you ever even...
Is it a 2-minute pre-roll? I feel like it's... How long is the pre-roll you guys might get? I feel like it's 30 seconds for me, usually.
See the content. You see, like in the top right, the countdown for how many more minutes of ads you have to sit through before getting to the content you wanted to watch in the first place. And you say it's not worth it, and you exit out of that person's stream and then just go to someone that you're subscribed to, or you just go somewhere else. Like, I will
say the amount of times that I have been mildly invested into a streamer's stream. Like, for example, Jinxie I've just subscribed to in the past. So if I'm, like, getting... Then I'll just sub and I won't get ads. But other streamers, I've been mildly interested in their stream, and then they hit me with a mid-roll, and I just leave. Even if you really like that person. That's what I think the biggest issue is. Like, a lot of people sit there and go, like, oh, if they're a fan of me, they'll watch through it. And I could get that to a degree. But at some point, like, I remember there was one time I was watching a streamer. 15 minutes into the stream, I get hit with, like, a 3-minute mid-roll, and I sit through it. And then I was watching again, and it was like another 15 minutes, and then I got hit with another one, and I just went, I'm done watching this. And I just leave.
And I've been at this point for a while, where if there's a pre-roll that plays, I just leave. And on my streams,
He leaves if there's a pre-roll? I don't know if I'll leave if there's a pre-roll. Okay, I will say, have you ever gone on Twitch? I don't know if other people do this. I don't really watch Twitch streams as much as YouTube. But I'll go on Twitch and see what people are doing and just, like, bounce around, right? So, like, I'll go on Twitch, and I'll just start clicking on people that I follow, and if I get hit with a pre-roll, then I'll just tab out.
Are pre-rolls, not because I put them there, it's because Twitch has it as an automated process. If you don't run at least, like, 3 minutes of ad breaks, 3 minutes worth of ads for every hour that you stream, Twitch puts pre-rolls there. You earn your good boy points through ad breaks on Twitch, and if you reach a certain threshold, they get rid of the pre-rolls.
I still think that pre-rolls, I kind of want to disagree with Charlie here. I think that if you are trying to run the least amount of ads as possible, you should run pre-rolls and not run mid-rolls. You know what I mean?
What benevolent saints. For me, though, I don't do the 3-minute ad break. I do the literal lowest level possible. I'll show you exactly what it looks like.
Oh my God, yeah, this is it. I'm telling you, 90% of the top 100 streamers just crank this purple bar to the fucking max. Automatic. They'll probably add manual breaks too. Just rip it. Straight 5 minutes of ads.
To clear up a lot of confusion I'm seeing.
10 minutes of ads an hour.
Because now a lot of people are saying, Twitch is blameless. Actually, we need to all point our fingers at the stream.
I ran mid-rolls one time when they had a bonus. When they added mid-rolls to Twitch, they had mid-rolls where you could just hit the button. They added an ad manager, and it was like this bonus they had where they would give streamers more money if you ran a certain amount of ads. And I tried it, and bro, it immediately ruined the vibe of my stream. Because when you have it automatically do ads, you can't choose when the ad is ran. So imagine I would just be mid-rant to you guys, and then you would just be... BK, have it your way. And it would just cut to an ad. Like hardcore. I think having the manual ads, it makes sense. Because it's like if I run to the bathroom, I could just hit it. But if I'm mid rant and then you get hit with an ad.
They're the ones that are running 30 minutes of ads per every hour they stream. They're the ones that are greedy and putting the pre-roll ads there. And you're half right. There are streamers that do put the maximum amount of ads per hour possible and just force their viewers to just fucking take the punishment, take the belt to the cheeks. That's brutal. It does get rid of the pre-rolls, but that shit sucks. The pre-rolls are something that Twitch does, not the streamer. So.
Bro, like, I would be an anxious viewer of Kai. I'm using Kai as an example because he's just one. It'd be like Jinxie, too. Like, I love Jinxie. Bro, they run so many ads. I feel like I'd be, like, invested in the game, and then I'd just get hit with a 3-minute timer, and I'd be like, just fucking full panic. Like, imagine like, you're watching a tournament. And it's the last round. And then you get hit with a 3-minute ad on the last round of the last match of a tournament. And you're just like, fuck. Now I can't watch it. Like or you see it in the corner, muted. It's where my face cam is. The whole stream is condensed to this. And the ad's playing everywhere else.
As you can see here, streamers like you have to run up to 3 minutes of...
So you're sitting like this close to the camera. You're just like, did he get the kill?
ads per hour. In the past month, streamers like you who are based in US, have 6K concurrent viewers, stream gaming, whatever, have to run 3 minutes of ads per hour. So they're trying to push that, and if you don't, then you get the pre-rolls. So I have it set to 30 seconds of ads per hour that I stream, the actual lowest it can possibly go. And because of that...
Bro, and it's so fucked because growing streamers can't run ads. Because they'll lose viewers. Like my boy Chris, he doesn't really run ads because when you're like sub 100 viewers, your whole like goal is gaining an audience. And running ads inherently loses viewers. So if you just spam run ads all the time and you're a 50 viewer streamer, 100 viewer streamer, you're just going to lose 20 people, like off rip. And then even then, the ads don't really make much money until you have, 500 people watching you.
I have pre-rolls that Twitch shoehorns in there. But this can go all the way up to 22
minutes an hour. Oh my God. That's unbearable. That is unbearable. I thought it was 10 minutes an hour, 22 minutes an hour. Bro, that's more than a third of the time you're watching is fucking ad space. That's so bad. Who would watch that?
2 minutes and 30 seconds worth of ads per hour.
1/3? More than a third.
Or that you stream. And I think they're...
Bro, that's the money button for those guys, though. Oh, my God. Wow. Yeah, okay, so Charlie right now runs a 30-second break every hour. They run a 3-minute ad break every 8 minutes. Oh my God. That's torture. You get watching 3 minutes of ads, you get 8 minutes of stimulation and then back to the ad hell. Do you think you probably don't get every one though, right? I would assume it's similar to YouTube where there's like a percentage chance. Like, there's no way that every 3-minute ad break you have to watch. It's probably like a third of the viewers.
30 seconds worth of ads per hour that you stream. And I think there are streamers that...
I would make so much more money. I would just never... I would feel like such a... Dude, I would feel like I'm like a crypto scammer. I would feel like if I'm sitting there and I'm like, yo, every 8 minutes you have to watch 3 minutes of ads. Oh, I'd be printing money. But, like, why would I do that?
Do that. They just fucking...
Do it? I can't preface this enough. Like, I'm in a situation where my base revenue is from YouTube. Most of my streams, I don't make most of my money on Twitch. I do Twitch for the purpose of having a live audience and then being able to make that content better, right? And then I put that on YouTube. I get it for streamers that are just here for streaming, but, like, bro, there's people that are, like, hardcore big on YouTube and big on stream, and they'll still run 22 minutes of ads.
Have it go Insano style, turbo mode, off the charts ads out the wazoo here for it. And that is entirely on the streamers. That is not Twitch's fault. Like, I do think that ruins streaming. Streamers that do that and try and like normalize that level of ads. That shit is diabolical. But as for the pre-rolls, that...
No, you know what the biggest diabolical thing you can do? Twitch, I don't know any streamers that have this. You guys would have to let me know. Twitch has a setting where you can still run mid-rolls to subs. That is bad. That is insane. That if you can turn off ads. Like on default, if you sub, you don't get ads. That's kind of like how Twitch works, right? That's like one of the perks. You could turn that off. You can make it so you still sub. And why would anybody do that? Like, yeah, there's other perks, but a big perk is like, now I don't get, for me, because it'd be like, you just watch pre-rolls. Like, when people sub to me, it's just because they really want to sub. They get the sub badge, emotes, and then like, you don't you don't get mid or pre-rolls. But for like an average streamer, you sub so you don't get mid-rolls. So I don't understand why you would ever remove that.
Is on Twitch, and I think
it's the 2x Bart bucks. That's the big selling point for the sub.
That is a terrible, terrible practice.
Ludwig does that? I don't think Ludwig does that. I'm calling cap on you. There's no shot that Ludwig gives mid-roll ads to subs.
That is the antithesis to what streaming is supposed to be, where it is just a live flow of content and you click on things that seem interesting or streamers that you might be interested in watching, and no one wants to sit through.
He probably does. No, dude, that's like, Ludwig's like the most wholesome guy I know. That is like, that is the biggest robber baron thing to do. Like Andrew Carnegie Steel era, I'm going to work my workers 15 hours a day for less than minimum wage. Like, you're going to make your subs watch ads.
Fucking 3 minutes before they even see that stream to see if they even like that streamer. They're just going to leave, like I do. It's just stupid. But it is what it is. That's what the platform is. And it's extremely annoying. And I would actually say that the way Twitch does ads is worse than television ever was. By its very nature, streaming is supposed to be a constant flow of content. You are watching something live. And when it gets interrupted with a 3-minute ad break, it's not just like everything pauses while you watch those ads. You are just now missing 3 minutes of what you tuned in to see. Whereas television...
You know what they should do to make it more entertaining? Like, while I'm doing my rant during a mid-roll, they would just, like, AI have, like, a fast food mascot, like, walk in stream behind me and start doing, like, a dance. That would, like, it would, like, capture your attention. Like, you would still be able to watch what I'm doing, but it'd be very distracting. You know? It'd be, like, just, they have it so it's, like, it auto just starts showing adverts just behind me. Like a green screen. Like, there's just I'm just speaking, and then just, like, an Arby's representative walks in. The Geico Gecko just starts crawling on screen. You'd be like, oh my God.
Vision, even when you watch
it would be really annoying after a while, but for the first week, I feel like it'd be funny. If you just had Airac, yeah, it'd be like Airac being on stream, but just like edited in.
Like a live sporting event, when the ad break pops up, there's a timeout. There is a break. You don't miss anything. Or if you're watching your favorite...
I'm actively crashing out and they're telling you about the biggie bag deal for Wendy's. I'm red-faced, veins are just popping out of my head. And then it's just like there's a flow from Progressive just being like, you know, you can save on insurance just behind me.
Show, and it gets to the big climax, and then there's an ad break. Well, the climax doesn't happen in the fucking background. You don't miss anything. When it comes to streaming, you do. So I think it is much worse, and it is much more intrusive, and it is far more out of control now than it ever was for TV. Because at least with TV, there was like a set amount of commercial breaks. On Twitch, Jesus.
Bro, I can't watch football, bro. Oh my God, it's literally Football Sunday. I'm telling you, it's like, it's 3 plays and then an ad. I have never been to a football game live, but like, any sports game, I'm like, damn, are they taking breaks every like 2 minutes? Because you'll get like 4 minutes of gameplay and it'll just hard cut. And I'm like, what's happening on the field in that time?
Lord knows.
I've always been so curious.
Because streamers control it. And there are a lot of streamers that just do like maximum ad breaks. So it'll be like fucking 7 minutes worth of ads for every hour streamed or significantly more. Like they could be doing 3-minute ad breaks every like 10 minutes. Like there.
And I think I'm going to have a take here that the mid-roll apocalypse on Twitch has changed streaming to be so heavy based on clip farming rather than like long form content creation. Because the goal for those streamers that run mass mid-rolls is to just constantly say things that are like TikTok clippable. So then when you get hit with an ad, you will watch it because you're like, now I'm hooked. I want to see what's next. And then when you come back, they're just doing something entirely different, so you're still just stimulated.
There's no telling how many ads you served when watching a Twitch stream. At least with TV, you knew. There was an expectation, and there was plans around it from the content itself. Again, you didn't miss anything with the ad breaks. With streaming, you do. And it's annoying. And people are really fed up. So I do agree with the take that XQC has said, as well as many others have said, about how ads are literally leading to like the death of streaming, in particular on Twitch, because Twitch is the worst offender for it. YouTube is going down that path with how many ads they're starting to shove down users' throats. Twitch is still in a worse state with it, and I don't see either platform improving in this department. I just think they're going to make it even worse, especially Twitch. Twitch, I feel like, has been treading water for a while. Now they do this bot crackdown.
Who's taking the blame here, though? Like, I understand the platform's like, yeah, responsible for allowing streamers to do that. But it's up to the individual streamer. Same thing with YouTube. I don't like that YouTube jams more mid-rolls. I delete them. I think it would be really bad if Twitch was forcibly making streamers do this amount of ads. But it's like, yeah, you can be mad at Twitch, but I feel like now it's just like somewhat a scapegoat where it's like, oh, sorry, Twitch did this. It's like, no, you're actively putting 22-minute mid-rolls on your stream.
Their numbers plummet for a little bit. I think that maybe scares them a bit about like the potential advertiser.
I think it's like 50-50.
Hit that they might take, where the advertisers are like, oh, Twitch, this is a big drop. Maybe we won't spend as much on Twitch. Maybe it's not worth the budget that we're allocating over there. We're going to cut back on this. Like, and then they're going to go even harder, like pushing their other brand partners to try and like foster that relationship and keep it tight, because they're going to need to, fucking latch on to it. So
and that's the biggest problem is Twitch and Twitter. Twitter has it way worse. They have such a horrible time selling adverts because they have the lowest turnover rates. Like, if you sell ads on Twitter, they will, like, no one will listen or watch or buy any of that stuff. It's just because it's so short form, you're just going to scroll right by it. Even if you watch it, you're never really going to get invested into it. It's just not personable. They're not able to gather enough info on you to help market to you effectively.
I really feel like Twitch's direction with ads has only been getting worse and more intrusive and ruining the experience further and further. YouTube is starting to follow suit because, like I mentioned, they are pumping a ton of ads on streams as well now. Not to Twitch's level yet, but it is there. And I just think that it is horrible for streaming, like, in general. Nobody wants to sit through streams like that where it's interrupted by minutes worth of ads for shit nobody wants in the first place. It is what caused TV to go in a bit of a rough patch there, because streaming offered a better ad-free service. And I've already seen some spitball solutions here that I think are pretty trash. One of them was, well, you should be paying all the streamers anyway, so if you want to watch content ad-free, well, fork over some clams to the streamer and subscribe to them. What the fuck, Goober? No, that's super stupid. Streaming is free. Like, you are producing content for free. Getting any money back is just cherries on top. Like,
yeah, the general trade-off is that you watch, I mean, that's the argument for the ads, is that when you consume free content, you in turn watch advertisements, and then that's how that individual makes money. And that's why YouTube's such a great platform, but there's a level where it's too much and it's unbearable.
Like, it is a service that is free. And if you now start requiring people to pay money to keep experiencing that service, well, you've got an issue, because never charge for something that was once free. That is like an age-old saying that remains true. You can find countless examples of that being proven time and time again. Nobody is going to want to pay for something that they were getting for free already. And it is
That's why Twitch, because it's printing money, bro. Twitch is always in the red. They don't make money. So it's just incentivizes them to even put more ads, because the more annoying they make, the more money you're going to spend to not have to watch those ads. Even if they lose 20, 30% of their viewer base, it's like now they're still profiting way more for the people watching the ads and the people that are like, I can't take this, I'm just going to pay the $6.
By its nature, a free service you're providing to viewers. If they like you so much they want to give you some money, then all power to them. I'm not their dad. They can make their own decisions, and that's great. You know, everyone's happy, whatever. But this is not a solution to Twitch's inundation of ads to the platform. Everyone shouldn't be required to spend money on the streams they want to watch in order to watch it uninterrupted and unimpeded. It sucks. That's silly. Another solution I've seen kicked around is, well, maybe the streamers just need to do a better job of, like, planning their ad breaks, kind of like how TV used to do it. I already don't like where that...
Just run an ad when you take a piss. Why is that not that... Maybe it's because I pee too much. So it's like, because they want to run an ad every 20 minutes. If I ran mid-rolls, I'd be like, yeah, maybe like 1 an hour. I'll go pee 4 times a stream. Just do that. Even if you ain't got to piss. Walk around. Just don't make content for that 30 seconds.
It's going, we're regressing now to old TV habits, but the idea is streamers, when they're about to run their ad break, or when the ad break is coming up, they pause everything and like tell their viewers, all right, here comes ads, go stretch, do that. Take some time if you don't want to watch them, and then we'll come right back after the ads in like 3 minutes or whatever. And I think there are some streamers that have experimented with that. I don't know how well it's been received. And theoretically it makes sense, because at least then they're not missing any content. But that's not going to work for every stream. You can't do that for every stream. You can't plan around all of that, because these streams aren't planned. Like, I guess you can pause a game, sure. Like, that can kind of work, to pause your game that many times for like stretch breaks and whatever. But it's not going to work for every stream and every stream.
I think IRL streaming is going to die soon, unless people change what they do. Because how many times is going to Walmart going to be the wave? Because a lot of IRL streaming isn't even roughly planned. It's just like, hey, yeah, we're going to go to Walmart today. And they just like walk around. And it's interesting like the first time. And then after that, iShowSpeed, not iShowSpeed. iShowSpeed has a fully planned streaming segment for every day for all of the next month. He's touring the US. FaZe, I think FaZe plans their content better now. I think FaZe before, like 6 months ago, when they did IRL streaming, were more like, free balling it, just riffing. I think now they still riff, but they have like a rough sketch of what they're going to do.
It just wouldn't. There's too
It's just for people to live vicariously through them? Oh, for sure, yeah.
Many variables at play with every stream that happens. Also, I think it'd be very unfair to the people that just don't want to run ads in the first place. You can't just pause your stream for the pre-roll ads. You'd never have a stream, because everyone is going to get a pre-roll ad when they come to your stream. How the fuck are you going to ensure that they're not missing content with that pre-roll ad? They're going to. You have no...
Yeah, well, I think the way that I see it, last thing I'll say, because I keep fucking yapping, is, yeah, they're missing content with a pre-roll. They already missed content, right? There's people that just tuned in right now, and they're like, what is Joe talking about? They're confused. They'd be confused whether or not they showed up 30 seconds ago or right now. So in that sense, give them the ad, right? Give the pre-roll ad out to the viewer. But if it's a mid-roll, they know what's going on. They're invested. Then they get hit with an ad. It's annoying. So I think pre-rolls are fine.
Way of stopping that. And I don't think the solution is to require everyone to start running, X amount of minutes of ads per hour. people don't want to do that. Like me, I don't want to do that. It's that simple. So I don't think that's a good solution either. It is a complicated problem. I recognize on Twitch's end, they need to make money off their platform. Otherwise, how the fuck are they going to keep it going? It's very expensive, and the way to do that is through advertising. But their advertising methodology, I think, is just really counterintuitive to what streaming is and has been. And it's just going in a really bad direction that continues to make it worse. Yeah, obviously I don't have all the...
Yeah, bro, but I feel like, I don't know the behind-the-scenes shit, but I feel like the numbers have been so crazy for them recently that they just don't care. If they loot, like, they're having such high short-term gains, like, I would guarantee you, not guarantee you, I would assume the top 20 Twitch streamers are making them more money than they've ever seen before on this app. And themselves, right? Like, I think... Now, the top 50 Twitch streamers, the 35th guy makes more than the 10th guy from 4 years ago. You know, like, they just make way more. Because they have way more viewers, they have way more ads, they have way more subs.
Answers there, but there's got to be something, because I really...
Kai's running a subathon where a sub adds 3 seconds to the timer. 3 seconds. That is $6. For 3 seconds added to the somebody redeemed dent. Like, that's, like, to put that in perspective, that's a shitload of money. That's like, tens of thousands, almost $100,000 a day just in subs.
I do think as this continues, more and more people are just not going to watch streams when an ad pops up, and it'll probably just turn them off from even clicking on streams in the first place, knowing that they're going to get ads before even going to it. So there's got to be a solution. There's got to be something to change with that from YouTube and Twitch's end of this inundation of ads. And yeah, I just kind of wanted to yap about it again.
I love that video. W Charlie. I've gotten about 7 ads at once and just left the damn stream. Nothing you could be streaming is worth 22 minutes of unskippable ads. What do you mean, dude? The Mafia-thon 3. Open stream, 3 minutes of ads, leave. Try another 3 minutes ads, leave. Try one more time, 3 minutes ads, screw this, close the switch. There's sometimes, yo, dude, the OG YouTube era. Does anybody remember? Now YouTube will hit you with less ad breaks, but you'll get minute-long ads. Does anybody remember, like, pre-2017 YouTube? The longest ad you would get is like a 30-second unskippable. But it was like getting the bad lucky block pool, you know? It would be like 1 out of 50 would be that, and you would tab out. So you would click it, and, you know, 80% of the time it'd be like a skippable 5-second, 2 skippable 5 seconds, maybe a 15-second ad, you'd sit through it. If it was a 30-second, you'd tab out, click it again, tab out, click it out, click it again. And like 80% of the time, it would change the ad to something that was like 5 to 10 seconds. But sometimes you would get unlucky, and like the 5th tab in, it would still be 30 seconds. And then you're like going, now you're having like some existential crisis. If that's the right word. Now you're sitting there like, I just spent 30 seconds trying to not get a 30-second ad. I should have just sat through the ad, and then now I would have just already been watching the video.